We're here. Streaming. Things. Sick. All right, chat. We're here. I promised a tryout day, and I've delivered nothing. So here we are. All right, what scams has MTG got for us today? All the scams, some of the scams, most scams, no scams. To roll through, what is it? It's daily deals, end of daily deals. 90% off Delva's Torch. Fuck you. One of these deals. Amazing. All right. Traditional draft. Midnight hunt. Let's start the day off right. I don't know what the fuck I've done with my setup. It's just slightly out of kilter. Off kilter. Okay. Seven of 8 sits patiently. Commentates aggressively. Drinks coffee respectfully. 6 of 8. Rip. One guy literally died in the queue. It's terrible. I hope they're all right. 5 of 8. No, they're just trolling. We're watching COVID in real time. Did I get #1 rating? We stopped chasing it, Ogden Holland. Basically, the front stage of the meta is much more fun than the... How do I say this? The unresolved meta is a lot more fun than the settled meta. Settled meta is very boring for this set, which is kind of a bummer. So in other words, we missed it. We missed it this set. We could go back to grinding it, but I don't want to play 24/7, 7 days... Or I don't want to play 5 days a week, 8 hours a day of zombie magic. It's just not my thing. I would have still liked to get rank 1 at some point. Maybe not for this season. Maybe it's a next season thing, which is fine. I don't have any particular ego involved with it. I like being competitive on the ladder, but I want the competitive games to be fun. The fun part about competitive games, better players, better plays. The not fun part about competitive games right now, no pod drafting, really fucking defined meta, and way too easy to be blue-black. All right, speaking of not wanting to be blue-black, there's an Organ Hoarder and a Patrician Geist in this pack. This pack's very good. I'm going to take the Grasp. Probably. It doesn't cut black, although it kind of cuts black. Strangler is real replaceable. But I can't... If I take Geist, I pass Organ Hoarder. If I take Organ Hoarder, I pass Geist. And either way, I'm fucking saying, here's a really good blue card. Now, there's only 2 blue cards in this whole pack. So it's not going to go super deep. But very likely the next guy just grabs whichever one of those I don't take. I'd rather just not play those cards right now. I like Geist. I'd like to play this card more, except I don't really like Blue-White Spirits all that much. This card only plays in Blue-White Spirits, and this card is much worse than Organ Hoarder as a pack 1, pick 1. I'm just going to take the Grasp and try to stay away from blue. All right, Dawnguard's fun. Witherbloom Blessing is very fun. Awakener's great. I think the most aggressively fun pick is Witherbloom Blessing here. But I think it's probably realistically Dawnguard. I think Dawnguard high enough power level above Awakener. Awakener's fine. Awakener requires a zombie meta. This card is very good, but doesn't play at all with Grasp without fixing. And I don't mind going 3 color, but we're a bit early for that. I don't mind just speculating on Dawnguard. If we don't play it, it's fine. But if we do play it, it's quite a nice card. This pack is very bad. Best card in it is probably Larder Zombie. Siege Zombie is okay if I want to do the zombie thing, which I really don't. So if I don't really want to do the zombie thing, the pack is quite bad. I guess it can be Mystic Skull for fixing, but it's a pretty weak card. It's a foul play. Plays nicely with our Infernal Grasp. There's also a Commando in white. A bunch of blue cards, which is a scam. Not because it doesn't perform, but because I don't want to fucking play it. And then the green and red. It's So we're going to take foul play. All right. No white cards. Medium green cards, medium low. This card outperforms for me, so medium high, medium low. Quite a good black card if you're an aggressive deck. I don't know that we are an aggressive deck yet. And there's Revenge of the Drowned, which of course is very good. It's quite irritating here. This is the lowest power pick compared to Sentry or Revenge. I don't really want to grab a green card right now. Sentry is not enough to move me into green. I mean, I don't have to move into green just by picking Sentry. I don't lose black by not picking Outlaw, but Outlaw plays kind of nicely in any aggressive black deck, and probably my absolute favorite deck in the format. Second best favorite deck in the format outside of 4-color good stuff or 3-color good stuff is black-red vampires. So late Falcon Abomination, which is quite annoying. There's a Burn the Accursed, which is fine. There's a Hobbling Zombie, which is totally replaceable. So I think we're here. Hello, Plaz. Chat, I have some cool new things for you to play with. We're going to be announcing this a lot. I've got that and this, which I would really appreciate feedback on if you guys can. We want here, this is just the goal. There's no reason to assume I'm going to need to turn the earth. This is by far the best card out of the remaining cards. None of these other cards are cards I'm going to miss. So late Geist Wave, late Storm Rider Spirit. Blue looks fairly open, which is annoying. Since we're trying to be anything but blue. Cav is a fine playable, although not exciting. Whisper is a fine playable, but not exciting. Yeah. Might of the Old Ways, Behemoth, and Crossroads Candle Guide, as well as a Commando. We have no idea our colors right now. I'm not going to miss a Behemoth. I don't know if I'm green. I don't know if I'm white. If I had to choose between a Commando and a Might, I'd take a Commando. Scammy fucking blue card still in here. Dude. Martyr Zombie, pick 11. I mean, this is how every zombie deck has like 15 of each of these cards. It's very annoying. It's just so easy to get blue commons. It's almost unavoidable. All right, so pack 1, kind of a mess for us. We have black removal. And that's what we know about. Back for more pain and suffering? Yeah, it's not wrong. Useless rare, red uncommon, blue uncommon, that's very strong, but plays nicely with zombies, which we're trying to stay away from. As an eccentric farmer and a lunchbox veteran. These are quite a tier down of power level from Scab Wrangler. I like Brigand just fine. But I think this is farmer. Okay. One of my mythics? I know, right? I'm getting a little scammed in this draft. How can I play so many drafts? I was born with all my emotion centers dead. Oh wait, no. It's not something I would publicly share. Let's look. There's a Midnight Ambush for more removal. Vengeful Strangler, White-Red Duel, and Organ Hoarder. This is by far the best card in the pack. I'm going with tier 2 here. It's content for me above and beyond just playing the games, and I am aggressively trying to avoid zombie decks right now, right? Like, we're taking worse picks, which is something I rarely do in drafting, to just stay away from zombies. There's Duel for Dominance in green, a Naturalist in red-green. This is my favorite card of these. I guess I could end up black-green. Green does seem very open in this pack. I don't really like black-green, but maybe it's one of those ones I've just been under drafting, because it does feel like Horde is the best pick here. This card is very strong when it's played against you aggressively and you don't have immediate removal for it. Trample is quite annoying in this format. There's a lot of chumping and a lot of tempo. This is second farmer. The card I'm interested in is the Blessing, but we're not very close to blue-green. I like blue-green when I get Blessings and Root Coil Creepers, and when I don't give a fuck about that color combination. So this is going to be second farmer. Yep. Yep, Grizzly does some nasty stuff. There's a 2-drop off the Timberline Guide. There's a Fangblade as a decent 4-drop. And there's Fixing on the Lantern. Dude, this deck is... This is the problem with forcing. You end up with these subpar decks just to avoid playing something. There's no black, green, or red cards in this pack that I want. This pack randomly against all other pack. This pack is just randomly white. Surprise! All the white cards are in this pack, but why? Reasons. It's a Sentry in green. Late Captain, so going right. Going left rather. Blue is open. Going right. White is open. It's kind of annoying.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
Danonation. Thanks for the sub. I watched any of the World Champ stuff yet. I think I watched all of the World Champ Limited. Let's grab a No Way Out. Let's grab a Hobbling Zombie. Let's get punished. Let's grab a Plummet. Grab a Path. Deck looks bad, chat. My favorite card in the set, but it's pack 3, unfortunately. But I mean, what are our green cards here? What are our black cards there? I mean, it's a pretty easy Celestis ping. Just weak pack. Quite low on playables right now. Honestly, the best cards in these packs are blue, right? With the low order, the Organ Hoarders. I can play an Awakener, but I think I might just splash Cathar. It's too bad I can't splash the Dawnguard. Awakener's a fine pick here too. I don't think we pass rares. Second Hobbling Zombie, third Farmer. We don't have any flashback cards. Not a single green-black card that we can cast from the graveyard. No, 0 flashback, 0 disturb. So these farmers are not getting better later in here. They are fixing, but I'm not splashing anything right now. This deck looks super bad. Oh, dude, all the cards I want all at once. We have a Shadow Beast sighting, which is pretty good in this deck. It kind of fits our curve really nicely. I really like Mentor. But I think this is just Shadow Beast sighting. We have triple Farmer. We're gonna mill our fucking spells. Spell gets value out of the graveyard. Fits our curve. It's an aggressive creature. It's nicely sized for the format. Second Shadow Beast sighting up against Rite of Oblivion. We actually don't have that many tokens. We just have the Hobbling Zombie flip side, and if we play No Way Out. I think this is second Shadow Beast sighting. That's a late Mentor and also another Sentry. So green was open pack 3, which is nice. We actually could use another 2-drop. But I don't think I'm passing Mentor. I think the power level is too high here. Flesh Taker. Would have been nice to see a couple packs ago. Strangler's a 2-drop. I think a better 2-drop than the guide. This is a pick 9 Organ Hoarder, which I'm going to take because fuck everyone getting pick 9 Organ Hoarders. Like every time I do something like that too, I can hear Ben saying hate drafting has no value, and then I think to myself, Ben, I'm protecting my mental health, which has value. Second jack-o'-lantern here. We have a path. We have a path. Okay. Deck looks bad right now, doesn't it? I like how my blue sideboard might actually be better than my green main. Take first duress over second plummet. Second duress over unblinking eye hoarder, whatever his fucking name is. Tapping at the window. All right, so we ended up with a single rare deck, which is the Celestis, which is a great build around pack 1, pick 1. Less good, pack 3, pick 1. Can't really splash anything since our splashes of interest are literally Dawn Guard. I could splash Burn the Accursed randomly. We have no Evolving Wilds, so lands are a little harder to come by. I don't really wish to play Mystic Skull in a deck like this if I can avoid it. Don't really want 2 Jack-o'-lanterns main, although they're okay. We're a little light on 2-drops, although we have a lot of 2-drop removal. We don't have to play Brutal Cathar, but I want to. No Way Out, also very questionable. I mean, if I build this deck ground up, what are we actually building? We're like all the fixing without any of the payoffs, which kind of sucks. And actually, our removal didn't end up that deep at all, did it? We ended up with 3 pieces of it, but it's kind of wild. It's got to be green, right? There's just no way it's anything but green. All the actual things that kill people are in green for us. Yeah, it's definitely green. This is kind of what I tend to see with my black-green decks. Bunch of fucking garbage uncommons. Decent uncommons that don't particularly build a strong deck at the end of it. Our answer to flyers right now is to kill them with 1-for-1 removal, which is a pretty bad answer to flyers in this format. We didn't get any of the Bird Admirers, which is basically the only reach creature in the set. Blue, black, green, and Burn the Accursed. I'm also considering Flesh Taker and Brutal Cathar. I just don't think I have anything to feed Flesh Taker. I can eat Farmers, but it's not particularly good. I can eat the Strangler, which is better. Good main deck 2 Jack-o'-lanterns is probably okay. I feel like Blade Brand actually plays in this deck. It's kind of a combat trick that gives us some value. It's probably Arrogant Outlaw and like second Jack-o'-lantern like that. That's a powerhouse deck, isn't it? A lol. Okay. I don't think Blade Brand's good in this format either, but we've got a bunch of these bodies here, these farmers that do something on ETB and then are 2/3s. I need to attack them on the ground since I can't kill them in the air, which means congested boards are no good for me. So I think I want something like Blade Brand to help the farmers punch through. Mystic Skull over Jack-o'-lantern. Skull is a dead draw in this deck. I mean, I know it transforms into a 5/6, but it's a 7-mana 5/6, which is pretty unexciting. Although it does fix for a little bit if we are playing tricolor. I mean, maybe. The power level of this deck is quite low. Could also be Outlaw out for No Way Out, which is a nice card to do, except we have no way to utilize zombies. We're We're not turn 1 duress gamers, Joe. Don't troll me. All right. Chat, as you are waking up, showing up, we've got a survey that I would like you guys to take. And if you're interested in being a mod, we're also looking for more mods. Oh, I don't know. I have to call that as a separate command, apparently. Okay. Whoa, is it mods 2.0? Who made these commands? There we go. All right. Perfect hand. Except we're going second. Okay. Opponent going first, 1 drop, 2 drop. His 2 drop counters my 2 drop. Ominous Roost Gamer. If our deck was doing anything at all, we could punish that. It's not, we can't. Alright, 4 of our 8 forests thus far. But only green cards, so not that different, not that relevant. That's a lot of fucking open mana. It's possible they just took a turn off, but it's much more likely they're holding up counter magic. Could be a flash. The problem is there's a million things here, right? All right, I run this out. Sometimes I get half of it countered. Sometimes I get all of it countered with Dissipate or Cover Up. Sometimes it's a flash creature. Sometimes it's a draw spell. It's just like there's a million fucking options here. I need my Coven trigger off Sentry. See, it's draw spell. It's too much work in this game. Gleese is the answer. The client gives up a shit ton of information. They kind of just swept that under the rug too. The fact it's a fundamentally game-changing difference to be able to know when your opponent has instant speed interaction. And it's just kind of like, meh, we're not telling anyone about it. We don't want to let the paper be different. It's bullshit. All right. Not getting 5 lands here is awkward, so I'm going to pre-combat cast the Celestus. And post-combat cast Skull. Could also have been Farmer here, but this also gets me more mana and develops something that fixes my mana sources. So, hey, Fudginator. Alright, let's go to combat. That's fine. I mean, it's not fine. I don't wish to give him a flyer right now. Flyer's super bad for me on this board. So this is no attacks. And then post-combat, run out the Mystic Skull. Okay. Alright, my 1 rare is about to get countered by Cathar Commando. Did it. Nice job, opponent. Now, it's a little bit less exciting for opponent because I played 2 fixers that turn. But I did lose my mana acceleration, so I don't get to play my Cav and swing out with Sentry this turn. So that's fun. I guess I'm going for lands. I don't want to go for lands here. We're losing. Plummet needs love. Plummet's very bad in this format. Think about it. Like, imagine I had Plummet here. What am I doing? I'm going to plummet the 1/1 flyer. I'm going to plummet half of a Disturb card. We'll put Plummet in when we see the flyers that don't have Disturb or big flyers like Gale Drifter. So if I see Carriage or I see like the Heirlooms mirrors that we were playing against yesterday, that kind of stuff. Doesn't even make sense to tap that. Deck has been very uncooperative this game. I'm going to cycle Blade Brand. I don't think it does anything for me here. Which one would I rather target? The bird, I guess, in case there's an unsummon. Okay. So it is night. It comes down as a 3/3. 3/3 does not trigger this. 4, 5, 6. We're 1 mana off these. I want to play Foul Play plus Cathar. So I should go to combat first. Tryout day delayed. Yeah, I'm missing 1 key from that. I was thinking I'd have today. But we're going to check out Vigorous for the second half of today's stream. All right, this is 7 mana, which works nicely with Memory Deluge, gives them a thing. This is almost certainly happening. So we're going to destroy. We're going to Foul Play the Trapper. I've got 6 mana, so I can only play around the counter with this one. And then we're going to Brutal Cathar. Sometimes it's good countered. Can't do anything about it. So I'm not going to worry about it. Okay. End the turn. Beginning of the upkeep will eat the Castaway. Could eat the 1/1 tokens too, honestly. Actually, they might be better here, since I will die to these birds. And he doesn't get them back. Yeah, I think I'm eating the 1/1 token. I wasn't really super excited about that. I like the idea of removing Castaway without giving them a creature back. But we can probably flip it tonight and then day again. Dude, I hate that we're losing to an Ominous Roost deck right now. I heard it performs fine in blue-white. I just haven't seen it perform. It's too slow for me. Speaking of slow. So we have 7 now. Shadow Beast sightings are things. I do not have a proper answer to I guess it's time to start swinging all. He can't trade off with this 1/3. So I think this is pre-combat Cav. Drop Swamp post-combat. I guess pre-combat. And then draw a card. I guess he could gang block Brutal Cathar and we kill the veteran. Yeah. Can you transform Skull? I can, but with this many cards, I should be playing some of them. I need more power on the board to kill him. So yeah, Skull kind of works. So this is interesting because if I save this, which I'm a little inclined to do, then I killed the Castaway with 4 here. And maybe a 3/4 is okay on this board. But a 3/4 after I've played my pump spell isn't quite as good. Maybe it shouldn't have been attacked with Cathar at all. I draw a card off this though. I think we're just fucking doing it. Yep, I can assign differently, but it's kind of a waste, right? I just won for 1/2 of a veteran with the might. And it gives him that block again next turn. I'm not sure it was worth it or not. Yeah, Roost is doing well right now, though. Maybe it should have been a kill, honestly. I mean, then again, like, imagine another 1/1 flyer and a 3/4 flyer on this board. Also, imagine having two super slow fucking enchantments like this on this board. Super bad for me. And another lunchbox veteran for max life gain. Nice, nice. Exactly what we needed was our third land draw in a row. Sick. All right. Hey, Nobu. How's the warm-up deck going? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But it's warming up nicely. Thanks for asking. I cast a 1/1 that gains me a life and generates another 1/1, and anytime one of my other creatures leaves the battlefield, I gain another life. You bastard. Other land for us. This is an awkward number too, because it's 9, right? And it's 10 to cast both. Well, I really needed to double spell here. The opponent didn't, so I'm not going to get to flip this back. I think at this stage, if I turn this into a 3/4, I mean, I only have probably 2 more turns on the board anyways. So I think we're just swinging out with all. There can be any number of blue-white cards here, including just the life gain here. Did he just save the 1/3? I've been fighting for turns to not let that convert. That card is way better for him in the graveyard than anywhere else. I think it's just the biggest power creature I put down on the board, right? Okay. There's still 6 power in the air. Like, I'm 1 turn off dying. It's kind of fucking nuts. So this is actually a deck I'll bring Plummet in. Double Ominous Roof Gamer. All right, buddy. With five 2-drops that he can play this turn. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can put out a blocker, but he can block with the trapper. I assume the trapper dies here. All right. Surprised we got there. Really surprised we got there. Not sure we're going to get there again. Actually, this is the first game I've ever said this, but I believe Bounding Wolf looks okay here. It blocks those 3 ones. I am unsure about Plummet at the moment. I could run in Commando as like hate for like the fucking enchantments. It's just this card is a lot better when it's a flexible thing and we don't have white mana regularly. And then the final card that would be a consideration here is Plummet. And we're only really looking at Plummet for transformed Castaway. Or Griff, I guess. Which is okay. Alright, so we have 3 cards out. Trample looks good. Horde looks good. Sighting was good. I think Zombie doesn't look great here. Might was kind of medium. Blade Brand look real bad. Dude, did I take out all my combat tricks here? Strangler any good versus this deck? Bunch of 1/3s. They kind of want things in their graveyard. Kind of feels like Strangler's bad here. So maybe we're something like that. Chat, those of you taking that survey for the first time, please let me know any feedback about that survey in channel chat here. If it's confusing, bugs, errors, makes you angry for no reason, things like that, just let me know. Kind of want some feedback on that. All right, we kept a 2-lander and our opponent mulligan. It's a strong start, but we can easily just mana screw out here. We've got fixing, which is great. Getting surveyed about a survey, you're being asked for your responses about a survey, for sure. What is the survey? Oh, come on. Commando, I kill your skull. No, just kidding. So I guess I am removing Commando. Could just be Farmer here. In a game where I don't have fixing, I kind of want this card out of my hand. I'm not super excited about putting Brutal Cather on a board. I'm not super excited about targeting a 3/1. We haven't seen direct removal from opponent. We have seen plenty of unsummons. So I'm going to take that damage. I could kill both sides of it. It's really expensive to do that. If I pass, it becomes night. I get a first striker. So do you think he drops a land and kills my skull post-combat to prevent Cathar from coming back? You applied to be a moderator, you'll do nothing until qualified. Oh, you applied to be a moderator. You'll do absolutely nothing. Can you be qualified? Why would you apply if you have no intention of doing anything? I mean, that's a... Alright, he didn't know about first strike and then panic sacked in response. Nice. Okay. Oh, I didn't even notice that he milled the fucking castaway. Why not? Because I'll ban you. If I find out you applied to my moderator thing just to waste my time, I'm going to ban you. Just heads up. All right. Can you delete your application? I'll consider that a first warning for you. I'm kind of surprised that they thought they could take a whole turn off for Splendor. Too bad I lost my graveyard hate, but oh well. Yeah, I could be being like set up for a sweeper that we haven't seen from them, but they're on one card. This guy's still gaining life instead of casting creatures. Fuck, does that mean they're digging for a sweeper? Not yet. Sure, you played a bunch of creatures that don't do anything and conceded. That was a play. I like the Splendor. The Splendor was so greedy. You can't just play Splendor on that board. It's too slow. You already have a bunch of value in your graveyard. What the fuck are you putting Splendor down for? I mean, all right. All right. Kind of surprised we beat that deck. It felt like it was much more grindy than our deck, but honestly, it never was able to block a 2-3. So good, Greenzer. I'm glad. Anyways, what we're talking about right now, chat. New channel survey, new mod application. We're looking for some more mods for Magic content and other content. We're looking for some feedback. I'm looking for some feedback. The we is, those are the people who help me with my channel. But I am looking for feedback from y'all on things you like, don't like about the channel. It's a very quick survey, under 5 minutes. Would really appreciate your responses. Plummet was good. I think it was a reasonable sideboard alternative here. Actually, what I think was good there was Brutal Cathar was good. Got in for 5 damage, stole 2 cards, that kind of thing. Green mana would have been so good there. I'm not even excited about removing that. I just can't take the turn off when I have no cards to play. I need to get shit on the board and get going. Slogert the Overslime. What a god gamer, right? I wonder if he'll block, chat. Considering blocking, I love him. Do it! Block, arrogant outlaw. What's my favorite pack one, pick one? This card. The Celestis, the 3 mana colorless artifact. There's a test. There's a mod application, Nobu. I'm gonna ask that old mods fill it out again too. Alright, goes for damage. Kind of weird. No land here. What I beat? We drew a expensive land essentially, which is fine. Gets me green mana. I mean, there's better rares than this, and there's rares that I'm even more excited to play than this, but this is probably pack one, pick one with no other information in a relatively weak pack where I'm not like giving up something super premium for this, I'm generally pretty happy with this card. So there's their third color. It's also their fifth land. I guess I got a land off last turn I didn't notice. Or they played a land this turn. One top. All right. What's 1 mana pause here on green? I think that was a consideration of the attack is what I think that is. But they were just literally mousing over outlaw. Okay. So we can try to go for fixing with the farmer. It often lets us play Blade Brand or Might, which is kind of good. We're never holding these back, so we're getting in for 5. The question is, do I follow up with a 4-3 or not? I think it's this. Play this card out. Dude, we just milled 3 non-land cards. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now. Dude, how... Oh my god. So this is 25 cards into the deck. We had a 3-lander in hand, which we kept, and we haven't hit our 4th land yet. Kind of fucking wild. We can lose to this. Taking a lot of damage from Slogart. Ideally, it would have been Farmer into Blade Brand, blocking, trading off, drawing a card, playing out Burn for the next creature. No attacks first. Nice play, opponent. That's a Trampler. Okay, no green mana yet. Quite good blocks here, right? There's 7. If they take nothing here, I kill them with Burn the Accursed. I think we keep Outlaw alive. I draw less cards making Outlaw stay alive, though. Kind of want the card. So if I make Farmer stay alive, we do one less. We have 1 less power on the board. 1 more card to play with. Yeah, I don't think Burn the Accursed really gets me there. He eats one of my creatures. I kill a blocker pre-combat. I get in for 4. I mean, I guess we got in for 6 there, but what's our follow-up? We just hope he doesn't play another creature and we're going to be good enough on the board. I think we're just better off doing that. I guess the follow-up is the pump spell for this turn in the Blade Brand. I'm quite happy with that. I lost 1 creature, drew 2 cards, and kept board state. This seems fine to me. Here I swing out. I'm either gonna... Oh, I don't have double green. Yes, I do. I do have double green. So I can either Sentry plus Grizzly, which is reasonable. We have interaction available right now, so this is just a swing. He can't block the farmer or the zombie. So I'm kind of expecting with that mana like that to see a removal spell for the zombie and a block on the farmer. That's what you thought about the pump spells, or I'm not sure what you're asking. Okay, with just getting him for 2. I think it's still 3-1, 4-3. Yes, remove it in response to the grizzly on the stack. Oh. To call filthy robot filthy, I prefer to be called filthy. The general thing people do is they try to avoid calling me an adjective that is generally an insult. So they call me robot the first time they talk to me. And I don't know who the fuck robot is, but it isn't me. I mean, I answer to that mostly because I figured out what people are doing, but I think of myself as filthy. That's my online persona. It's the diminutive of filthy robot. Mr. Robot, it's okay for formal occasions. If you're soliciting my like signature on like a form, Mr. Robot's fine. If you want to tell me about your Lord and Savior, Mr. Robot's the preferred address. Mr. Robot, could I sign your t-shirt? Yep. That's the kind of thing. Call me Mr. Filthy like Yoris. Yep, that's a kind of like weird like mini troll game from Yoris, which is kind of Yoris in a nutshell. I haven't seen Yoris in a while. I hope he's doing all right. All right, any bad blocks for me? The 3-1 on the 4-3 kind of sucks, but he takes 1 million trample damage and dies, so I guess I'll live with it. Can't block the 3-1 right now, so that seems fine. So let's go to combat. 3 open mana means something's up, but let's make them do something. Nope. All right. Clip of Ben. I hate streamer matches, honestly, in Magic. Streamer matches, again, what I look for in a... Okay, let me do sideboarding, and then we'll talk about this again in a second. It's a green-black deck with higher quality, more uncommons than us right now, with a Slogart and a Witherbloom Blessing. This is fine. I don't think anything in our sideboard screams. I mean, Plummet's actually a good card versus that Vampire, although we've seen no second flyer, so I'm a little hesitant to bring it in. This card will beat us, especially with something that pumps it up repeatedly. Question is, does he have other flyers? Because this card will be dead if he never draws that. I think we do one more game, see what other flyers are in the deck. Keep Plummet out of here for now. No Way Out might be good versus them. By and large, I liked our ground game. Actually kind of like our deck in its current form versus them. So let's just run it back for now. Anyways, what I was trying to say was... What was I trying to say? What were we just fucking talking about? Oh, streamer matches. I don't like streamer matches because the goal of Magic for me, the fun part of Magic, is roughly equal resources playing against other people so that the skill difference comes up. And too rarely, I can't remember the last time I had a streamer match where it was a close match based on roughly equal resources. I just can't. So like, it's so hard to be like, oh, look how great this game was. Like ideally, like streamer matches, like especially a high ranked ladder, should be the most interesting matches, right? It should be the best players playing at the top level with all the information available for the viewers. And it's just never that. It's just, this is Magic. It's always inevitably one streamer land screws. The other streamer, you know, like has a perfect draw and they match into each other. And you're like, oh, that's an exciting match. And it's just, you know, so I kind of hate it because it makes this expectation of hype and rarely follows through on it. Chat, every time we mulligan 5 landers, we get 1 landers and lose the game. We definitely flood out 99% of the time with this. It is a sad keep, isn't it? No pressure till 4. Opponent's going first. We have to kill. I mean, we can. This is a nice draw right now. I was gonna have to main phase ambush it. I guess not. I could have made it night, but I still really like the foul play draw. Slogart. I think I just kill it on his upkeep. not very mana efficient. Takes a turn off, pushes it to night, which isn't great for me. But here we are. I can technically double spell, but we won't be. So this is Sag Grizzly Ghoul. Okay. So far has been a 4-3 for me every single time I've played this card. Every time my opponent plays it, it's a 6-5 minimum. I've never seen it be less than a 6-5 for my opponents. It's always a 4-3 for me. Sure. Yes. Christian. In limited, that's Kishin. In limited, that's very true. Oh no. Oh no, chat. Now it's 6 toughness. I can't kill it anymore. Well, I've never had this happen where I kept a 5-lander and then my next 4 lands, 4 draws weren't lands. Goes for damage. It's fucking terrifying. I can't kill it now. It feels really suspicious to me. Like, holy fuck, seriously? I have to make it night again. It's really annoying. Don't have any options about it though. Which puts me really close to dead, but this is a 5-7. Don't like the open mana. Don't have enough for 2 spells, so I get pretty blown out by a trick. 3 mana. It can be counter, but I can handle the counter. Like, what I can't handle is another clear shot. Green Swamp. Let's do Plains. There's all sorts of things that blow me the fuck up here, but like he's got 8 power on a board with a 5-7 that I can't beat, so I have to go for this here. I have it, so ha, fuck you with your. Oh my god, I'm so pleased we can play around this.
You have returned.
Okay, still scary. I mean, 9 health, 5 power on the board, but that was a good turn for us. Just Insane for the 77 months. Thank you so much for the continued support. That is a long ass sub streak. All sorts of things blow us up here, but I'm not letting him just sneak damage through and kill me. blown up the monstrosity. Doesn't have second black mana. It's not a bad play, honestly. All right, 4, 5, 6. Currently knight. I can't kill it first. He can sack in response. Holds open mana. He can. I don't have trample, so I do want to pre-combat play out a creature. We could end up with 7 mana this turn. It has to be a creature with not 2 power. So probably Mentor is my best play here. If he has a pump spell, it's really fucking irritating. I think it's still Mentor. Should not have let it auto tap for me because I'm not going to have all my mana after this. Because my monstrosity is going to die. They both sack. They both have the sack ability. So actually I don't want to attack here. He just blocks the damage. It's these two here. Okay. If you're sacking the Frenzied Trapbreaker, that does nothing. That's fine. I go to damage. Sure. I don't mind Day here. I kind of want Sentry out as another attacker. I think it's this. If he did something different, like unsummon a thing and left this Trapbreaker up from max greed to destroying my clue token, I was really considering drawing again. 0, 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah, get out of my game. All right. Thought we might lose that when he pumped the creature outside of our burn range. Chat, just tuning in. I'm going to be mentioning this all day. Mods, please help remind me for this. If you are a moderator and wish to remain a moderator, please fill out the moderator form. If you are not a moderator and you would like to be a moderator, please fill out the moderator form. If you are a viewer and would like to give your feedback about the channel, I am collecting feedback about the channel right now. There's a survey up. It's !survey. Both of these commands are in the title of the stream. We are going to be running these for the next while, so I'm going to be saying this a lot, but I would like that information from you all if possible. All right, 1 drop going first is always a fucking pain in my ass, but here we are. We got all of our land sources, but opponent's just curving out right now, and this is a non-blocker. This is the big downside of a card like Strangler, right? Basically, if you're an existing mod and you're still interested in being a mod, all I need you to do is fill out that form and we'll keep it going. I have no problems with my existing mods, except I just don't have enough of them. All right, unfortunately, we're just gonna have to run out the blocker and hope it's enough. He did spend mana not developing another creature, which is good for us. This creature can't block, so there's no reason to worry about that. Yeah. What experience do you need to be in to be a mod? You can read the form. The short answer is there's no real experience needed. See, that's super annoying. I'm just getting tempoed out. They just went first with a 1-drop, 2-drop, and I can't get anything on the fucking board here. Just gonna keep playing colored sources until they get like, what the fuck? But I'm almost dead here. It's just because Strangler can't block. This whole problem is because this isn't just a 2-2 that could block. Chat, we have a God Gamer over here doing God Gamer things. So they have another removal. I'm dead. So I don't think any plays are better or worse than others. I'm still dead to any removal spell and any tap effect. So I should play something now so I don't also die to a counter. The Cav trades badly. They just pump, I block on Wolf and they pump Wolf. And then I block on other Wolf, they pump Wolf and eat Farmer. But I don't think it matters. We're at 1 health right now. So we run this out and hope it's good enough. This has just been a very aggro curve from them. This is one of these games where you just probably don't ever get to play the game. We even had a 2-drop. The 2-drop just wasn't good enough. Yes, if I end up on the board state with Cav dead and Farmer dead, that's fine. This card is super bad for me right now. I have to have 3 blockers here and they can tap one of my creatures. So my turn is scripted. Unless I can kill them. 5, 9, 11, 13, 15. Still not good enough, I don't think. I think it has to be here, hoping to burn the Accursed the Wrangler. Well, they'd have to not block anything. And if they just block a single creature, like the Farmer, they don't die, and then their Crackback kills me, so. Alright, the other problem here is they have counter mana open. I can't do anything about counter mana, so it's just like, there's no possible way I can play around that right now, so we just ignore it. So we hit end turn, they tap a thing with Wrangler, we kill Wrangler in response. All these creatures are lethal attackers, so it doesn't even matter. If there's also a counter here, we're dead. There's also an unsummon here, or even a startle. I mean, we're dead to any zombie, right? Any zombie at instant speed, as well as any removal this turn. Now, they didn't have removal last turn. They played the Wrangler. Do we want mana activation more, or do we want the Death Toucher off the board? I guess it forces mana activation either way. Let's block like this. Okay. We're 1 off lethal right now. Just drew lethal. We're going to go for it here. Startle is annoying, but if they had Startle last turn, they would have killed us with it because the extra zombie was a lethal attacker. Unsummon. We're dead to unsummon, so it doesn't matter which one I pump here. Fight spell. I guess I play around the fight spell, but it's here. This is a bigger penalty to Geist Wave or Unsummon, but they could have killed me with Geist Wave or Unsummon, so I'm just going to hit him for the damage. And then I'm going to cast my Outlaw. Alright. We beat Mr. Curve out over there with 1-2 interaction on 3 and 4. Close. Flash Blocker actually looks okay versus them. They're going first again. Life gain seems important if they're going to be that aggro. I think on the draw, I don't actually want the Strangler in the deck, so I'm going to sub the Strangler out for Flash Blocker. Thank you, Nobu. How was it? Was it reasonable? Quick? Easy? That kind of thing? One drop going first again. Never didn't have it. Nice play, opponent. I have a 2-drop now. It sucks. Dude, we've drawn all of our colored sources again, so that's nice, I guess. Dude, it must be nice just going first and curving out every fucking game. It's so fucking great. Nails it. All right. Are we going to get... Yeah. Okay. Wasn't that card better to play on 2 than that card by quite a lot? Am I just imagining things here? Death Toucher blocks everything. They play a creature with a different power. This creature's already unblockable, and this creature... I guess they're going to have cast it, though. I think Farmer's still fine this turn. Milled my red burn spell. Also, imagine splashing for Burn the Accursed, by the way. But hey, here we are. I tap down your farmer. It's +2/+2, so we block here. Why not Flash and Wolf? I want to develop. If I can trade anything I do to trade off here is fine. Anything that takes them off their turns is fine. Oh, come on. Permanent increase in stats. And a pump out of that. That's brutal. 1, 2, 3, fucking 4. I can put a 4/4 on the board. I guess it's my best bet. I'm still taking 5 minimum. I gotta bait the double spell one day, so I think it's just still here. I'd rather have the zombie. If there's removal, we're dead. But again, going first. 1 drop, 2 drop, 2 drop again, 4 drop. If they also have interaction, we just never survive from here. Looks like they also have interaction. Oh, great. They have interaction that taps my next 2 things for 1 card. Yeah, good game. And by good game, I mean it must be nice to draw like this, you fucking god gamer. And another follow-up creature. Funny guy. Dude, full mana saturation. They missed on going first on 5 mana for 5 turns. They have missed exactly 1 mana. 1. So I'm just dead, right? Like, even if I play out the blocker and eat the 5/3, which is their biggest threat, it's still... That's actually the wolf is the biggest threat. It's the 6/6. So I eat the 6/6. My blocker gets tapped. I can't double spell. And they get 1 more power on the board. So they have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'm just dead. Very good deck building. Let's be honest. This is Magic the Gathering in limited. Your deck building rarely has anything to do with how good your deck is. All right. So we lose that game, unfortunately. Doesn't look like our sideboard matches particularly well into that, unfortunately. I can run Strangler out, but I don't think it gets me anywhere. I think we're just here again. Thank you, Buffy. All right. I mean, we don't have 1s and 2s like opponent, but we got a fucking 3-drop going first, which seems great. Is it going to be 1-drop wolf again? Missed a 1-drop wolf. Why would Duress be good versus what we just played against? Duress seems uniquely bad versus what we played against. We just milled 3 non-land cards after drawing another second land card in a row off that. We milled. Fuck you, game. It's so stupid sometimes. All right, whatever. We're still fine. We got our 4 drops. It's whatever. We can keep going. I want 2 blockers here. Can start attacking in, but I want 2 blockers versus Witherbloom's Blessing. Yeah, it's so annoying when Farmer does that to you. When you miss all... Like, the whole point of this card is it gets you lands. And puts value cards in the graveyard when it doesn't either. It's quite frustrating. Spelled 3 gas cards again. No lands. Fucking ridiculous. I have no good attacks here, unfortunately. Yeah, it's really annoying when my farmers just like anti-value me. Hiding Lantern. So he does draw a card off this, so killing this is a 2-for-1. So I think I'm going to. I'm feeling kind of low value at the moment. There's the land. Nice. All right, at 6 lands, we're a little. I mean, I hate running out Jack-o'-lantern here. I hate it, but we're really incentivized to do it to hit a land drop for our Shadow Beast sightings to do something. Have to play a card to prevent Birdemire from flipping 2. I take 3 here, annoyingly. This is defend again, I guess. He gets 2-for-1 twice in a row off these terrible attacks. And quits the game after his curve outs. Good. Good. It's exactly the type of game we want. I always play pump spells into open mana after perfectly curving out. It's nice to it feels this is I mean, oh my god. Best of 3 just feels so much better sometimes, right? It just feels like because it's not the top of the ladder every single time without pod drafting, which means that sometimes you top of the ladder, you're just playing players who are quite good with incredible decks of the same type again and again and again. It feels nice to sometimes punish people for playing poorly. Like they had fine attacks without that. They could have done that in ways that they could have played that game without putting themselves at risk. They put themselves at risk, got punished twice, and it feels really nice to win because of that. You know, it's like it's the part of Magic that sometimes gets excluded from just like the ladder shit, which is it's really nice to punish bad plays and be it somewhat in the ability to recover from less of a draw or less of a deck. So, anyways. So rarely do you get to accomplish that. This deck went 3-0. Super surprised by that. I mean, this card was a 4-mana 4/3, which is super bad stats for this. We played Burn the Accursed every single fucking game, which is hilarious, considering it's... Imagine splashing Burn the Accursed. And instant interaction was super good. Hey, fallacies. Yeah, and denying them 2 draws off Might of the Old Ways and 2 creatures and their cards is just, oh, it's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. All right, I enjoyed that. All right. Did I play the Celestis? Yeah, I played it once, and we got immediately killed by the 3/1 commando. Right. All right. I kind of want to go over these applications and survey stuff. I don't want to like accidentally shame anyone or anyways. Point that out again. All right, so I'm gonna grab water, a little tiny bit of coffee. I will give you guys the option of voting. If you really want me to do best of 1 right now, I will do best of 1. It's boring as fuck right now. The ladder sucks right now. The meta is so the meta has settled, and what it's settled down into is blue is by far the best color. You may pair blue with black, which does excellent, or you may pair blue with white, which does excellent. If you pair any other two color combinations, you're fighting at a massive disadvantage unless you have huge amounts of rares, and even then, you may get hosed out any single time you play just because of the nature of the way card matchups work in this. You're gonna get long, grindy, incidental zombie games, and it's super fucking boring. I've really been enjoying the best of threes for this. We're getting to play other decks. We're pretty much forcing decks that are not zombie decks, and we're having a lot of fun with them. So, I'm gonna let you guys vote. I did just sway the vote deliberately, which is I have a preference here, but it's not so strong a preference we can't play something else. So I'll let you guys decide. We're gonna run some ads. I'll put up the poll. And the answer to your question, fallacies, is in the title of the stream. And I will put it up on Discord and tweet about it later. Excuse me. Tweeter. Lol. All right. I don't think sealed is back in the options quite yet, right? Yeah, right. They've disabled sealed for no reason that I understand. Probably too few players at this stage in the season is my guess. But we'll see. Okay, good luck, guys. See you in a minute. All right, you guys scamming me with the full 50-50 vote? I certainly can be a tiebreaker. That's easily broken. View results of poll. Poll. Best of one, best of three. Very close. Even after that discussion. All right, well, I'll make your decision for you since it's very close. We're going to go with traditional draft here. Now, you can all be disenfranchised. Congratulations. Consider the poll a survey. All right. We indeed, for sure. This is how democracy dies. Oh, I'm sorry. This isn't a democracy. My channel's definitely not a democracy. You're welcome to Submit any and all complaints to the mod team. Remember, in this channel, mod team stands for the Ministry of Denial. That's what the MOD is. So anytime you want to ask them something, feel free. New update for Arena. Okay, we got to grab that then. All right. All right, probably a good time to announce. I've already announced this a bunch of times today, and I'm sure it gets super irritating, but that's what our life is like for the next while. We have a survey up for feedback on channel. Don't like being heard, don't like not being heard. If any of those things apply to you, you should check out the survey. We're collecting feedback. I've got an incinerator that I'll be feeding these forms into later, but nevertheless, it would be nice to read them before that. And if you're interested in being a mod yourself, part of the team that moderates the channel so efficiently, there's also a new mod form up. Go. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready for just sick bombs. Back to back to back to back bombs. We will be zombies. If I open like a Puppet Stitcher or something, we're gonna be zombies. I don't want to play zombies, but I want to play sweet rares. I know, bombs, baby, indeed. That's where I'm at too. All right, let's see what we got. I like your comment, Nobu. It took me a second to get there. Yeah. I have these special drawers that they open with a foot pedal. They're cylindrical. I often have a black bag lining the inside of them. Efficient mods? I was trolling a little bit. It's a 5 GB update? Holy shit, did they fix something useful? I mean, if this fails, we're going to cancel out and restart the client and then come back. And it looks like we've got, I mean, to be fair, the best of 3 people seem very particularly special with their ability to click start game, which is fine. Okay. All right. Islands now spawn decayed zombies when you play them. Just to make the game, it wasn't, well, I guess Arena does this trolly shit where the program before it starts has an update, this case 200 megs, and then once you've started it, you've also got a download. You've been updating for 20 minutes, you're only halfway. Oh fuck, my internet connection is not particularly fast either, since I run symmetrical fiber. I think it's 50-50 is what I think I run here. So if it's a bunch of gigs, it might be a minute. We can talk about the survey in the meantime. Yeah, I know. The download to download the download. Yep. Sweet. The pre-update for applying the patch. Also, I really like how it says installing update 101. It just sits there for like 45 seconds. Nice. We'll see. That's not bad. I'll take a minute. It'll only take a couple minutes. I shouldn't have performance issues like that. It's not a performance issue. It's a pay issue. It's like $150 a month for 50 up, 50 down. So my other options are not having fiber and not having business fiber. And remember what happened last year. Do you guys not remember last year? Do you not remember the unlimited number of repeated internet connection issues back to back to back with the cable at my last place? Like, I'm not fucking doing that again. I'll take slower download rates. It's annoying. It means I have to pre-plan things like, you know, everything. But that's okay, because I'm not going back to that shit. This is business fiber. It's expensive as shit, but it works. And it turns out that working is better than all the other alternatives. All right. Should we fill out a survey? Let's fill out a survey on stream together, chat. I'll show you how challenging this is. So we're going to go I think it immediately doxes me by showing my email, right? So maybe I don't want to do that. I kind of wanted to do a survey. Kind of. If I load that back in at the front, let's find out. Yeah. Open it in incognito. Is it going to let me do that in incognito? Isn't it going to want me to log in? I guess I haven't tried it in incognito. That's probably a good suggestion. Let's find out if that works. I assume it's going to want me to log in because it's Google Forms. Now, I'm not collecting any fucking information. The first thing I'm going to do with these results is delete any identifying information because I don't want it. It's not what I want the survey for. Oh, no, it doesn't. Oh, it does. Sign into Google to save your progress. I don't care about saving my progress. All right, let's do it. We'll do a survey together here, probably, if I can make this work. All right. Filthy survey. We wait for that download. All right. How often do you watch Filthy Robot? I know about him, but I don't currently watch him. Don't regularly watch him. Seems fine. Okay. Do you regularly watch gaming? I watch YouTube live streams. I watch YouTube videos. I watch Twitch live streams. I don't really watch Twitch VODs very often. Who are my favorite content creators? I really enjoy Dusty. I really enjoy Crokies. I really enjoy Cintika. I really enjoy, who else are my most watched content creators? I like Destiny. What else? That's probably good. We'll give them 4. Yeah. Couple of streams. I don't watch them so much anymore, but I do like their stuff. Yeah. This is a different form. Shouldn't be a different form. There's 4 options. It's a branching form. So the first page branches you off into one of the options depending on what you put in. This is the I don't regularly watch Filthy form because I don't regularly watch my own content. What, if anything, do I enjoy about their content? I enjoy watching Filthy break the laws of chance. Okay. Probability. Okay. What brought you to Filthy's channel today? I don't want to make this true troll because I want real responses from you guys. So I was going to write, I fell down a hole and just woke up here, but I'm not going to. I stream on that channel for a living Wednesday to Sunday. Okay. Am I likely to return? Yes. Sag. Okay. What, if anything, do you enjoy about Filthy's content? Wait, why do we have that too? Why do we have that twice? Oh, this is other streamers. Ah, look at that. Who's your favorite content creator? Oh, no. So this would be for Filthy. See, we fucked it up ourselves. Good. I was worried we fucked up this. I did go through these initially, but it's different when you're doing it. All right, what, if anything, do I enjoy about their content? Funny. Good gameplay. Not Destiny. Intellectual. Not. Oh, I won't say not Crokies, but we could. Funny, good gameplay, intellectual, fucking awesome music. All right, done. All right, what, if anything, do you enjoy? Actually, we should do this 1-to-1 correspondence. That's fine. This is just general things I like about them. What, if anything, don't you enjoy about Filthy's content? I don't like that he yells at me when I'm in chat and makes me angry, makes me feel bad. Okay, next. All right, anything else? Any thoughts or feedback? I liked how short this form was. All right, submit, done. That's it. That's the entire survey. Less than, what was that, like a 3-minute, and we took a second for our responses. Super easy to do. Really helps out the channel. There's categories. If you don't like me, that's fucking fine. Give me that feedback. Tell me why. You know, like that's totally A-okay. You love my content? Great. Tell me why. Stuff's super useful for planning out future content and figuring out kind of what we're going to do there. So we're halfway through the Magic download. We're at 2 gigs out of, well, we're at 2.5 gigs out of 5, which is basically halfway through. So, all right, what next? We could do do we do the mod form? The mod form is much easier. It's even shorter than this. So I don't think we want to do that. Review some surveys on the stream. Let me take a look how that results look. I don't, again, like the whole point of this is anonymous for you guys. And I also don't wish to, I don't know. We could possibly do that. Yeah. You like being yelled at? Well, you're allowed to like being yelled at. Too real? No, that's fine. I don't mind being your surrogate father by yelling at you. I mean, I'm going to take none of the responsibilities of your surrogate father except yelling at you, but I can cover that bit. We don't judge here. What? Fill it out again. We could do a different branch. That's true. But I think I got the point across for, you know, that being fairly easy to do. Let me take. I'm kind of curious now what the results are. Getting responses. It's good. Where is this? Two secs, chat. Sorry for download content here. That was not my intention, but I also wasn't expecting Magic the Gathering to randomly on a Thursday morning release a 5 gigabyte download.
Dispensation.
God damn.
To the internet.
Just insane, living up to the moniker. Thank you very much for the $150 donation. That's extremely generous. Resubbing for 77 million years today, as well as donating. I really appreciate the support for the channel. All right, looking at feedback on, all right, community survey. I want to see results. Hold on a sec, chat. I'm not showing this on screen deliberately, but it doesn't mean I need to hide it. Just need to take a quick gander, make sure it's not giving up any information we don't wish to give up. Responses, 39 responses. Hey. Okay. Oh, this is kind of a nice way to break it down. Yeah, we can look at this real quick. I mean, these are very quick responses. A lot of your stuff's going to be in there. It's totally unlinked to name, though, so it's kind of a nice breakdown. Yeah, I don't mind showing that on stream. Let me just take a quick look at that. Make sure that we're targeting the right file here. What is this? Okay. Where's the fucking responses? There? I think it's here. Yeah. All right. Take a quick look at the starting responses here. All right. How often do you watch Filthy? Or how often do you watch Filthy? Okay, I watch him regardless of what he's doing or doing. 55% of you are here for me. That's nice. Know about Filthy, but don't want to watch him. Small percentage of people responding. I'm a little worried we're gonna get this response bracket underrepresented. Just that the people who don't regularly watch me may not be incentivized to actually bother filling out the survey. But I'm trying to get data from them as well if possible. Recently discovered or started, also kind of a small bracket, and I watch him primarily when he's playing a specific game. Games you watch Filthy play, no, not surprisingly, this is a convenience sample, so we're doing it on a Magic stream. Very likely we're gonna get a lot of Magic respondents right now. I'll have to organize these because these bar breakdowns are totally useless right now. But eventually what I'll do is I'll go through this categorically and take a look for the types of things, because really this is anything but MTG, Darkest Dungeon, Magic Gathering. So what I'll do is I'll lump these into categories and then then analyze the categories essentially. How did you discover Filthy? Battle Brothers, don't remember. Known about him a year since Civ 5, MTG streams, suggested tab on Twitch. See, this is really useful to know too. All right. What, if anything, do you regularly enjoy about Filthy's content with Magic? In-depth analysis of game mechanics, disagreement about picks and salt, commentary, shows emotion while playing a game and is good at the game. Very good discussion about draft strategy as well as the rage. Combination of edge of content with fuck this game rants makes for a very enjoyable experience. Yeah, see, this is always my, like, I don't want to, like, push too far into this direction, but I also think the honesty of experiencing the game and being a human being experiencing this game is part of the appeal of my channel. Like, I like watching Ben draft. He's a very good drafter, and he makes good commentary about the response of it, but I find him a bit dry when I watch him, right? Like, you know, you can say like, oh, and I just lose this game because we don't have any options, but like, it's not quite as interesting to me. Like, I like Crokies and Deathsy both for this with Magic content, which is they both are very reactive, emotionally reactive to getting absolutely boned by the game, which for me makes it a relatable experience. So, Drafts explaining decisions and analyzing discussion. Enjoy the high quality gameplay. Although his draft choices are questionable. We're currently forcing non-optimal decks for enjoyment. Big limited fan. I know how seriously Filthy takes the games. Oh. When bad luck happens and he gets angry, very relatable. And these are the positive things. We did this first. When somebody says something stupid in chat, Filthy nails it. Nails them across. It's also funny. All right. I mean, this is the type of stuff we're looking for. I'm not looking for ego stroking here, although, you know, of course, compliments always come off that way a bit. But please just honest feedback as much as possible. If you fucking hate the content, fine. If you love the content, fine. But if you're just kind of like, it's better than staring at a blank wall, that's fine too. Just like get the responses in, right? Because lets me help shape future content a little bit. Too much Magic the Gathering, best of ones. Sometimes he really sticks to an opinion, doesn't acknowledge chat's opinion, his draft choices, negatively gets old after a while, you seem to burn out and move on to other things you don't care to watch. His personal vendetta against mana and the swinging nature of Flood Screw is a little too much at times. Sometimes super angry at a game. Yeah, this is the flip side of that for sure. What, if anything, don't you enjoy about his other content? Games I'm uninterested in, not Magic, too much Magic. Only watch streamers for games they play. So this is interesting, right? Because this is just one of the downsides of streaming, right? Especially as a variety streamer, which is I will pick up some viewership from people who are interested in the games I'm playing, but if I move games, sometimes they don't follow me over to that. I'm trying to work on why that is, but we'll see. For me, I'm somewhere near the top end of acceptable emotionality. You hate the XCOM genre, so you don't like turn-based tactical shooters. Okay. Who are your favorite content creators? Darkest Mage, Caleb, Jim Damus, Crokies, Desi, Numa, Day9. I don't know. I know who Semulin is. I don't regularly watch their streams. Most of these content creators I know. I don't watch Ash Lizzle. Doesn't she do only constructed? Echo Bravo, Sam Black, Just Lolaman. So we've chosen, this is the responses primarily from the Magic crowd. So we're going to get a lot of this type of stuff, which is useful, but I'm also looking for responses from people who don't particularly like Magic. So we'll be running this survey for a while. But anyways, this is the first round of data. Did you watch other games other than this title? Cool. How do you discover Twitch? Filthy. There's a bunch of stuff in there. So anyways, this is going to be good. This is good. I wanted a short survey, very approachable. Hopefully we get a wealth of information about this. We'll see how actionable it is, but I haven't done one of these in a couple years, and I would like to put one of these through again. My content has changed a lot since the last time we've done one of these. So, all right, we're basically done the download. We'll get another draft going. I see some of you guys are getting bored with this. I understand it's boring watching downloads, but filled it out a little bit. Thank you, Nobu. First time you saw me streaming was Into the Breach. That was a fun little title, short little title. Kind of expecting more from that title, but it was decent. Devil and stream hype. Well, Magic the Gathering Arena has put a 5 gig download. Anyone have the patch notes for this? What did they do with 5 gigs? Is the survey anonymous? Yep, survey is anonymous. And if there is any non-anonymous data, I'm not entirely sure what the form spits out. That's the first response we've looked at through that form. I will unlink any data from any non-anonymous data from results. So for example, sometimes when you have these surveys, you'll get like an IP, and then you'll get like this is Google Forms, which isn't particularly complicated. But in the past, when I've done this through like my school or my wife's work, these things will often have like, they'll spit out a spreadsheet, and the spreadsheet will essentially have like a column, and the column will, or excuse me, a row, and that row will have like IP, and then answer to number 1, answer to number 2, etc. And then generally what you do with anonymous data collection, if you do have something that auto records data like that, which some of these clients do, is you just delete that. You just take that column or that column, the column of IPs, and you just delete that. Because really, depending on what you're doing, like I have no need for non-anonymous data here, and I don't want anonymous data. I want as anonymous as possible for people feeling the most comfortable to share. So, all right. Thank you for the link, Smithy. Mods, can we get Smithy a regular status so they don't get banned for randomly posting things that are useful? I have to restart the client one more time because if you're running any of the extensions like Untapped, which I am running, and 17 lands, which I am running, then I have to restart the client after an update. So looks like they did some bans and updates. I'm really surprised that the Epiphany, whatever the fuck it's called, didn't get banned from Constructed, with 55% of their total or 50 something percent of their total playables in the constructed realm playing that. All right, so let's take a quick look at the patch notes. Fixed. Okay, chat, look at these patch notes. Is this today? 21, 29, no. 2021. Oh, 9.4. Are we on 9.4? Where do I see the version number?
Welcome to my humble home. Here's just a few of the many resources out there.
I don't know where I see the version number here. I just want to show you these patch notes real quick, chat. All right, we'll go back to drafting in 1 second, I promise. This will be the last thing we show as a web form, web thing on chat. A web page today, probably. But look at these patch notes. I don't know if these are the right patch notes or not. I mean, it is the most up-to-date patch note from this. Okay, fixed a bug where players' scry choices were not properly messaged. Fixed a bug where day-night bound permanents could end up on the wrong side when phased out at night. Haven't seen that bug. Fixed a bug that could prevent disturbed cards from being cast while face down in exile. Fixed a bug where killing spectral ancestry with their triggers on the stack could result in the targeted permanents not phasing out. That's 5 gigs. I guess there's a lot of hidden patch notes going on in there. Okay. Not this patch? Okay. All right. There are patch notes. Thanks. Got them. Module treatment land bundle. What is this? No, sticker bundle. Okay. A bunch of shop changes. Doesn't really look like a lot, honestly. I don't know what the hell 5 gigs were for that. Appreciate it. All right. Let's go back to drafting. Go. All right. So this could be a hard one. Pack 1, pick 1 is difficult because we get some like bomb blue rare and there's quite a few of them. We might get sucked into blue. And blue is too good right now. Too good right now. I think all the combo decks are better on client than in paper. Even Evolving Wilds is the most irritating card to play in paper. You're like, I just fucking shuffled my deck a billion times to randomize it. My opponent cut it. I have an Evolving Wilds in my opening hand. Looks like I'm shuffling 7 more times. Like, great. I hate the physical shuffling in Magic the Gathering in person. The mythic bug happened again, Morbid. Thanks. I'm playing unranked right now, so shouldn't be a problem, but appreciate it. Paper is very annoying to play for sure. Did you guys see too? They're making digital changes that are not reflected in paper, and they like have some now. Like, I mean, maybe they're finally getting there. They said some stuff like So I don't know what the fuck historic is. I assumed historic was a paper format as well, but it sounds like it's not. So it looks like they're breaking paper formats from non-paper formats now. Yeah, they balanced some digital exclusive cards, but they actually changed. Anyways, it's good because they need to be waking up to the fact that, hey, this game is much better as an online game by and large. Although I do miss some of the personal interactions of going down to like pop a draft with people or to launch a draft with people. Yeah, the triggers in paper are complicated to track for sure. Can fix the social aspect by adding chat. Anonymity in chat is very different. Very different. Ugh. Teach her how to build a deck. I don't know how old your niece is, Xanadu, but the breast acronym may not be appropriate for all ages. Although it's a good one to remember drafting. I can't tell if this table is broken or not. You don't want to talk to strangers? Chat interface can be okay, but you know what it's going to be. Online, like you go down to the gaming store, everyone has in person. By and large, most people are fairly respectful. You often still get frustration in person, where people like throwing their head back, sighing, that kind of shit when stuff comes down, which is a bit more reasonable. But rarely do you get abuse in person. But online, that's gonna change. If we have a chat here, the first time you fucking counter a spell, some guy's gonna be like, fuck you, blah, blah, and it's gonna be just like a round of that kind of abuse. Did someone throw their deck at you in person? I hope you kept it. Catch it out of the air, bending it as you catch them out of the air, and just keep the rares. Well, I accept your sacrifice here. Imagine my job, imagine you're going in person. Mm-hmm. Do we fire? I mean, do I cancel and come back? Unable to join event. Are we sure? Because I just canceled. Did we not? What is this? Is this an error joining or just a long wait? I don't know yet. Frogmire. Yeah, for sure. This is part of the 5 GB update. They made it so your 8-man draft may only have 6 people at a table and it never fires. Nice. Eat a dick, Gandalf. Right, exactly. Like, not a thing you'd say in person. You might think it, but you're probably not saying it in person. Looks like a new update is required to fix the update. Can't tell if trolling. I would believe that. I'm a little dubious to drop out, but does seem realistic. Oh, he was a little baby in person. You see, but there's a difference. There's a difference between streaming to an audience when I'm talking to you guys and sitting across from somebody, right? It's a different thing. There's different rules for how that works. Need to restart the client to get a match. I have restarted the client twice. Everyone's internet's slow? Could be. Guy grabbed your deck and ran from the building? That's theft. Theft and possibly assault. Oh my god. That would have been fun. I believe. Got all the back cards for him. If only that worked that way. Hey! Bam! Ready. All right. I mean, there's only going to be 7 people who click ready. The other people are going to have started the queue and died, gone and done something else, gone for a quick jog, had a nap. I never understand. Why are people queuing up if they're not wanting to play? Did I forget my morning bourbon? I am currently out of bourbon in the house. I've got a bourbon delivery coming in tomorrow. Queue up and go fetch yourself a glass of water and miss the queue. Why don't you get the water before the queue? Why do you do that? Everyone seems to do that, but I don't understand why the clicking ready is like the trigger to go do something else. Why don't you just go do something else first, then hit the trigger? It doesn't make any sense to me. It just ends up in this. You know the queue is 5 minutes? The queue is never 5 minutes, and the queue is only made longer by the people doing exactly that. Your pee feels better if you know the queue could pop at any moment. That's the first reasonable response I've heard for this. Why waste my time instead of waiting on everyone else's time? Because you still waste your time. Favorite daily drinker? Woodford Reserve. Slowly been rotating. Maybe like 5 years ago, it was probably, I enjoyed Maker's Mark. When I moved to Knob Creek, and I'm at Woodford right now. All right. I would love to play Hostel. card is just not good is the problem. So this is a weak pack. The best card in the pack is probably Sunrise Cavalier. Now, it's not a very safe pick to go for, like a dual-colored card, pick one. But we're trying to force that anyways. Not white-red. We're trying to play Naya, because I love Naya. We could Boros aggro, but it's much worse than Naya. I don't want this card. This card doesn't do anything, and it makes fixing harder by being a colorless land. It's literally terrible. And even the end result is I sacked 3 fucking cards to it at 3 mana and 3 turns to get a 3/7? Fuck that. Fuck do I want with a 3/7? I have not tried 4 Roses Single Barrel. So the other pick was probably the Astronomer. All right, easy pick here. The best card in the pack is the Wrangler, probably. These are all very close in power level, though. The Wrangler, the Clear Shot, and the Flesh Taker. This requires a zombie board. This card just requires you be white and black. Clear Shot's what I want to play with Cavalier is all. There's an Eaten Alive, which is pretty good. I like that this cuts green. The rare's gone. There's a Silver Bolt in here. There's a lot. This is a pretty deep pack, honestly. Flesh Taker's good. Wrangler's good. Veteran's good. Captain's good. Eaten Alive's good. Bolt's playable. Clear Shot's good. Revival's a fun one. It's not particularly good. There's Candle Trap in white. If we were white-red. Dude, I just want the Shadow Beast sighting. This is premium removal, right? Makes your creature bigger so you can block with it and then shoots it without fighting something else. Like, it's so fucking good. Filling out the thing. Where's your cookie? I didn't promise cookies. I guess we hope to wheel Revival or maybe the Candle Trap. I'm just going to take the sighting here. We have no reason to believe we're anything but green right now. Search Party Captain in white. Not bad. We could be splashing red. So here the issue is Captain is a little bit better than Sentry in my opinion, although I think Sentry performs very well. This card tends to do well for me. Sometimes gets unblockable damage in. I mean, what's the rest of the pack? We've got a bad black card, a Jack-o'-lantern, a zombie, and an elementalist. So it's definitely between these 2 cards. I guess I prefer to cut green. I like that. I want the person to open that pack and be like, there's not a fucking single green card in here. And I'm like, yeah, no green cards. I like Revelry. Just in general, I also like the card, but I also like Revelry in general. I don't know if it plays in this deck. It could be Commandos, could be Revival. It's definitely one of these 3 cards for me. So Revelation, if we're ever red. Probably just Commando. Hope to wheel Revelry. I do like this card. The Commando's actually a little better in best of 3 too, which is kind of surprising because there are a fair number of just random rare artifacts and enchantments or uncommons that are kind of annoying. This card is pretty specialized. It probably on average underperforms compared to Commando. It's just a fun one when you're behind or have sack outlets. So does green white work? Yeah, green white's fine in this format. Don't call your werewolf bad. The Baneblade? The Baneblade werewolf is really bad. It's one of the worst ones. Sentry, Skull. Skull is fixing. I play this card a lot, not because it's particularly good, but we're not actually clear that we are needing fixing right now. This could just be the Silversmith. Could be Second Sentry too, which cuts green again. 4 drops will get busy, although Silversmith is one of my preferred 4 drops. Very tempted to cut green. This card is a second one of these with already a Commando's a little aggressive. Be nice to not have any green cards going through, but all right. This is a Bird Admirer for me over Defend. I don't like this card. This card's a big blowout a lot of the times versus me because it's one of these pump spells that hits multiple targets. So if they attack me with 3 creatures, I tend to value block 3 of them, and then I get blown the fuck up. But it's really expensive. It's not super great versus removal. Clearly bad versus removal, although if you spread it out. It just tends to be a win more card when I play it. I sometimes get blown up by opponents, but I don't think I'm going on my way for it. Bird Admirer overperforms for me. This is the only reach creature in the format that matters that I'm aware of. I take first Jack-o'-lantern over first Candle Guide, Moonsilver Key, or Guardian. I play this card a lot when I want my decks to be smaller. Sentry at 9. is fine. I will take Second Century over First Plummet here. Pack was not super good for us. 2 uncommons, one of which we are very likely not playing right now. We have Clear Shot and we have green. Now I just need some actual fixing and some reason to be here. This is Candle Guide. Could be Harrier if we're trying to get 2 drops if we think we might be red splashing white. I rarely sub this card in. Maybe it is just the Harrier. This is BO3. I guess that doesn't even have to go sideboard. Go there. I'm going to take the Candle Trap. Kind of surprised that wheeled. I also like Flare. I like Candle Trap more than I like Flare. Although I don't want an unlimited number of Candle Traps. All right, good news, chat. We just got the last key I was looking for. Not this key, although it's kind of a weird coincidence, but the last game key. So we'll probably end up doing tryout day tomorrow. All right. What are our green and white cards in here? Really bad pack, honestly. Just in general, but also for our colors. This card's unplayable. Mirror's unplayable. Necrosynthesis is unplayable. I think Broodweaver's bad. So that leaves Duel and Candle Trap, Silversmith, and that's it. I mean, this pack is just terrible, right? So this is probably Duel because it's at least instant speed. And green, I suppose. We don't know our second color yet. Red rare. It's not a playable rare, though. That's a little more exciting. People will take Storm the Festival and they'll think they're in green because they're playing it, which will be fucking irritating. I don't hate Spell Painter, although I don't love it. I don't hate the Griff. I kind of like Join the Dance. I think this is Griff. And Hope to Wheel Join the Dance. This card is very replaceable for me unless I have a lot of wide effects, and I don't have any wide effects yet. I'm down on this card. I initially liked this card, but I've gone way down on it. It just never seems to do anything for me. Troll rare, blue card, Turn the Earth, Cav, Dread Knight. This is all garbage. Could be white, green, splashing blue. This card seems to overperform for me recently. I'm nowhere near this card and it's not good in the first place. Trapper's a good one for white, green generally. Deals with the flyer. Gets you Coven. No reason to think that white, green is going to be good for us, but that's the cards we're picking, so I guess it's kind of where we're at. I don't want to play key. Turn the Earth not good for opponent flashback? No, not really. You don't really want to re-add. It's basically bad. If you think of it like that, it's just you're playing it like a bad Rotten Reunion. And Rotten Reunion is barely playable in the first place, right? Like you need a bunch of sack synergies to make that good. Here is a bit scary. There's a green-black duel and a green-red duel. Dual-colored card, that is. And there's also an Evolving Wilds. I want the Wilds. I will play this card if I had some fucking werewolves, which I don't. And I'd play that card if I believe this card did something, which I don't. I like Might of the Old Ways. This might actually be the pick as Might, but I'm going to take the fixing because we're playing fun stuff and I want to actually be able to play the cards that I pick up. So I like Turn the Earth, but I think Turn the Earth exists in basically one deck. It's like green X. It's green second color or third color. It's a green base deck with a bunch of self-mill. So there's a Crawl from the Cellar. Nice value card. It's another Unnatural Moonrise. There's an Outrider. This card is okay on the stalled board states. It's another 4-drop. It's underperformed for me by and large. But it is a card that does play in the game of Magic, so I guess we could take it. Second key. Up against Ambusher and Rejuvenator. We're nowhere near Vampire, so this card's pretty bad for us. I just take Rejuvenator over key. I can't. This card has just been abysmal for me every time I've played it. I guess I'm taking the 5-drop. I don't even like this card. I'm a little tempted to take Flare over this card. This is pack 1. You can see the rare is still there. 2 of the 3 uncommons are still there. I could take a Ritual Guardian as a potential lifelinker for sideboarding. I could rare draft the rare. Take the Broodweaver. I really hate this card though. Second Jack-o'-lantern, second Moonsilver Key, first Revelation in a color we're likely not playing, a Flash Flyer that doesn't do anything, or a 2-drop that doesn't do anything. All right, nice. Card quality is getting pretty low down here. We'll grab the Cav. Cav's playable. I'm not playing Wolf or Harrier, so this is Revelation. Okay. All right. Green-red dual, white-white effect. Moonrager's Slash. Silversmith. We did not wheel the white-green body summoner, which makes it better for that card. I can take the dual land here and hope to wheel Moonrager's Slash. I want to play my Cavalier. If I wheel Ritual or Moonrager's Slash, I'm probably happy, or Flare. Infernal Grass. We're probably every color except black right now. So I think I'm just taking the duel. Alright, back to back black cards. This card's not great, but that card's pretty good. It's not really splashable, but it's okay. It's a Sprout. Are we a Sprout deck? Do we have anything that deals with self-mill? We really don't. We've got one Shadow Beast sighting. I think this is Might, but it could be Silverbolt and hope to wheel Might. So Loyal Griff, which I don't really like. Okay, we just took a removal card, then immediately get past the bomb removal. This pack is actually really good for us. I'd like Captain. I would like to play Creeper, although I don't think it's realistic in this deck. This card's really good. It's just pack 3. I always see this card pack 3, and it's always too late. Captain's fine. Might's fine. Second Silverbolt's fine. Duel's fine. Bereaved Survivor is playable if you're really desperate. This is a clear shot. It's the best card by a million miles in the pack. It's a little bit unfortunate to be forced to grab that, but there we are. Wrangler here. It's the best card in the pack. I don't even have to see the rest of the pack. Oh, I say that, but Organ Hoarder's in here too. Are we playing blue? We could Organ Hoard. The problem is our red cards are not very good. Brigand's playable, but it's not exciting. Could get another Candle Trap, but Candle Trap's pretty bad for us too. Are we ever playing blue as well? Sometimes. The downside of picking this is I don't get one of those, but I don't really want any of these. Yeah, these packs suck for sure. Can't decide if I'm playing. Oh, come on. All right, I'm going to hope to wheel the other one. There's nothing in this pack. So if we wheel the other one, maybe we're green-blue. Splashing white. Or maybe just tricolor Bant. I mean, it's not even a good card for us. I don't have any fucking flashback. Just the card by itself is just so goddamn flexible as a mana dork on 2 that does 15 things. You just want a little bit of flashback with it. One sighting is probably not enough. But this is typical pack 3, right? All the good shit comes through. All the good green-blue cards come through pack 3. Here we take Dualcraft Trainer over second Commando, second Silversmith, or second Sentry. Currently splashing a Cavalier, which is real questionable. Could splash the Revelation as well. 4-color Awu. I mean, that's where I want to end up, but we're not really there right now. Kind of in 4-color commons right now. Okay. All right. So last pack, pick 7. We get offered our first farmer. Sage is a little bit interesting, but not super interesting. Rejuvenator's fine, but I'll take first farmer. Second farmer, pick 8. It's hilarious where these show up. This is a card that I really kind of dig though. I like fixing. It screws us like 50% of the time we play it, but the other 50% of the time it plays us at 2-for-1s with a land and gets me out of my color screws, which is really nice. Second Bird Admirer. This is pack 1. So the cards we are okay wheeling were Griff. I don't really want second Bird Admirer and Ritual. Are we a deck that can run Ritual of Hope? Is that better than Flare for us? I don't think so. I think Flare is just better. I will take first Flare here. I did a good job of declaring green in pack 1. Yeah, I tried really hard to do that. I don't think we got paid off here, but we'll see. Might of the Old Ways wheeled up against the Sanctifier, a second Outrider. I don't like this card in the first place. Are we playing Might? The thing I like about Might is it's a combat trick that replaces itself. There's the Creeper. Alright, we got 2 Recoil Creepers with no flashback cards. Oh, man. Alright. I mean, we did it to ourselves. What are we playing? I mean, it's always that, those. Game, will you stop moving over when I click on this card? Thanks. Good talk. It's always these. Yeah, no Holler, no Anson, no Mentor. Looks like a sealed pool. Not wrong, right? All right, let's get some card advantage. Breaker tends to underperform relative to Cav for me. I think we're not playing red, by the way. It's just a Cavalier, pick 1 and a Revelation, which I don't think gets us anywhere. Can't decide if I'm playing Creeper because I like the card or just because I'm frustrated that I didn't get anything else. Certainly one of those. Could use another 2-drop. Probably use another beater. Don't hate a Jack-o'-lantern. The deck's not super high quality. 2 clear shots right now. What else do we have in our interaction? A Might and 2 clear shots. Probably another instant interactive spell is fine. I don't mind playing a Silversmith. I don't really want to play Trapper. This could be Rejuvenator. It's reasonable. Could be Rejuvenator Silverbolt, or it could be Outrider Rejuvenator, or Outrider Silverbolt. It's probably somewhere around there, though, right? Like that, maybe. All right. So our splashes come in a bit later. I'm not playing the cards I think are bad. The Commando, these cards are a little sad to leave behind, but not super sad. We can also sideboard in things like Candle Trap and Trapper based on the deck we're playing against. Our sideboard's okay. I'm all right with this. So we want to go down 2 white cards and up to like this, like that. 8, 6, 2, 1 I think is right. We're trying to hit root creepers pretty consistently. It's a lot of blue mana for a deck running 4 blue cards. We run 6 islands to run 4 blue cards. I buy it. You don't hate this deck? I wonder if Silversmith should be another wolf. I really don't want another wolf in this deck is the problem. I kind of hate this deck, but that's okay. We can make it work. What are we calling this? Oh, I had a name for this, but I just fucking blanked on it entirely. Oh, I remember now. Uncommonly Mad. Okay. All right. So opponent's gonna be like, holy fuck, 2 Root Coil Creepers? That's busted. And we're only gonna cast Shadow Beast Sighting with it. Lol. Okay. Easy game. Easy game. Okay. We'd like to play first. Perfect. you fucking flip this Delver on 1, I'm gonna lose my shit. Good. Less good. Works for me. Alright, we're flooded. Flipped it turn 2. Never punished for playing a fucking garbage card in your deck. Nice. If you're an existing mod, please fill out the mod survey, because I'm going to update our mod list based on people who are still interested in modding. If you're already a mod, you're probably opted in if you want it, but if you don't want it and don't claim it, you're not getting it. Just milled 3 gas cards, no lands of course, because that would be too easy with my life. Go. I'm not setting time requirements like that, fallacies. I try to leave it deliberately vague, which is Farmer's a Trollman. The last 3 times we've cast it, it's done exactly that same thing, right? Can't get a 3rd creature, so I'm not getting any fucking Might of the Old Ways value here. If I attack with Farmer, I have to block with Creeper. I think this is just past turn. I mean, we got our curve that we wanted, which is a 2 into a 4 drop. But the problem is they had removal for a 4 and we had no follow-up. We only mulligan once. I don't really want to take another 3 from here, but I guess I'm going to. No, 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 no. No, 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 no! Fuck! Just cast the wrong spell, chat. Alright, well, -1 card. -2 cards. Let's go to game 2. Yeah, I just didn't mean to do that. I just literally cast the wrong spell from my hand. I'm gonna blame that on what happened there, which is I literally looked to chat and thought I had my card selected. It's not chat's fault. I'm not trying to put it like that, but just kind of ridiculous there. I'm actually gonna play Bounding Wolf versus this deck. I think it's fine. Fuck chat. That's not what I'm saying, chat. I just made the mistake of looking away right as I clicked my card and apparently clicked the wrong fucking card, which is pretty special. What do we see for attackers? 2 1s, removal, a 2/3. Looks like the 2/2 matches up pretty poorly, huh? Do you want Plummet? Again, I don't know how many more flyers we're going to put in. Maybe we run Plummet instead of Bounding Wolf. Maybe I just run the Bird Admirer still. Okay. Weaver could be okay. Maybe. I don't want to over sideboard versus flyers, but it's red-blue, so I also don't mind having a flash blocker. And 3/2 tends to line up okay versus blue with the red-blue plays like the 1/3 Gatecrasher and that kind of shit. So we'll see. All right. I mean, we've got a 2-drop and a 1-drop, so we'll do it. But oh look, Delver turn 1 again. Don't want to do this, but I need lands. And there's some chance that I get a playable this turn, which is why I do it main phase as opposed to next turn. Flip is actually really annoying here. That 3 pesky mana. If he has no spells, Silversmith is the best play. You guys want to bet how many spells he has? Yeah. It depends what we put him on here. He missed land. He is playing blue-red spells matter. If we believe it's just a missed land drop, no plays, then Breaker's the best play. Otherwise, I don't mind taking something a little lower value like a Silversmith. I'll play Breaker for mana stuff. If I get countered here, it's really unfortunate. But there's just, again, there's too many things that can be here to really play around the counter. This at least punishes him for keeping it night. It's hard for him to remove. I'm not attacking into that, obviously. It holds off 2 of my creatures. 8/7 Ward 3 is very scary for red-blue, for sure. I think there's lower upside to Smith. And quite a few punishes, right? Because if I play out Smith, I'm planning to attack with the 4/2. If my turn is play out Smith, make a 3/4, a 2/3, and a 4/2 and swing, my best case scenario is we trade. My worst case scenario is he plays like a draw spell and then pumps his guy and blocks my dude. So I'm not super excited about that either. So I'm on 6 mana here. I think what I'd like to do is resolve the trainer and swing with the Demolisher. I don't think he can interact with the Demolisher. He can definitely interact with the trainer. If it's exactly Fading Hope, this is going to be really fucking annoying. He's got something. Otherwise, there's no long pause here. It's not a counter, so it's something. It could be burn. I don't quite understand. Yeah. What are you missing about Farmer? Farmer is a regular 2-for-1 that helps us fix our mana base as well as play lands on curve. It's just a really important card for this deck. It's just a really good card in general. Made it day. So I attack with a 6/5, a 4/3, a 2/3 double striker, and a 3/1 that's unblockable by his board. It seems reasonable. Ward 3 doesn't protect from counter spells though, Alajoshi. I'm not sure if you were implying that or not, but like if he had a counter, like my Burly Breaker wouldn't have resolved just because it has Ward. Sure, this is a win. The first card that comes to mind that he could play here is the 5-mana Sweeper. That would just clear the board. I probably recover faster with the hand I have, but maybe not. Also, I got the last key for the tryout day. I think I mentioned that a second ago, but I'll mention it again. So tomorrow is very likely going to be a tryout day. I don't know if we're going to do Vigorous today or not. I kind of want to. I haven't played the game yet. All right. what did we see? We saw turn 1 Delver both games. There's the Festival Crasher that we brought the Wolf in. Wolf plays against Delver and Festival Crasher. We haven't seen any other flyers. We've seen that annoying Spells Matter Werewolf, and that's it. Candle Trap's pretty good versus his deck with these creatures that require a bunch of spell investments to get good. So I wouldn't mind playing that. Maybe better than Duel for us. Depends on the mana base, right? Not super good on Silversmith here. I might cut the Silversmith, add the Candle Trap, run this out as is. It's not a lot of sideboard changes. I don't think this is enough for a Plummet with one flyer. That's not always a flyer yet. We saw like a Skrillex or one of the like carriages. I'd run this card in, but I think it's here. Honestly, Trapper is pretty good versus decks like that too, with the single big threat that gets pumped with a bunch of instant speed stuff. So it's a little tempting to play that. I mean, we're going second, don't have blue mana. We have 2/3 drops, one of which fixes for us. We always keep this. It's just sometimes we lose the game here. It's one of the punishes, not an island. Okay. This guy again on 2 is really annoying. I am going to go for the fix here over, like, for example, the Bounding Wolf Ambush, although Ambush is good here. Somehow we milled Clear Shot, Root Coil Creeper, and Shadow Beast Sighting. Thanks, game. Can't block. Missed land. Can no longer fight that with Clear Shot, which is a huge fucking scam. So I'm going to lose this game. It's going to be a second one of these, I guess. I guess we end turn here. It's already night. I'm already getting punished for the Howler getting double pumped. This is bullshit. Opponent took off 4 mana, which is great for us. Can't block this creature. Kill it next turn with Clear Shot, but I'm going to take 1,000 damage from it. They left 4 mana open last time. This maybe gets countered. Might not. Dude, I mean, I can't play the game if I'm not given resources. This card is very close to killing me. If I hit an island, I can't double spell. He'd probably let that Howling, that Bounding Wolf resolve. Let's see what happens with casting Farmer here. If Farmer resolves, which it just did, I guess I'm just chumping. Dude, that's 3 more mills, no more land. I'm a 17 land deck. We've just dug 6 cards deep. We kept a 2-lander on the draw. We played 2 farmers and not hit a land again. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to get frustrated, personally. So playing around removal, leaving both farmers back like this. I mean, our plays get more and more restricted the longer that does he have double removal spell to double pump his guy that flipped because he just it's like, imagine if I could like leave open mana here and react to one of his instants. That's a decline. Four mana doesn't, especially as green, doesn't get many closer, so it's always farmer. Or rather, it's always farmer if I believe I can live. I don't think I can beat this card unless I kill it right now, though. So I think we're going to clear shot while he's tapped out. It just sucks. I'm not waiting for open mana, although it would be a better block. I'm just going to trade off versus a zombie if he attacks. I'm at 6 versus blue-red. Okay. I mean, thanks, Magic, for my loss. Not a thing I can do about that, unfortunately. The losses weren't related to what I did, what I played. They just aren't related to the game at all. All right, what are we playing? We're playing Bant. Well, we lose a game from taking 1,000 damage from his 3-drop that he plays while going first, and then we just never hit land 4, ever. You know, we looked 9 cards for that or something, you know? Like, before we got our land. So now I'm playing against blue-red Spells Matter with a creature that pumps +2/+2 each spells he plays, where the opponent was able to take off turn 4 entirely. They went, play a spell on turn 1. I don't remember what they did on turn 2. Maybe nothing on turn 2. I think it was play another spell on turn 2. Then it was play their creature on turn 3, take turn 4 off to convert the creature and still not get punished for that. It's so annoying. But I can't. Okay. You know what the fun commentary is there? We lost a third of 750. Nice. That was a $2.50 loss. Thanks. Appreciate that, game. Nice. Great hand. Got all the colors. We have green, so we're keeping it. Yeah, Mana Fluid, Mana Screw, and Mana Flood are definitely shitty portions of the game. I wish WotC would do something to address that, but not in their best interest, I guess. Put your money back into the slot machine, please. Could be Wolf. Wolf bluffs better than Sentry. They're never blocking, so it's irrelevant. Let's punish day-night sequence swaps for them so they don't get stowaway value. I don't have removal for the stowaway quite yet. So, how could it be addressed appropriately and limited? Why do we have formats where there isn't better fixing? Why aren't like man lands a thing regularly or spell lands a thing regularly? There's no reason that it needs to be just basic lands and limited. There just isn't a reason for that. Why aren't there better like fucking colorless fixers? Like, why can't we play fun decks? That card is terrible. All right, I still have no answer for stowaway. I don't want to trade Sentry for the 1/1. So if I play 2, I'm going to get Liberated. That's funny. So this is just Organ Hoarder. Yeah. Are you the opponent I just played? Well, I wish we had played some games of Magic. Game 1 for me was a mulligan going first into a flood, followed by game 2, followed by game 3. Both farmers missing, lose the game on a screw. So, I mean, I can't even say good game. Like, in the sense of, you know, I freely acknowledge you won. I didn't see any misplays from you. I have nothing against you as a person for that, but I certainly wasn't playing a game of Magic, you know? So it kind of tough to deal with that. I wonder if we kill Sage here, or if we kill Stowaway. Yep, for sure. Yeah. Well, thanks for coming to say hi. It's probably, I mean, Stowaway is still just selection, which is bad enough. I am going to need to kill it later, but if he just flips it, Knight holds up counter magic or something, I'm totally fucked here, right? So I think this has to be Sage. And then after Sage, I'm trying to get him to trade off with Organ Hoarder so I can play the Tomb next turn, I guess. Is there any chance he ever just blocks Organ Hoarder with Sage? Probably not, right? Dude, is bait hook angler? I mean, I guess they hold up counter magic here. I was gonna say, is bait hook angler any better than just fucking casting the turn? It feels like no. No counter magic. Fucking dudes doing what they're supposed to be doing here. Okay. There isn't any reason why those things that make the mana bases better shouldn't regularly be a part of formats. It just isn't. Card probably beats me from here. Just a fuck ton of value down on the board. Nice top deck. Glad I looked first. Do I trade off a sentry for a 3/3 ant? Yeah, I think I do. Fill out the server away here. Absolutely. Thank you, Ashen. Does little fucker trample? Yeah, he does. Dude, another Sage final card? That's really not what I was hoping. Still playing cards, so I guess not playing Sage as a draw effect. Gonna mill me? Really? In green blue? Okay. It's a good one. This is draw, right? It's a crackback. 3. Block there. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's actually lethal on board if he has removal. Final card. If I only hold one creature back. I need to play a spell or stowaway flips too. So I think the attack is these two. Maybe not even that one. Since he just blocks Angler, we convert it. Don't really want to convert Angler. So it's just Griff and pump Griff with Might. That sucks. Ooh, we got mana to play it. Feels good. Okay. I didn't pay attention to what auto tapper chose, so I'm glad it chose what it did. That's lethal if they have nothing. Bin land, played castaway, attacked with stowaway. That's all fishing. I think we just kill him with the griff. Devious counter. Devious cover up. All right. Fine. Still take 4. It's a lot less punishing than it could have been. I actually put him on nothing, honestly. But sure. All right, so the problem is here, we played a card. It just got countered. So there's no problems here. So we just pass turn. Doesn't draw. Okay. Gotta make them have it. I think there, because of how much fishing they were doing and the spells they still played out, it did feel weird to let them pass for free. I am gonna tap. I'm gonna tap the stowaway here. They're fishing for an answer for the bird. I think if they have an answer for the bird, we lose the game here. And I think if they don't, I just take 5 and block the rest of the shit. Maybe 8. 8 is okay. I'm not expecting 4 damage out of that, although I would expect 3. So I think I'm just tapping their draw engine. I don't know what Mythic Bug is. Although I did hear that that was back. I just don't know which one that you guys are referring to. Your Mythic, your wins loss, the win losses don't update and you can't finish. Sorry, we'll just take 3. No blocks. Not even gonna let him block. I'm not. Bird Admirer technically bounces that off, but they could have a spell that pumps Bird Admirer. For example, if they cast the +2/+2, made my Bird Admirer a 3/6, and then got the card off Bird Admirer and gained the life off Willow Geist, it'd be not okay. So they get 1 more draw here. We drew a dead card. Let's start by drawing ourselves. We're going to draw again. We're not targeting anything because a card out of their graveyard pumps their Geist. Okay. All right. All right, so what did we see? We saw bad cards doing good things for them. We see a big flyer over here. We see a counter spell. There's a bunch of garbage in the deck. Second Sage, a Liberator. Stowaway on 2. Geist. There's really not a lot to respond to there. Yeah, 3/4 is a bitch, but is it a bitch enough to bring in Plummet? No, but maybe it's enough to bring in Weaver. Is 2/2 even good for us? It's pretty bad. Don't really want to go up in CMC. Actually, Candle Trap, pretty nice, huh? Flyers seem good, but probably won't remain that way. They're probably going to have something for it later. All right, I think I'm here. Yeah. Maybe this is a trapper sideboard too. I don't know that we win stalling the board. I think I'm here. Yeah. Dude, they released a patch that was 5 gigabytes in size and they didn't check to see whether or not they broke their quick drafting system. It's kind of exciting. It's an exciting marketing plan. Hey, we got 5 lands. Easy keep. We're gonna have all the manas. 2 mana dorks and 4 lands. We're fucking golden. Let's go. Drew 2 more lands, by the way. One mana off double spelling. So that's fucking frustrating as shit. Swing 4/4 here. It's gonna be a no block situation, unfortunately. Gang block, hell yeah. Oops. It's too bad I don't have a trick to punish them here, but I'm still fine with that outcome. There's 1 off, right? Because Root Creeper's 2 from the graveyard. So now we're going to be 1 over. So clunky. If I had known I was going to draw exactly Sentry, I might have played differently here. I'll trade Rejuvenator for Contortionist Troop here. Creates Coven for him. I need interaction for the troop, unfortunately. Holding up 4 lands over there too. That's their counterspell mana from last game with Devious Cover Up. Their deck does the whole stalling thing a hell of a lot better than our deck does. One off casting that and the Soul Guide Gryph. I think this gets countered if they have it. I think they do have counter. So let's play it out. And then I think here it's still the Harvest Tide Sentry. Since currently it attacks on that board. Although I have to get another trigger for Coven to avoid the Timberlight Guide. If they have another creature here that's 2 power, it's going to be really annoying. For example, if they drew their 2/3 back or have their second copy. It's quite a bad draw for us, another land. So we're now 2 to buy it. It's 2 to buy it back, right? Blue and a green, 4 to cast it. Can be anything here. I don't want to trade off the 3/1 for this. I think it's flyer. Hope we get there with it, but it might not. What's the play around for counter? Play 1 land. I can play around, flip the switch. We'll play 1 land. No pause. Okay. Yeah, sighting could have given me that. I think I prefer this play to sighting though. which is very annoying. They have fucking Coven again. Never lucky. Maybe it should have been Shadow Beast sighting last turn. We're both flooding here. Their deck is a little bit better at dealing with flooding than ours. They have an answer for our flyer. I can't beat the troop on board. I think this is the last turn that I can do it. I need to draw a clear shot before it goes out of range of everything. It's actually pretty good. Do it both as well. All right, we'll start with this then. If he has interaction, it's really bad. He didn't have interaction last turn. Spent a lot of non-mana here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Unsummon beats the fuck out of us, but this is still the one to do it on. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. All right, great. And a concede, I like it. All right, I think that's a sketchy matchup for our deck. They have a lot of things that are really good at stalling the board. Like they have 2 Ferment Sages, the Troop, all of which generate value on an empty board, the Stowaway, which is fine with a stalled board, and then Counter Magic, which just feels like a lot of the times if that game goes for a while, we're screwed. So nice to get the value out of our Root Coil Creeper. Nice to win a game with that deck after our land screw for the first match. I'm not sure if the turn where I played the 3/4 flyer was better than getting back the Beast and playing that out. I would have had the immediate attack for 3 damage off the 3/1, which currently wasn't able to be blocked by the Troop, but I wouldn't have had the flyer for future attacks, so I'm not entirely certain. Another 5-lander, I guess. I mean, if this is my life, it's just 5-landers or mulligans. It's like, would you like to keep a 1-lander? No, mulligan, 5-lander. Would you like to keep a 5-lander? Yes, flood. And I can't do anything about it though, so frustrating. Good card to draw when you're flooded. Ah, nice timing on that 2-drop. Wonder if I should have played it. Interacts with the wolf. This is a free roll attack for them. It's really annoying to block because Coven does, Might of the Coven or whatever it is, does beat the Bird Admirer. But there's no reason for them not to attack here. They can't lose their creature. So I actually don't mind eating their turn, not giving them any card value for that. It's okay. It's just a clunky turn to have to block. Maybe it should just be Farmer there. Farmer challenges the wolf and also gets me a land back. But I kind of liked the... What? They're still playing cards. I can see them playing cards in the background. Do I just get a loss from WotC being a fucking scammer? Oh my god. Imagine being this shit at releasing a client and making people pay for it. And then acting like you don't have the resources to fix shit. Imagine. Dude, what happens to my game? Thanks for doxing me. Appreciate that. Let's try that. Without where is it? I know, right? What a great fucking login system. It's like they never imagined that anyone would actually watch or use their game. They like created this with the assumption that, nah, we'll never have any viewing audience. We'll never make a game that plays. Okay, I guess we're going to Vegas because I'm now streaming dead air. Like, okay. I don't know what happens to my best of 3 draft, but we're sure as fuck getting it refunded if we... I'm probably just going to submit a fucking ticket anyways. Anyway. Okay. Well, let me know if it comes back up ever again. We have a backup game for today anyways. So let's switch over to that. I need to grab food. It's not a bad time for that. So what I'll do is I will fire up Vegas for now. Looks like we're doing tryout day tomorrow. This is not a tryout day title. This is one of the ones that made it through the previous tryout day and was good enough that we're like, we kind of want to check it out again. So if the server comes up by the time we get back, I'll probably play that. Otherwise, we're waiting for that. I'm going to go grab a Huel and come back in a second. So I'll be right back. It's up. You were able to log in. It wasn't just like doxing you nonstop and scamming you. I mean, I can try to log back in, I guess. I mean, okay. See if I have to log back in. You're in, but your opponent's not? Oh no, that's just brutal. They're keeping the game match going? That's funny shit. And by funny shit, I mean insane. This is wrong. Opponent's here, by the way. So only I got DC'd. Nice. Or rather, probably he came back faster. You guys can't see it. Why the fuck can't you see it? It's not registering the client right now. Oh, come on. I'm mid-game and it's not registering the client either. I'm not on the wrong scene. I'm on the right scene. Standing ovation for Watsy. This is some great shit. Narrate it for you. I just blew opponent out with clear shot. 8 is 2/2 Wolf with my 3/2 Organ Hoarder while killing his other blocker. I have a Candlelit Cav, an Organ Hoarder, and a Harvest Tide Sentry on board. Opponent just played Elementalist, getting back Might of the Coven. I'm up to 6 lands on board and 3 lands in hand. I don't have Coven, so I can't make my 3/1 unblockable. So here, unfortunately, I'm going to trade off a 3/1 for a 2/1 that's already done value because I have no other plays. There we go. He blocked the 3/2 instead of the 3/1. That's reasonable. Opponent is at 4 health with 4 lands, but a reservoir on the table and 6 cards in hand. I'm at 2 cards in hand with nothing but lands and 7 lands in play. So at the moment, I'm about to run out of value and lose the game. I drew another Forest because why wouldn't I? He can't not block my Cavalier here, so I get a free roll with the Sentry. I won that game, which is nice. All right, I'm going to restart the client here. How do these look versus him? 2/2s look fine. I don't think I'm changing my board for this. So let me... No, not concede. How do I just force the fucking client out? Imagine hitting escape and getting concede. I'm going to restart the client here, chat. All right. I know you can only see Arena. I already answered why that is. Imagine it's still not working. Let's try now. Why is it just flashing the screen like fucking 5 times? All right. Are we there yet? Seriously, no. Dude, what in the fuck right now? All right. There it goes. Finally. All right. He had a bunch of 3/2. He saw 3/2s and 2/4s. Maybe Bird Admire isn't as great as we'd like it to be here. Maybe another 2 drops better, but it did look like he cared about Night Day. Kind of like our deck right now as it is versus him. Let's go again. We're back. Good. That's true. Going second, double islands on this hand. We have 9 green sources. If we hit blue mana, we lose. If we hit double blue, we're okay. If we hit white blue, it's kind of rough. This hand immediately unlocks if we hit green. It's a real questionable keep, honestly. This is the border for me. Of course, it's blue mana. It's fucking hilarious. There's 6 islands in the deck total. All right, one more land of any type. We can Organ Hoarder in 2. We can maybe fix off that. We did just hit a land. Let's see what it is. It's 4 of 6 islands. Nice. Immediately flips his Wolf to a 4/4, getting punished for this fucking shit client and shit game design. All right, way to be too little too late. I cannot double spell from this position. So I'm committing to taking 8, which is half my remaining life total here. I can't block these creatures and I can't double spell. So I guess it's just Root Coil Creeper and try to double spell next turn to flip the fucking 3/2 back to a manageable amount. Funny game. I take 8 more. Just where I wanted to be. I can't imagine anything being okay here. It's 5 open mana as red. I think we have to assume it's burn the Accursed here. So I can't play an instant then. So I guess probably just second Recoil Keeper, call it a turn. We flip back the Assailant, which is good. We maybe unlock for next turn. Next game is probably pretty accurate. No spells. Surprised by that. This thing does trample. It's a weird attack. Sometimes I get blown up by them bluffing here, but we're too far behind after that initial turns to play around anything, so I'm just not going to try. Okay. You like a triple block there? I'm not so big on a triple block there. What a gamer. Alright, now of course we flood, because that's the standard procedure here. Oh, I did lose Coven. So I could cast Sentry Pass with 6 mana. It's a bit reactive, so I block the 4/4. Pump, he pumps. I fight. It's not real good. So if I played this, I don't have enough mana. If I played this, block, might it. He mites, I fight. It's a 3/2, but we get the 4/4 off the board. Can I continue to trade down randomly? I mean, all lines lose, right? So I guess full mana saturation is these 3. Maybe I start with a 3/1 and take 6 instead. I don't know if I should have let that resolve. I think you can blow out the Sentry in response now at instant speed. I think I have to do it backwards now. So I go past the blockers. Here, here. And then I duel here. He kills it in response. Oh, it hasn't got the counter yet, so he can't. Interesting. Actually assumed it would. I don't really want that spell to resolve. Can I full respawn? No. Okay. It's okay, I guess. Wasn't really what I wanted. I was expecting him to counter on it already because I didn't resolve that. Could have resolved it first, which might have been better. Get okay blocks here, I guess, from that. But I still have to deal with the 4/4 for next turn. And I'm now at 6. Alright, so my plan basically worked. I just fucking forgot to let that thing resolve. Dude, another land. So we start flooded and color screwed. Excuse me, we start screwed and color screwed, and we move into a flood. Being every single fucking day of Magic for me. It's a bit boring. Alright. Yeah. Well, I wonder if I'll take lands or a card that doesn't help me right now. Okay. So what am I what do I have to do here? I have to gang block the 4/4. Well, if you pre-combat cast, I don't have to gang block shit. Nothing survives the block. Organ Hoarder, higher power. But I don't think it matters. So it's just a straight 2-for-1 against me. Could gang block. And not have to play the card, I guess. Save it for next turn. It's probably better. That goes face, so we're pretty close to dead. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, fuck me. In my mind, one of my creatures survived there. I don't know why. Okay, way to misplay. So I actually would have been fine here. If I pump the... No, not totally fine. Oh, that was a punt. Definitely a punt. We're dead here though now from this play because nothing gets me there. Another land's kind of funny, but we could have survived if somehow we'd gotten if the Organ Hoarder had remained on that board. To be fair, we were fucking flooded as shit. Disconnect in between this series. Tilted as fuck, but still, I just in my head go, okay, I need to put 4 power on the board. I have no good blocks. I'm gonna gang block and Coven and trade the card in my hand and one of my creatures for their creature. Then suddenly I got to the point where I'm like, I can just gang block and only lose 1. I don't know where the fuck that came from. So feels bad. All right. What do we see? 4/4s are bad news for us. Who knew? They have a couple of 3/2s. We don't want them to take turns off. I actually think Weaver's okay versus them. I don't know if I want to run anything for Weaver. Silversmith might be just as good. Feels like Candle Trap's pretty good versus them. I think we're here. Yeah, it feels a little bad there. I don't think we recover from that situation. They're at 20 still. We're at 4 with 2 damage sitting on the board on their Geistwave Reservoir, whatever the fuck that card is called. But some of the time we do recover. Of course. Going first, 2 lander, Root Creeper in hand, bunch of white cards in hand, single white mana. Thank you, Magic, for being a great game full of great things. It's really fun to keep playing the same thing. And the same thing being, you know, I screw, I flat, I screw, I flat. It's a really good top deck here. I mean, I take another turn off, which really sucks, but better than losing the game outright. Alright. I think they're going to remove Creeper if they have the option, but maybe if I show them I have all my mana sources, they don't want to remove Creeper. So I could just remove their creature, which is reasonable but not good. Could run out Dualcraft Trainer. If they attack, am I blocking? Could just run out Soul Guide Griff. Maybe that's better. It lets me swing back. 6 mana next turn is Dualcraft plus hold up Might. Dude, I love it when they don't bluff attacks and cast all their spells pre-combat. Don't have Coven, although I could precast Might, trade it in for a card, get the trigger, get in for 10. It's a big hit. Doesn't let me hold anything up. It's pretty good though. Full mana saturation too, replaces itself. Don't hate it. It's basically a card cycle for 7 damage. Dude, I'm not gonna get like some stupid trigger, right? Like I want to be able to cast pre-combat. Two, 3, 5, so it should work. Okay. So it's 7 to play both these out. I've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, so I can do that. Could also pre-combat Griff. This reads as a trick to me. It reads as Might of the Old Ways. We've seen them play that repeatedly. I love getting the Coven pre-combat here though off the Dualcraft Trainer too. Can still hold up Clear Shot. I just can't hold up Bolt. Bolt's good next turn too though. So I think this is Forest Smith. It's kind of annoying here though, right? Because I want all my guys to have 4 power. 4 power there. Seems good for getting through that. We'll force the trick. And then I guess here. So it's 3, 3, 2. It just can't be this one, right? Could be this one. Okay. Yeah, nice not to be. I mean, we did draw only land pretty much after that, but those cards came together nicely, didn't they? I think the Coven, I think the play with the drawing the extra card off the pump spell for full mana saturation and triggering the Dualcraft Trainer won the game. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what this card does. All right, that deck went 2-1. The one game we lost was versus the guy who came into channel. The one best of 3 rather, where we just screwed out 2 games out of 3. Which is okay. All right. Do you think the Magic client has calmed down enough? I can take a quick break without things randomly exploding, my game ending, my opponent continuing to play, me, you know, like, are any of these things likely? Like, can I take a quick break, grab some food, or is the world going to end if we attempt that? All right. Let me hype some things on the way out here. So, chat, if you get a second, there is a survey up in channel for those of you interested in giving feedback to me. Even if this feedback is negative, please take a second. It's anonymous. I want none of your personal information from this. It's less than 5 minutes. It's really like a 2-minute survey. Just looking for some basic response data as to what you like and don't like about the stream, things you like about other streams, that kind of stuff, basically. It's very quick, should be super simple. Really appreciate the feedback. Also looking for mods right now. So if you are an existing mod and would like to remain a mod, or you are someone considering who would like to be a mod, there's also an application for that. It's also very, very quick. It's just going to be updating the mod system in my channel right now. We need some more mods. A lot of my mods are kind of legacy mods. They've been here for forever, and if they want to continue being mods, they're welcome too, but a lot of them are very inactive compared to where they were when they initially were modded, so I need some more mods for the mod team. Anyways, I'm going to take a very quick break. I'm going to grab some food, be back in a second, and then we'll get our next draft going. I'm also going to leave you guys with a poll so you can bet. I would like to do another best of 3. That one felt a little anemic. We didn't really get the deck to be doing cool things, although it was a kind of different deck. I'm happy to play another best of 3. I'm a little less happy to play a best of 1, but I'll still do it. It's just going to be zombie boring matchmaking. Or we could go check out Vaggers for the rest of the day. So I'm going to put those up as poll options. You guys can vote on that. You can rig the vote if you want. Channel points are allowed to rig the vote a little bit. Let me just make sure Sealed's not back in, which it's not. So we'll let you go from there. Yeah, best of 1 is dead to me right now too, quite honestly. But I will do it if you guys really, really want that. It's just I don't know why you would. So I mean, I get it. The rank play is nice for sure, but zombie mirror matchmaking is just not that fun. So all right, let me put the poll up. I'll be back in a second. All right. See you guys in a minute. Hey chat, what do you guys got for me? Someone buy the vote? Someone bought the vote. I'm not sure I believe that. All right, so how do we do that? I kind of wouldn't mind checking out Vagris, and someone did just buy the vote. Do I give people a chance to respond to buying the vote? Or do you think they've had their response? 0 people over zombie matchmaking. Voting is rigged, pulls down for a lot of people. I don't think I can refund vote points though. All right, I guess it works like this. Currently, here's what we're going to do with that. I want to be fair to that guy, but if the vote system's not working anyways, which it sounds like it isn't, I can't refund his points. So here's what we're going to do with that. He has invested 43,000 channel points. Excuse me. Which I guess I don't know this. Can you confirm, Niku? Are you after... Wait, they're not even in channel anymore. Really? They're not even in channel anymore. Could do it. Should we do Vagris for the rest of the day? I'm gonna do a tryout day tomorrow. It's gonna be 4 games that aren't Magic tomorrow. Five games tomorrow that aren't Magic. We could try Vagris today. I did say I was gonna go back to it. You are in channel. What the fuck? Why is my Twitch fucking up too? What the hell? All right, I guess I put it on the poll. Yeah, it didn't show up in the app menu for me either, which is kind of weird. I was gonna ask if they put points towards Vagris or they put points for something else, because I can't refund the points, but I could like try to make it so we had to match that. Anyways, it's okay. We'll check it out. I did want to check this game out a little bit more. We liked it day one we played it. It did win the vote. I think that's reasonable. I can't refund the points, or I would probably refund and do something else. I really wasn't expecting one person to buy it, but I guess I should have. Anyway, it's fine. All right, let's check it out. I played this game a little bit, played it for an hour on stream during one of the previous tryout days. It was pretty fun. Apparently there's a lot of reading, so we'll see how that goes. Maybe it isn't that long of a day today. We'll see. It was the plan to check it out this afternoon, so let's try a couple hours of this, see what it's like. If we love it, we can come back to it another time. And if we don't, well, this is a good time to check it out anyways, kind of midway through the Magic set. And we're having fun with Magic, but we're doing it by not playing the ladder, which is kind of a testament to how not good the set meta is. All right, let me update stream titles and whatnot. It's the slowest loading game of all time, by the way. All right. All right. I do get bored of Magic too, although when I get good games, it's really fun. All right, can I get a mod to add to the tryout day command? So the 5 games we have are Rogue Book, Rogue Lords, Spellcaster University, MechWarrior 5, and what's the fucking last game? 2 seconds, I'll find it. And there is a 5th. What the hell is it? It's not showing there. Is it showing in my Steam library? Oh, Star Dynasties. Star Dynasties. All right. I just need it in the command. I'll put a screenshot in mod chat in Discord. Just want to add it to the that command if possible. Okay. No Star Renegades? No Star Renegades. Whatever that may be.
The River Realms, they call it. What a fine poetic name for something as rotten and twisted as our land has become. And it was not always so. Long ago, the Old Empire, the noblest and most enduring society created by humankind, spanned almost the entire continent of Zerine, the cradle of man. But after several millennia of progress and incomparable achievements, inevitably, the Empire began to fall into stagnation and decadence. Desperately holding on to their privileges and resisting change while trying to avert the collapse of the realm, the Emperor and his theocracy took to measures that were worthy of true despots in cruelty. Subjugating weaker realms, enslaving whole nations, strip mining foreign resources, oppressing imperial citizens, war on several fronts. Eventually, the gods could no longer tolerate such horrors wrought in their name. Foretold by an abundance of divine omens, they descended upon the Empire to right its wrongs. Thus, in a chain of dreadful events that became known as the Calamity, they annihilated the Empire in a matter of days.
That rights are wrong?
The gods then finally saw what they had done in their anger and confusion. It is said that so much grief and shame filled them that they were broken and they left this reality, never to return.
Zella?
The continent and its inhabitants seemed dead, but at length survivors began to crawl out of their hiding holes and faced a land that no longer welcomed them. Arcane anomalies, the fallout of the Calamity, now riddled the continent, and people realized that they had to share their new home with changed and twisted creatures. Terrible beings entered through the cracks in the tapestry of reality and rose to rule over the natives. In time, these new powers rebuilt the fallen empire in their own image, and the River Realms, now godless and vengeful, reincarnated from the ashes. The inhabitants of the land, such as I, now eke out a living under the crushing rule of the new empire. The continent itself constantly resists our every attempt at building a cozy home for ourselves. As travel is dangerous, many ventures specialize in transferring cargo and passengers over bleak and deadly leagues of land. Others try to take everything of value from said travelers, or attempt to find buried treasures among the ruins of the old empire. The leaders of the endeavors are, some say, the bravest men and women of the River Realms. Such a leader is called a Vagrus.
All right, long intro. Doesn't really seem to make any sense thematically. I mean, you could just call it an origin story, I guess, a myth, an origin myth, where it doesn't really make logical sense. But they were doing bad things, all of the kind of stereotypical bad things, and the gods let this happen for ages and ages and ages, and then decided that the best way to right this wrong was not to correct the wrong itself, but to destroy the people doing it. And then they got bored and went away because, wait, they're invested, but they're not invested. And they didn't know about this because they were overwhelmed by rage and grief, but they're gods. I mean, okay. And then the gods go away, and then some new gods show up, and the new gods are like really not cool, as opposed to the old gods that let all these atrocities happen. But these new gods are really not cool. I don't know what that means. But hey, we got to set up for caravans. Got it. I'm caravanning. Am I thirsty or what? I am drinking my lunch. That's Huel, which is one of my sponsors this month. So thanks for segueing into that. It's a nice sponsor. Meal replacement. Super fast. Good to do while I'm streaming. All right, let's check out a new game. This is the way Vagrus was intended to be played by developers. Settings: cruel, harsh, unforgiving place. The game will not pull any punches. Expect a steep difficulty curve and little to no hand-holding. Or narrative experience, combat management, all other aspects of gameplay are less challenging. Results in smoother difficulty, cost of alignment with the settings, causing a certain dissonance. Okay. Huel flavor I'm drinking today. It's called the End of My Last Bag. They come in 3.5 pound bags, and I had 3 of those as my intro to Huel, and I finished the 3rd bag today. That's got to be its own pump for the company, right? Which is that I liked it enough to bother with it.
Yes, a Vagrus. What a profession. Daring and savvy, always watching the horizon, always looking for an opportunity, and of course, for what is best for his comitatus, eh? And you are a Vagrus too, are you not? Many of your kind have I seen in my long life as a vagabond. Care to listen to a story about your exquisite occupation, good master? It is a tale of woe and terror, but it is also a
I'll turn it up in a minute, chat.
true, as I have seen it with mine own eyes.
All right, so narrator, good. The last shit wasn't narrated. We're going to turn it up in a minute. Tell us your tale. It'll help kill the time. Absolutely not. Or skip. Oh, but this is probably the tutorial. We played the tutorial on stream last time. Do we want to play it again, or do we just want to fucking steamroll in, get blown up, and then restart? Probably the latter. All right.
Fair enough.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Select the race of your Vagrus. We can be human, imperial. Dude, there's a bunch of perks. Oh, I love this type of game. Yes! All right, all right. They get religion and savvy. There's savvy and religious. I want to be savvy. Savvy seems like a thing I could be. Persuasive and savvy. Survival perk. And tough perk. Could be arcane lore perk. Strong-minded. Small energy crystal. Uh-oh, that's a euphemism. We're not doing that. Dwarven gadget. Evaluate and tough. Dexterous and perceptive and lucky. Dude, I want these. So these are gear. And these are perks. Half-elf seems pretty good. Orc. They're mighty. Tough. And they have the Orcish Terror Totem. I mean, who doesn't want a good Terror Totem? The Dark Elves. Dexterous. Perceptive. They have potent poisons and torturous devices. And the Demonkin. I don't know what any of these things do particularly. Increases my slave workforce. It's a strong plus. Increased disciple effectiveness. I know about the outer realms. And I'm perceptive. So everybody's plus perceptive. Is that right? Yes, yes, no. Yes, no. No, no, no. All right, what do we want to be? So in a game that I've never played before, I like the idea of having full dialogue options. Presumably, if we're going to have persuasion style interface, then there's going to be some benefit to not fighting all the time. So maybe we try to mix both. I don't want to start with reputation when I don't understand reputation. I'm not too worried about whatever this equipment is to begin with. So we're probably somewhere around accuracy and evasion sounds nice. I mean, we could just run it in as like Dark Elf. What is perception? Increased vigilance. I feel like vigilance is going to be relevant to my things. Are we the Dark Elves? Also, Xylo, we have I'm adding some moderators to Twitch, and I want existing mods to fill out the mod survey. If you wouldn't mind taking a second to do that, I'd really appreciate it. Even if you're not interested anymore, just don't fill it out. It's fine. I'm gonna give probably mods like a week or so, maybe 2 weeks, whatever, to fill it out. If we don't get there, it's fine. But I do want that. I should link it in here. It's not a test, Nobu. Just sec chat. We're gonna do that. Okay. Let's try Dark Elf. I don't know what Intimidation does yet, but it seems fun. Perception seems fun. Dexterous seems useful. Let's be Dark Elf. According to legend, the race once called the Morelden were once elves, but their ancestors were cast out and exiled upon massacring their own kind during a series of tragic events. Shunned and stripped of their immortality, this progenitor clan sought refuge underground and found solace in the perpetual darkness and embrace of demonic worship. Okay, sounds like my life story thus far. They hate light and the sun. True. That revealed them for what they truly were and robbed them of their night vision. In the next several thousand years, it conquered the deep places, built their deep underground cities, and became a power to be reckoned with. After the calamity, many of them relocated below Zern, as it seemed to be both a new frontier and a place that became more hospitable to their needs. Loosely allied with the Empire, many Dark Elves are known to worship demons. Among them, Baal or Kal is chief. Aww. Dark Elves look like elves, but are shorter with dark gray skin and pale blue eyes. Their hair is white, gray, or silver. Okay. Did that last bit matter? All right, so we get a background on it as well. Dude, look, there's a shit ton too. Fighters. We get a plus a fighter. Temporary rate. Okay, veteran, adventurer. All right, let's start with this. We have Sorcerer's Apprentice. We get Empower. You can use resourcefulness, don't know what resourcefulness is, to grant prisoners of war to companions in combat. All right. You're learning the laws, theories, and application of magic. Slightly increased chance of scouting. Slavers. We get slaves. Slave cage equipped. Dude, there were a bunch of mechanics in here I don't remember now. I can already remember that I'm not. We get another intimidation. We could be +2 intimidation right now. Feels like intimidating our way out of fights might be good. Beast lore. Increased chance of hunting. Appease, pacify chance. Hunting perk. Survival perk. So these guys have a fuck ton. The Rangers have a fuck ton of hunting chance. +3, 2 hunting, 1 foraging. Imperial priests. I mean, I wish these things seemed better because I like the idea of being Dark Elf priests with torture kit. Charismatic and encourage. No. Could be criminal carpenters. What, we made illegal chairs? That table is not appropriate for this empire. I mean, it's such a weird one. We've got Ranger, Slaver, Magic Apprentice, Imperial Priest, and Rogue Carpenter. All right. Artisans, Engineering. Increased good quality tools. Aristocrat, +1 authority. I don't know what Bros is. Probably gold of some sort. +1 survival. +1 resourcefulness. Yeah, let's be resourceful. Or we can have a fighter, a tough perk, and a boost perk. All right, we don't know what these do. We're going to adventurer. Done. Oh my god, there's more decisions. All right, we're a Dark Elf adventurer. We have a call. Holy shit, did you see this at the top chat? I just noticed this. There's 7 of these. All right, we're a Dark Elf adventurer. We could be a trader, a mercenary, or an explorer. What does evaluate? Get slaves and workers, extra storage, and beast lures. +1 intimidation, +1 slave, +5 medical supplies, and +3 fighters. Seems good. Explorer. Resourcefulness again. 2. It's plus enhance and plus resourcefulness. We're doing this. All right, playing explorer. Okay. Our ambition. I thought it said foreplay. I shit you not, chat. I'm not making that up for the joke. I'm like wealth, foreplay, renown. All right, never mind. That's a Freudian slip of some sort. All right, your goal is to amass a great deal of wealth. No victory condition. You can play as long as you desire. Your goal is to become well known and respected in society. You only have 10 in-game years. All right, we'll go with wealth. I don't want to free play on our first one just because I don't know what we're doing. So sure. All right, holy fuck. All right, so we got allocate perks using your starting insight. Do I have starting insight? Insight of 10. What does authority do? All right, I maybe should have played the tutorial again, honestly. But it's okay. We'll get there. We'll figure it out. We have 5 of 12 resourcefulness. We haven't... Oh, look at these, though. This is a problem. Because this is a plus or minus. Like, you either have it or you don't. But I think we doubled down on a couple of these. We might have fucked this up. Hold on. Yeah, we have enhance here, and survival and resourcefulness here. Enhance perk. And if we go back, survival perk. And if we go here, dexterous and perceptive. Okay, we're not actually double dipping. I thought we were double dipping. Keeps your... That's nice. It saves the one you picked. Ah, we are double dipping with survival. I wanted as much fucking resourcefulness as possible. But I don't know why I wanted that. I just like the name. It's a better name. I think as a game developer, you should be aware of how your names sound. Boost perk, tough perk. Sure. Don't have those yet. Explorer, enhanced survival, resourcefulness, fighter. Sure. Okay, we're going for wealth again. Okay. They're just a little bit different. So now we have the boost because basically we had two people giving us enhance, and that doesn't. It seems like I assume this would be like how much you have this, but apparently it's a perk. You either have it or you don't. So both boost and enhance use the resourcefulness. We only have 4. Didn't we have 5 last time? We just get scammed out of resourcefulness. All right. Authority is how many of your named combat dudes you can put into an offer position in your caravan. Ranger gives resourcefulness. No, it doesn't. We already have intimidation, right? Dude, how come some of them are... Dude, professions, attributes. Oh my God, there's too many. Okay. All right, chat. I want to min-max this, but I don't know what's going on. This is always a disaster for me when I'm making decisions that don't have meaning because I don't understand the meaning behind them. I'll spend hours doing that for no reason. I know this about myself. Let's move on. I just thought that Dark Elf had intimidation. They do not. This grants +1 intimidation. Do you think that stacks with itself? Close my eyes and clicks. We'll just go with this. Okay, we're going with this. All right, we need to assign some shit. Can we take more of these? How much do they cost? We have 10 insight. Do you think there's only 3 tiers of this? Or do you think... So if like we go to like level 2 in intimidation here, do you think the little thing we equip gives us the 3? Do you think if I put in 3 as well, we can't do 4? It does close off. Slaver explorer that wants wealth. It seems reasonable. I did start with 1, but that's what this one is. So I've assigned 1, started with 1, and I've got an item that apparently gives me +1 again. All right, I feel like healing seems relevant. I feel like herb lore is relevant. I feel like hunting is relevant. I feel like, I don't know about herb lore. Maybe not herb lore. Got intimidation, survival, increased chance of foraging, skulker, religion, prospecting, persuasion, outer realms lore, navigation. Let's run some navigation. Okay, what does it take to get 1 more resourcefulness point? 10. It's 10. We only get 10 total points, chat. And if I want to go from 4 to 5, it's 10. And one of the other backgrounds had 5. How fucking valuable is this that it's all of my decisions are the equivalent of not picking that? Seriously? I wonder if this is balanced. I wonder how important resourcefulness is. So what do we have? We have double survival somewhere. No survival there. Okay. It's fine. So I'm sure it's fine. Dude, where else can I get resourcefulness from? Don't scam me, game. I want my resourcefulness. It's worth 10. We don't know what it does. We don't know why we want it, but we want it. So there's only one background that gives us resourcefulness. And if we also go explorer, we get another resourcefulness, but we overlap survival perk. No one else is resourceful. Fine, fuck you. We're being super resourceful. All right. Done. That was worth 10 points. Okay. Cost so much it must be good. That's where I'm at too. All right, we're going for intimidation. Yoink. We'll double yoink it. I mean, this was 3 points. This cost me 3 of 10. That cost me 10 of 10. So, all right, we'll lose the 1 intimidation for that, I guess. What does it cost to spec these? 4. Command, empower, encourage, inspire, exploit. Prepare. Traverse. That sounds useful. You can use resourcefulness. I wonder how if this replenishes or not. We're dexterous and perceptive. We are not mighty. I feel like a little bit of literally con. I always thought that was constitution. This is literally your ability to con people. Yep. We're going high con. And we're going prepare. No, traverse. All right, this is our build. Nothing can be better than this starting. We're in. All right, enter my name. All right. Character bonuses. Stuff. Good. All right.
Curious, curious. I am humbled to have made your acquaintance, good master. I am sure that many great adventures await you on your journeys. It was an honor talking to you, good master, but these old bones are aching, and I must rest now. Oh, yes. Perhaps we will talk in the morning. Perhaps we will. May the gods guard your sleep.
Sleep slowly but steadily begins to overwhelm you. Is it the late hour, the exhausting journey, or this tooltip, or the mesmerizing voice of the old man? You faintly recall stumbling to your tent, crawling inside, then it's only darkness. Uh-oh. Game just froze as well? Question mark? No. Okay. All right, we are keen, compliant, well-rested, and well-fed. We have 60 of 94 cargo, 67 axes, 8 days, and a big wooden coin. Man, I maybe should have played the fucking tutorial again. All right, morning creeps up quietly on the arid wasteland. You wake up and step out of your tent into the crisp air, yawning, stretching, and blinking in the orange light of the rising sun. The fiery orb's warm rays are welcome, in stark contrast to how you all will feel in a few hours. Your crew, groggy, still after an early start, shambles around camp, busy with their chores. Some of them are still huddled around their dying fires. That's weird. They've been up all night? Or they've been up earlier, and we're like late rising. You look at the horizon to the north and find it empty against the morning haze. Yet you know that beyond the jagged line of the way station, beyond that jagged line, the way station of Kernak awaits. A short stop on your way to a proper city. Less than a week of trudging across the plains and you reach Torzag's shelter. You hope to rest there and find much needed work. In fact, this was the reason you took the Comitas north to the Terra Supra, the lands beyond. New opportunities. The previous vagress of this traveling company perished several weeks ago, and even though you worked for her only for a few months and are indeed quite new to this wandering business, the crew elected you to take her place because she trusted your abilities. Morning, vagress. One of the guards walks up to you and draws you out of your reverie. That old geezer you talked to last night is about to leave and want to say goodbye before he does. You nod and head to the campfire. You find the old storyteller in the process of packing his meager equipment while whistling a tune. Only option, talk. You clear your throat discreetly. Thank you for coming, good master, the old man says, fiddling with his sling bag. I will not go to Torzag's shelter with you. My path leads elsewhere. I'm grateful for you letting me travel with your Kamatasa. Yes, I hope I've earned my keep. Because he had no coin or anything of value when you came across him in the middle of nowhere 3 days ago, you allowed the old man to travel with you and eat from your stores in exchange for entertaining your crew with stories along the way. And true enough, no hour has passed since without a tale being recited by the strange fellow. He even made an effort to entertain you while sitting at your campfire last night. Be that as it may, you allowed him to tag along as an act of kindness. The old man turns to you and smiles innocently. I may be able to repay you more promptly by giving you some advice. If you don't mind me saying, good master, you're only starting your venture as a Vagrus, and perhaps you could use such wisdom. Listen to his advice. Oh, god damn. They're not fucking around with the amount of reading here. Fine. All right. First off, there are a lot of rumors going around in a city as great as Grim Torzag, but even in smaller settlements too. Listen to these, for there's often truth to such talk, and gossip can guide you to business opportunities, valuables, or interesting places. Often fresh news is the most valuable commodity you can possess, especially until you have a sizable cargo hold to haul large amounts of goods across the wasteland. If I were you, I'd find some work as soon as possible, preferably something your crew can manage without much difficulty, perhaps one of the trading houses. You can also find passengers who are willing to pay for the security your comatose can provide. Almost every Mancio has folk looking for... Oh god. Great inns or towns. Okay. Close. Has folk looking for traveling companions. The old man scratches his scraggly beard thoughtfully. Before setting out, is it best to decide what your destination will be and prepare accordingly? Oh, it is best. He's telling me this. Why was he looking thoughtful about it? Wandering around aimlessly... Wait, his great advice is wandering around aimlessly in the wasteland is a sure way to get killed or to starve? Great. Yet one's chances are better with the burden that can be shared with trusty companions. I start looking for such folk as soon as I'm in a big city. There's a man I know in Torzag, now that I think about it, who would help you with such matters and more. Amazing. The chap is called Braxius. Holy fuck. Strange fellow, really, not only because of his peculiar lineage, huh? You'll see, he runs a shop. Ah, yes, he'll buy any trick. Okay, all right, we're bored. All right, where was I? Where can I find the man? The shop. Great. Thank him and wish him well. All right, you watch the old man as he walks alone into the wasteland. It's time to set out. Torzag's shelter's waiting. And before that, it would behoove you to visit Kernick Way Station, only a day's travel to the north. Okay. Holy shit. All right. It's a grid system, but it's big. Shit, we might have to play this stupid fucking tutorial again. All right, let's go up to Kernick's Way Station. Takes me 6 movement point cost. Where's my movement points? This is my cash. That's my movement points. The problem with going there is I don't know what we're doing there. The only reason to play is if I like reading. Presumably there's other reasons, like good gameplay. All right. Scout, camp, enter. Scout. Available scouts. Nah, just kidding. We're going to enter. Wait, I can't just enter? I can. Okay. The comatose descends into the great basin that shelters Kernick Way Station from the worst of the jagged wastes, dusts, and rocks. Even at this distance from the walled compound, you can see the outpost is vastly overcrowded. Dozens of comatai and literally hundreds of travelers swarm the confines of the Kernick Station, which is now surrounded by makeshift camps and improvised mencios. You arrive at the gate. A pair of gruff-looking mercenaries walk out to meet you and give you a half-hearted hail. The first one to speak is a tall, lean, tainted fellow armed with a barbed spear. Gotta say, you folk keep popping up here like race around a rotten corpse, he sighs heavily. All right, move your arse over there and try to settle in without a fuss. He points to a large area outside the stone walls. Okay, comply. You nod to the mercenaries and leave the contest at any spot. Blah, blah. Okay, time to explore. Sheltered in arid basin, surrounded by the stone walls and guarded by grim mercenaries, Kernick Station provides all the illusion of safety most travelers crave. At a quick glance at the many signs of past destruction tells the tale of raiders, rock storms, or worse. Despite rebuilding time and time again, it's not long before the jagged waste claims this place for good. Stories. The guarded compound. Okay. The whole compound is crowded with people, travelers. Holy fuck, there's so much reading. Travelers, comatose, crews, vagrants, mercenary warbands, trading house agents, smugglers, prostitutes, thieves, and of course beggars. The largest stone building housing the tavern is filled to the brim with customers, so that you cannot get inside for a drink. Luckily, they have the sense to set up a bar outside too, and kitchens try to serve as much of the clientele as possible. Should you be into jarka, meat steaks, or fried horv larvae, that is. The noise and stench of sweat and booze makes you feel like you're in a war camp. Eat, drink, chat, talk to the agents of factions looking for someone to haul good and take passengers. Done. Quick survey of the options reveals several factions that are willing to pay you for hauling their cargoes and taking some people to Torzag's shelter to the north. There are agents of the trading house trying to cut losses, as well as a bunch of shady fellows, probably smugglers, who promise you that you'll not regret taking them and their stuff to the great city. Another group, some pilgrims who want to reach a shrine to the south, now wish to turn back towards the shelter. And last but not least, there's a company of foreign merchants from the Dragonlands looking for a new market. Whatever you choose, you will not be able to strike a deal with another group, and you will have to make sure the goods and passengers arrive at the destination safe and sound. Okay, there's no reason to choose between them, so presumably this is multiple replayable stuff. Let's... Do you guys want to deal with religious pilgrims or smugglers? These are our two options, chat. I've stopped reading. There's a time for responses. The time is limited. Smugglers, can we enslave the pilgrims? Smugglers 2, we want Wolf. Good work, chat. Smugglers it is. Takes a little negotiation to strike a deal because the smugglers insist on dancing around the subject for a while. Eventually, you agree to take 4 of them to the Torzag shelter along with their cargo of bogweed. Though, great bogweed, just what we all needed. Though the goods are practically contraband, they assure you that you will not have to deal with actually getting all of it through the city gates. Their membership of the Carpenters Guild should be enough assurance that they will honor the deal. As per the agreement, what is the Carpenters Guild? The Fake Thieves Guild? Alright, time to learn. Holy fuck. We got like the full roster of the Carpenters Guild. The Carpenters Guild is a collegium, a criminal syndicate that evolved from several craftsmen's unions, especially woodworkers and potters, known criminal factions, in other words. Nowadays, the guild runs all sorts of illegal business in imperial cities of the middle and northern regions, especially where a strong community of craftsmen and caterers are present. All right, that seems to be enough of a summary. Okay. You will load the goods before leaving. Make sure you have 1 empty cargo slot. Sure. I'm getting pronunciation tips in chat. Thank you. All right. The whole compound is crowded. We already know this. Eat, drink, leave the compound. We're done. Eat, drink, and chat. Fine. After ordering a mug of mushroom ale and some food, you sit down on a bench under dusty awnings and take a look around. There's all kind of people here. Ferocious-looking orc mercenaries arm wrestle at a long table nearby, laughing out loud at bawdy jokes. A tainted woman juggling knives with 6 long, 3-jointed arms, intimidating dragon warriors in colorful steel armor. Tarkian traders lounging on large pillows all around a small portable table with cups of coffee and hookah. A dwarf selling scavenged junk from the back of a tumble-down cart. Even weird insect people you've never seen before, chittering away in their melodious language. There are some other Vagra you could talk on. You can talk to? Okay, I don't fucking care. Okay. Ask around about the blockade, ask about the legions, ask about the winds, ask if there's available work, do something else, leave the compound, go. What? What is this? I want to leave. Okay, hold on. I don't know what these buttons do. Thank you, Bricky, for the 25 months. Go. All right. I mean, this is our cart. Supplies, shit. The problem is I remember playing this game, but I don't remember the mechanics of it right now. So we can buy supplies. We have some supplies. How many supplies do we eat a day? 8 days. All right. Seems fine. I don't know if any of this shit's going to sell. I have no idea how to tell, so I'm not going to buy any of it. We should probably use our cargo space, but I have no idea how to really tell. Buy awnings. It uses harnesses. They don't seem expensive either. Guard animals. That seems good. What do they use? Perks granted +1 perceptive. Don't we already have perceptive? Is perceptive a thing that can be leveled multiple times? Don't know. Dude, guard dogs seem good though, and skewers. +5 flee, +3 beast defense. +5 flee, +20 vigilance. I want it. We're doing it. How much does it cost? It costs 9. Oh, is this, wait, I assumed it was, dude, why can't we just use gold, copper, and silver like every other fucking game in the entire universe? Why is silver first, red second, and what might be yellow third? If silver were in the middle, it could go either way. With silver at the top, I have no idea. All right, 15 Bros, 8 Lurg, and 2 Changers. 1 Bros is 10 Lurg. Is this a Bros? Yes, we have 15. So that's the larger one, right? All right. So this is dirt cheap then. I can get guard animals. Oh, it's 6 and 9. I'm doing it. Buy. Where do these go? Owned and equipment. I assumed I had to equip this. Maybe not? This doesn't say equipped. How do I equip it? I need a handler. Goes in the fist. Thank you. You can unlock it by assigning a deputy to the appropriate role. No companions. Okay. Fist, not paw. Wait, a dog is an arm? What if my dogs don't have arms? Okay. Alright, we got some outriders. Okay, we're just fucking going. We bought some dogs. The dogs are just gonna be with us, chilling out. It's fine. We bought them for moral support. Okay. Alright, I just want to see the fucking combat again so I can remember this game. Because I honestly don't remember any of this shit. Alright. So we probably bought the wrong thing. What else is there to buy? What other wrong things can we buy? We could buy the awnings. We're in. Minus 20% worker and slave consumption. Easy. Awnings. Done. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. I wish to leave. Okay, we got 30 bogweed. Okay. Alright, we have to go north to somewhere. There was a town they've told us like 5 times. I assumed when I zoomed out I'd see it. Chart. We're here. We need to go up to Torag Shelter, away to the fucking north. Can I like set up course or anything? Oh god, we're gonna have to play the tutorial again. I did equip them. They have an equipped thing now. That's where we want to go for sure. How do I go there? It's a tooltip, nothing here. 3 to 4 days of travel, 8 nodes in the area. Sure. So I just have to guess it's north? Alright, we'll go north then. It's fine. Go here. Alright, we don't have any movement left this turn because we moved here this day. I think. Rather, we have 2 movement. And these are the costs to move anywhere. It's 3 for everywhere. Awkward. I thought we could do a thing here. Can't we go further by assigning a resource? Whatever. Just fucking end the night. It's fine. How do we end the turn? It's the problem with not playing the tutorial recently. I didn't want to go through the tutorial again because I found the tutorial. Do we just do the tutorial, chat? Do we just suck it up and do it again? Do we have to? Because I'm definitely stumbling here. It's what the fuck? I don't even know how to end turn. There it is. Relocate 3 march points to regular movement points. Probably 3 to get to the road, but 2 after. Alright, where's end turn? Here we are. Click on the node you're currently in. In camp. End day. Alright, slaves are compliant. Nutrition is sustained. Alright, where are my people? So, what do we actually have for people? Three workers, 6 scouts, 8 fighters. We're just ending day. Alright. Alright, Vigorous is a difficult game in a variety of ways. The quantity of text will often overload and irritate. No. One of the most common mistakes you can make is to expand too fast, initially since nothing warns you of the more hidden economical consequences. Instead, focus on faction trade tasks. These will take you to new locations. By working on them, you can accumulate much needed money reserves. Many mercenary tasks are extremely difficult for a new Comitas. Fighting outlaws or creatures is not an income source in general. Try to avoid conflict whenever you can, unless you're on an active mercenary task or quest to combat them. You're likely to run into a few death spirals before getting the hang of it, so do not be discouraged if this happens. If you feel that the learning curve is too steep, shut the fuck up. No, we recommend starting a new game in dissonance mode for all you bitches. And once you're confident there, consider returning to wasteland mode. Okay. Why do I have to hold space on that one? Anyways, north it is. Let's go. All right, 2 left. 2 is an awkward fucking number here, huh? So we're 1 shy of all the movement costs are 3. There's a 2 over there. So what do we have? 7, 8 total. So next turn is going to be 3, 3, 2. That's fine. All right, so 1 turn here. Wait, no. Shit. Okay. Wait. March movement points represent how far you can push your Comitas after their movement point runs out for a given day. All right. We wish to scout. We have 6 directions we can scout. This is new. I don't remember there being directions where I could scout last time. It was a straight line for the tutorial. Why is direction 2 unscoutable? Only direction 1 and 4 are scoutable. %, critical fail, 13% fail, 66% success. Cost movement points to scout? What? All right, we're sending out 1 scout north of us then. Okay. The chance of nothing happening on this node is 100%. Sick. Okay. Didn't cost me movement points, by the way. So I guess we're ending turn here. All right. Yeah. All right. Let's go. So I could scout ahead of time, you're saying. So I could, before moving, I could scout that. But we're on like a major fucking road. All right. All right, I mean, we're headed north. This is still in the city, or the city region. Maybe it's not. It's just a dense area. Okay. We're happy for the day. We're done for the day, I guess. Camp. Postcards. Do we want to pay now? Accrued upkeep 2 days. Pay now. Wait, did I pay now or not? Do we have to hit end day? Okay. All right, this opened up. I don't know why I would want to scout right now. So I'm just going to go as far as I can. So what was this one? This is, well, the first thing I'm going to tell you right now is you're going to give me all these fucking numbers that represent distances. The flag shouldn't block the one you're on top of. Just heads up. This is some unknown number followed by a 222. I can use my men to hunt. Okay. I mean, at the moment, I'm just going up this way. Why would I hunt? This is fine. Pay now. End day. Okay. All right, another day. I was trying to move the map around, but I got another interface instead. So it's 2, 2, 2, 2. All right, we're going up there. Go. Just fucking flying. We could push it, end up in the shelter. That's where we want to be, right? So an uneventful ride up to Torzag's shelter. All right. The Comitas is in sight of the nearby settlement, eager to get some well-deserved rest. But what do the people who you took on at Kurnock say? They seem happy to reach their destination. The great black blood mountain towers ahead, crowned with black fortresses and jagged battlements. The single immense wall that blocks entry into the bowels of the mountain looms ahead. Your passengers make ready to depart, but first they check their cargo. Everything's intact. Cargo's in order, and your passengers quickly unload it. After giving you the remaining supplies, the one in charge hands you the agreed upon fee and your services and turns before leaving. You just made some important friends, Vagris. We gain minus 30 bogweed, 150 supplies, 50 reputation for the Carpenters Guild. And we gain 26 of what should be silver but is in fact oranges. Okay. All right. I think we have to do this then, chat. This is there's not enough hand holding here, which is fine, except not enough hand holding. We're gonna have to play the tutorial again, unfortunately, because I don't know what the hell we just did there. I know we made money, but I don't know what the fuck we did there. So we're gonna have to play the tutorial, unfortunately. Feels bad. I played it once before, I just don't remember it. So wasteland mode. Wait. Yeah, okay.
Ah, yes. A Vagra.
All right, tutorial re-engaged with.
This comitatus I speak of had fallen under hard times. Perhaps it was due to imperial harassment or unfortunate decisions, or simply bad luck. Ira Franz, Saint of Rhodes, does not always smile on us mere mortals. But however it came to pass, their coin was drying up, and their opportunities seemed few and far between. One of the last chances their Vagras saw was to travel to the remote town of Scrapheap and spend their remaining funds to stock up on cheap scrap metal. This metal could be sold for great profit over in the east and south. It wasn't a bad plan, truly, but it was not without risks either.
All right, I gotta turn up the fucking volume on that because I don't want to move my desktop volume up to 1 million. But I do want you guys to be able to hear that, and I like it when they read it. All right, welcome to Pilgrims of the Wasteland, a standalone story of Vagrants to Riven Realms. It serves as an introduction to the setting and also as a tutorial in the game. It behooves you to read the tutorial text and follow the instructions to gain a better understanding of how the game works. It might behoove me to do that. It also behooves you to build interactive and interesting tutorials. The icon can be clicked in tutorial windows to show what the section is referring to via a pointer. Note that you have to be on the right UI screen for the pointer to appear. Although Vagrants is an open world game, due to the Pilgrims of Wasteland being a tutorial, progresses along a narrow guided path in the beginning and opens up only later. Okay. Can access the hotkey list by F11. Sure. Oh, is the fighting bad? That's too bad. Okay. Yeah, a lot of talking. Once on the campaign map, your Comitas always occupies a node, moves along the nodes along paths. Moving along paths costs movement points. Every in-game day, you have to spend a number of movement. You have a number of movement points to spend before you need to camp. To move, click on the nearby mode and select move from the radial menu. Okay. Move to Scrapheap. Alright, having gone ahead of the column with a handful of scouts, you watch from afar as your Comitas slowly trudges across broken terrain, making its way south ponderously along amongst the dormant geysers all around you. The hills smolder lazily in the perpetual twilight. Are you all right? Javik's voice resonates with sympathy as he appears next to you on the ridge. And I remember this whole fucking storyline too. I just don't remember how the game plays. Do we just load and keep going? You know it's a dumb question? Yes, Darkest Dungeon 2 is on our radar. Okay. Alright, I'm just going to ignore all the options because they don't matter. Okay. When an event is highlighted pale blue, it means that you have found a codex entry. Okay, sure. Oh god, we didn't read one thing and suddenly we can't progress. Click on the highlighted words to open the codex. It's tutorial locked. RIP. Okay. Alright, he mind reads us. We're gonna keep moving. Alright.
As we were coming up to the gates of Scrapheap, this trash pile town.
Alright, we're gonna move as far as we can, because why wouldn't I? That's 5. Let's go. Be a lot of moving around the map like this. At the foot of the ever-fuming mountains of the ancient dwarven kingdom lies Scrapheap, the town of scavengers. Debris and junk is piled into veritable hills, upon which rickety homes of the decrepit inhabitants stand precariously. Ash lingers everywhere, and the sun is almost always absent from the twilight skies. Deals are struck day and night over the precious metal scraps gathered in the ruins of nearby Devon Thar, while the Heap King oversees all from his dreaded tower. Shady eyes and soot-covered faces watch from under ash-laden awnings. Life is cheaper than iron here, some say, and others say, shut the fuck up. All right, track down Narbu. Make our way confidently over to them. The entrepreneur looks up from a stack of papers in front of him, rubs his eyes. Narbu is a corpulent man with a bushy dark beard and a few missing teeth. Part of his face is covered in scars similar to those left by old burns. That, coupled with a withered and mutated left arm that hangs limply at his side, is a clear indication of the taint. The merchant wears a leather jerkin studded with small bronze and bone coins, a sign of wealth and boldness. His bodyguard, a lithe man with tribal tattoos and an outfit made of leather, moves his hand calmly to a spear that leans across the wall. against the wall. Narbu's mouth falls open as a spark of recognition flares up in his eyes. No wonder it's been 10 years. The fuck, mate? He blinks. I thought you croaked. People are... Narbu waves his good hand around and looks at his bodyguard. Told tales of your demise. The man finishes the sentence for him. The merchant nods vehemently. The business with Kernak outpost in the storm, Narbu adds. You can tell that you were indeed at Kernak. You tell him that you were indeed at Kernak when the terrible arcane storm struck. You described the horrors of the night briefly. You had how many of the original Comatas died there, close friends, old traveling companions, but you walked away unscathed. This was years ago. Sheath, the fucker, Irifons, looked after you something fierce. Narbu chuckles heartily, but I'm sure you haven't come to reminisce about good old times. His predatory smile makes you cautious, even though he invites you to sit down with a casual wave of his meaty hand. Apologize to him for the unfortunate way you parted. Okay. Far as I could tell, you never did anything against me. Narbu shrugs the wry smile. Of course, you could have sent someone to warn us. The bodyguard finishes the sentence. Back when Narbu and you parted ways, Avernum's collegium was hot on your trails. I don't want to learn how to say that word. I'm never going to say that word again in my entire life, except in this fucking game. They got offended by how you two outplayed them by smuggling in a shipment of exotic spices without their knowledge and selling it at a local nobleman's merchant's house. You look at Narbu and tell him there was no way of warning him or even knowing where he was after the chaos that was unleashed following the heist in Avernum. Okay. You breathe in. Time to outline your proposition. You explain to... Okay, this isn't... I say we just go back to the other fucking game. Is this helping? Like, is this making us more aware of what we're trying to do? So this gives us a single path. We know what we're trying to do in the other game. I was just surprised that nothing happened along the way to doing it. Maybe we just didn't encounter any things. I mean, I certainly don't want to ever read more of these things. Cannot save. Okay. Manual saving is unavailable. All right. All right. I thought we were going to do that, but we're not. The writing's fine. I have no beef with the writing thus far. Okay, so we went here and we got rid of... So basically brought some smugglers up and it was a pretty uneventful run up the road. Cool. Let's take a look what's inside this city. You reach the fortified gates of the great city after waiting your turn in the line of chatting travelers, bleeding beasts of burden, swearing loaders, exhausted slaves, decrepit pilgrims, and fellow vagri. You are greeted gruffly by guards under the shadow of the gatehouse. Thank you, Potato McWhiskey, for the raid. Welcome, guys. We had a morning of Magic. Today we're playing, the afternoon we're playing Vigorous, which I have played just a little tiny bit. This is essentially my first look after the tutorial. I don't remember any of the mechanics, and we're learning it again together. I don't know how much time we'll spend on it. Depends how good it is, but we're kind of excited about it. Tomorrow is going to be a tryout day, so if you're not normally Magic viewers and don't like Magic the Gathering, tomorrow will be a bunch of games that are not Magic the Gathering. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Also, we have a couple new things today. If you are a regular viewer of Filthy Robot or just discovering the channel or anything in between, we have a survey that we're doing, a channel survey right now. Want to give me feedback? Please give me feedback. Also, we have a mod application up today. Anyways. All right, we're going to go in and approach the guards. An inspection follows. You have nothing to hide, or at least nothing way they can find it. It seems fine. After getting through the inspection, you're told that you now have to pay the gate tax. How much is the gate tax? 3 changer. So it's the smallest of the coins. All right, pay the gate tax. We head to a bar immediately. Though the vast caverns and tunnels inside Blackblood Mountain merely gave refuge to war leader Torzak many centuries past, the imperial city of Tenebritris, or as people have been persisting at calling it Torzak's shelter that sprung up there following the war, managed to transform into one of the most important settlements on the continent, often referred to as Sir God's City. Why does it have 4 names? How does this possibly help us as players? Often referred to as Sergorod's City, the shelter not only houses the Cathedral of the Raging One in its immense, ever-dark caves, but is also a bustling trading settlement in the center of obsidian harvesting in the region. Thousands toil and haggle under its wrought iron chandeliers every day, while servants of the Master of Curses deal out justice in the name of their malevolent god. Alright, so it's Iowa. Fine. Explore the city. No. The Undercity. The Civic District, the Market District, the Temple District. Let's build up. Let's go to the Undercity and build up some more faction with these smugglers. Beneath the large main cavern of Torzak's shelters, a maze of tunnels and narrow streets that lacks the civic lights of the city and thus is in perpetual darkness. Locals call it the Undercity. Its notoriety is well-founded. Crime and desperation thrive in the twilight. Walk along the lakes, visit the pleasure houses, visit the alchemist, go to the bathhouse. Leave the Undercity while we still can. Well, I was hoping to go to a fucking bar and get hired, but let's leave, go back, let's explore the city. Forever in the twilight of the gigantic cavern and lit sparingly by huge iron lamps, Torzag shelters a bustling city of many opportunities and perils. So you keep telling me. So far, 0 opportunities. One can find all sorts of interesting things if one looks. Go for a stroll. After leaving the market district, you walk down a fairly abandoned street leading back to the civic district when you suddenly hear alarmed voices ahead. It sounds like a chase. There he is! Get him! Someone bellows just a stone's throw away from behind buildings. A lean fellow runs out at breakneck speed from a side alley and across the street, almost falling over and panting. The man tries to climb a stone fence just a few paces from you, clearly trying to get away from the people chasing him. Get him, don't let him get away. We can help capture the man. There's 2 symbols here. 2 resourcefulness required, we have 5. Or dexterous 2, which we do not have. Let the fellow get away. Help the fellow get away. No rationale for what this is, but we don't really care. This could be the greatest guy alive. We're looking for friends right now. So the quickest way to make friends here is not to help this guy. Although, because he's going to run away, right? We'll help the other guy. Help capture the man. Some of you are quick enough to run up to the man and pull him off the stone fence as he is about to finally clamber up to the top. Once down, the fellow is pinned to the ground until, huffing and puffing, his pursuers arrive, a group of citizens led by a round-headed, out-of-breath fellow with a bushy beard and scars indicative of the taint. You got him! You got the bastard, the bearded man explains. He soon has the fleeing man, a half-elf rogue. Okay, weird. That broke my immersion quite a lot. In his custody. The tainted man explains that he is a merchant of alchemy, resources, and herbs, and his warehouse was ransacked by this fellow you just caught. He assures you that the thief will be put to trial and promises to send you some tokens of his gratitude to the bar we're at. True to his word, the merchant's gifts arrive later that day. 4 medical supplies. Forever in the twilight of... Okay, that's the same thing. Not today, perhaps tomorrow. Okay, so we went on an adventure in the city. Okay. Maybe the civic district? In a city of perpetual twilight, the civic district is a welcome smudge of color and brightness. Lamps are kept lit day and night, while soft music and song can be heard from the windows of marble villas. Streets are relatively clean and are rarely crowded, apart from seasonal festivities and holidays, which usually turn the district into a sea of people and a storm of noise. We can visit the gardens, the arena, the Dragon's Nest Inn, the Basterius Arena. Arena Maximus, Basterius Arena, Public Library, Infirmary, District. Okay, let's go to the Dragon's Nest Inn. The famous Dragon's Nest Inn is close to the traditional border of the market square and thus in the vicinity of the city gate. Its exterior is not much to look on, a hodgepodge of old buildings leaning together at the foot of a cave wall. A red dragon is painted above the entrance, above which rows upon rows of windows indicate that the rooms are carved into the rock itself. The inside is much more impressive. The skeleton of a huge dragon provides the frame for the common room, which is with its curling spine and many ribs serving as a support for the ceiling and walls, while its immense skull was turned into a bar. The barkeeper gives out beverages and takes orders through half-open jaws. The decoration is lavish but old, completed with paintings, a collection of silver goblets, vines that run along the dragon bone, and 2 fireplaces that provide a pleasant warmth. The rest of the establishment is beyond and above the common room, carved into the rock. I read all that, but I have no idea what that looks like because I don't do visualization for shit. The clientele is quite colorful and lacks the usual local derelicts that most taverns of the world have. Instead, you can see wealthy merchants, vagrai, foreign nobles even, fastidious escort girls, emissaries, artists, mercenaries, and travelers. Several passengers, so finally we found the place we can actually get missions from. We could purchase quality booze for the crew. It seems negative. You can leave the mess. Several passengers are looking for a comatose. Seems good. There's an odd density of new faces here, according to the bartender. The nest tends to draw travelers, but ever since the earthquake a few weeks ago, a lot of people seem to be displaced in one way or another. They were turned back by strange storms and insane winds in the north or by morose legionaries in the south. There's even talk of refugees from the Upper Empire. Upon hearing that you're looking for passengers for your comatose, a grim-looking man in dark armor walks up to you and introduces himself. He is a priest of Sirgarod, god of anger and revenge. My patron saint. The Church of Sergod directed him to arrange his travel to the backwater town of Crystal in the west to conduct an investigation there. He remains tight-lipped of the nature of said investigation, but assures you he will not burden you. He travels alone and keeps to himself. He will pay you 2 copper coins now and 8 more upon arrival. Copper? There's no fucking copper. You just made me learn all these stupid fucking conversions. Why the fuck is he now talking about copper coins? We have changers, lag, and bros, asshole. All right. We'll take him to Crystal. He'll give you 2 lag now. It's the big one. It's the smallest one. Wait, he gives me 2 lag and 8 more. He gives me 10 of these things. So it's like he's giving me like the value of like a quarter of a dog. He pays me in quarters of dogs. All right. Whatever, we're doing it. Okay. Well, that was disappointing. Let's visit the Arena Maximus. Easily the largest building of the district, and perhaps the entire city, is the Arena Maximus. The grand fighting circle stands many stories tall where Lego March Avenue and Mercatus Street meet, effectively on the border of the merchant and civics districts. Its circular form is a masterpiece of imperial architecture, harkening spelled weird. Is that how it's spelled? Harkening back to ancient times, and its sands are said to have seen thousands of deaths. You walk up to the immense gate arch. A guard informs you the arena is closed. Well, thanks. All right. Let's visit the less impressive arena. The Mysterious Arena is an old fighting pit walled off from the streets crossing from the civic district to the upper undercity. Prices are lower here and fighters need not be accepted into the circle of gladiators. All pit fighters are against monsters, beasts, and dangerous animals. All of them are messy and considered very entertaining. Consequently, the place is usually abuzz with a very colorful crowd, as are the watering hole stalls and pleasure houses of the block. The stench of animal waste, urine, and sweat is almost unbearable. The arena's owner runs it almost exclusively via slave attendants who swarm the place clad in pale green tunics. Do we want to enter the fighting pits? Yeah. Slave attendants explain to you how the arena operates. Fights occur every week, and you can enter by simply paying a fee of copper coin. They check out your combatants first to make sure they can at least put up a fight against the beast. Your winnings depend on the type and numbers of monsters. All right, I don't think we want to do that right now. I'm looking for more work, so we'll keep looking through this. Sorry, chat. It's really hard to read this shit at any reasonable pace and also read chat. Public library and infirmary. Let's do public library. The building occupied by Imperial Public Library takes 2 blocks on the western side of the district. The once pristine but now cracked and dirty marble main building has got to be among the greatest achievements in Imperial architecture. The amount of detail is simply amazing. Yet the starry state of the stone itself is said to reflect that of the library itself, neglected by both Imperial officials and common people who it was meant to educate and inform. It slowly regressed and decayed into obscurity. A sign is attached to the giant double doors that would lead into the main hall of the library, temporarily closed. Okay. So far, 5 dead paths. Infirmary, let's go. The infirmary, called Hospitium Animalasis, is run by a lively woman with a mane of wavy black hair, large warm eyes, and a nigh permanent smile. Quite unusual for someone around wounded and sick people all the time. She welcomes you into her establishment, housed in clean and well-maintained building. The stench of disinfectant, elixirs, and urine is constantly in the air. The services are open to anyone, though not affordable by most. Purchase medical supplies. Purchase antidote. Purchase tools that trained healers can use. Don't have healer requirement. Seek healing. Leave the infirmary. Okay. All right. So we're going to leave this district. Okay. So that was the civic district. We could go back into the undercity and look for something. We randomly explored with that. We could check the market district too. Let's go there. Sprawling over a dozen blocks close to the city gate, the market district is a bustling, crowded place where you can buy and sell almost anything imaginable. Anyone entering the labyrinth of stalls, shops, and bazaars is constantly bombarded by a wide range of strong smells and invaded by the competing shouts of peddlers and salesmen. Seek out Braxis' I forgot about that. Stories in alignment. I don't know what these symbols mean. Your story is in alignment, and then there's 5 hats. All right, we're going to the 5 hat place. You make your way to the part of the market district that lies just east of the Calrish market. It takes a while to locate the statue of Mercatus overlooking a dried-up fountain carved of dark stone, but when you do find it, you can see the shop is indeed right where Argos said it would be, huddled between 2 taller, decrepit buildings, rather. Braxius' storefront is not much to look at. Only his name is written on the stone slab above the doorway, no sign, no display, no stall, nothing. Inside is a dark little room with a dirty counter, a strange odor, nondescript trash that barely passes for wares, and a demonkin fellow fiddling absent-mindedly with some gadget. He looks up as you enter. "What can I do for you?" he says with a ghoulish grin. He can't help it. He has pointed teeth, a big nose, and a crown of jagged horns that not only adorns the top of his head, but also the sides of his jaws. His eyes burn with a pale orange light, and he is surrounded with an almost palpable aura of nervousness. "Surely this cannot be the man you are guided to. Are you Braxius?" "Ah, yes, in the flesh." He bows his head theatrically. You explain to him that an old wanderer called Argos told you to come to him if you wanted to find the right people for a comatose. He smiles his fiendish smile upon hearing your story. "Indeed, I do specialize in connecting such people. I might have someone you will find useful and even help you in getting them to join you. And I owe Argos, so there. Everyone wins." Okay, ask him who he can get and what it will cost us. "You like dark elves?" "Not a great fan myself." We're a dark elf, remember? So it doesn't look like this is probably updated for your race. "Not a great fan myself, but I gotta say they tend to be quite resourceful. Like this fellow here, called Ren Kalon. A scout and a very good one at that. I was told that he's looking for a new employer, and a Vargas such as you would be ideal for him. Perhaps he'll prove to be ideal for you, huh? Funny thing is, I was not able to dig up any dirt on him. Strange, but you know he is a dark elf after all, so there might be some trouble. That might be trouble enough in itself." When you ask him what you owe him for this, he simply shakes his head. "Nothing. Like I said, I owe Argus, and he told me that I can pay him back by aiding people he sends to me. Odd, right? Well, not so much, really. At any rate, I can arrange a meeting with him." Sure. Okay. Minutes after you tell Braxius, holy shit, I'm gonna like lose my voice reading this. All right, let's keep going. Minutes after you tell Braxius that you wish to meet this Ren Kellen, he has closed down the shop and is leading you to where you can talk to the man. You soon arrive at a stinking watering hole at the end of an alley somewhere between the market district and the Undercity. The sign has a feeding carrion bird on it. Underneath, crooked letters spell out the name, the Grinding Gizzard. You find a quiet table in a corner where Braxius gets you a couple drinks. By the time you finish the first, a man walks up to you without making a sound and greets you. Wrapped in the leather armor and worn cloth, the short dark elf stands somewhat aloof in front of you. Is that a hideous scar on his left face he is hiding? Weird. We went from narration to like internal thoughts. Also, left face. Eventually, he offers his hand as he says, almost in a whisper, "Sal Vargas, I heard that you were hiring people for your comatose. I might be interested. Might be. That is, of course, if you want a scout on your crew. Ren here has been all around the continent working for several Vagar. He's an amazing scout and a very experienced fighter." He manages a half smile. His faintly glowing eyes are without pupils, so it's difficult to read him. Brax is too kind of try not to disappoint. I'm sure you have questions before you come to a decision. You do have questions. I'm all ears. Ask him about his skills and abilities. As we have touched upon, I'm a scout. I also coordinate other scouts. I'm adept at not being heard and seen. Can defend myself. Okay. All right, that's good. I don't care about the rest of this. We don't care about his people. We don't care about his past. Do we care about why he wants to be on the road? Sure. Why do you want to be on the road? That's how I've been ever since I left my home realm and started to roam, he says casually, sometimes on my own, but mostly with others, mostly with Komatai. That's how I live, really. It just happens that for a while now I've been hanging around the shelter and I've grown an itch to travel again. We could travel together, hopefully. Okay. All right, time to decide. He smiles faintly with a curious expression. Braxius looks at you expectantly. There's a matter of a small fee you pay to Ren, too. It's standard procedure. Take Unrealm and pay his fee of 3. Sure. Okay. That's great. Really great. He bows his head as he pockets the coin. The sum goes towards travel gear and rations the road ahead. Much appreciated. I'll meet you at the Mencio. As far as I'm concerned, we get the heck out of town right away. He leaves you as you down the rest of your drink. Braxius asks you to return to the shop with him. When you arrive, he turns to you. Now that the Renkellian business is taken care of, I can help you recruit another fellow. There are 2 options, in fact. Want to hear me out? Hear him out. Is this assistance for free too? Unfortunately, no, he says with a malicious grin. When you remind him that he's willing to find you the first recruit for free, he shakes his head. That's not how it works. That one was much easier to arrange. These options, however, would take more effort on my part. Calling in favors, a little bribe, the usual. We got a fuck ton of coin. We're not doing anything with it. Sure. Hear him out. All right, good. There are 2 fellows here in Torzag that I could put you in contact with. Both have their own problems, so to say, that they're trying to solve. I can help you solve their problems for them. One that is, Jesus Christ. I can help you solve their problems for them. One, that is. I can help you with one of the 2, and you'll owe me for this. You ask him about the 2 individuals in question. One is a dwarf, a particularly nasty one, but don't get discouraged. Give him the right motivation. All that nastiness can be directed towards your foes. He's a specialist when it comes to dwarfy stuff, scrounging, smuggling, hoarding, business in general. He's connected. He knows a lot of people. The demonic pawnbroker scratches the base of his horn before going on. The other one is an orc and a tough one. He's somewhat of a celebrity around these parts, won a few gladiator tournaments, but then he started to train folks who wanted to become warriors rather than warring around himself, and I guess now he's fed up with that and wants to travel and fight again. Do we want a dwarf or an orc, chat? Can we get both? Don't think so. The dwarf sounded more interesting, but a fighter is probably good for us. Let's find out what Braxius wants first. Braxius is silent for a moment, scratching the base of his horn. Nothing for a while, then I'll turn to you with a request. This will most certainly involve extensive travel, which is amazing because you do it by default. I swear to you that the request will be comparative in scope to the service I'm now providing you. Do we have a deal? Yeah. Dwarf? Alright. Chat seems to be mostly dwarf. Alright, good. As I said, Garrick is a dwarf and naturally a businessman. However, his business has seen some trouble lately. So much so, Captain, the little twerp is deep in shit. If you want him, you need to pluck him out of it. Normally, this would mean forking over a substantial amount of coins or the silver variety to settle his extensive debts, but I can deal with this in my own way, yet in your name, and you would get the dwarf's gratitude and services. You would owe me a favor, as I've indicated. Okay? Agree. Now we're talking. The pawnbroker claps excitedly. All right, you just go about your business. I'll need an hour or two to get things done. When you feel like it afterwards, make your way to the old bathhouse in the Undercity. Normally, only the friends of the Loaders Guild may enter to do business, but tell them at the gate that you're there for Garrick and were sent by yours truly. They'll hand over the dwarf, and you can tell how it was that you paid his debts. I believe he'll need a little convincing to join your crew. Okay. All right, what is this? Bathhouse in the Undercity. All right, Undercity. Bathhouse. The old bathhouse on the northeast side of the Undercity is well known around the city as a Loaders Guild base of operations, a large decaying building, once beautiful marble arches, blah, blah, blah. You make your way to the gates where a couple of rough-looking bouncers stop you. Tell them here in official business, borrow some money, tell them you're here for somebody. Everything changes when you mention the name of Braxius and the fact you're here for Garrick. The guards become friendly, and is that relief in their voices? Two of them escort you through corridors, marble halls, and hot steam rising from baths to a back area of storerooms and cells. They open a cell with iron keys and make a smelly dwarf and shake a smelly dwarf from his sleep. The fuck now, the belligerent fellow growls as he's rubbing his eyes. Come to suck some dwarf cock. Those are words I didn't think I'd utter on stream before, but here we are. His captors are clearly not amused by his shenanigans. A quick slap at the back of his balding head silences him, though he quietly swears revenge. 'Tis the one. We're told he no longer owes the capo, so he's all yours. +1 dwarf. All right. Just when you're about to leave through the gate arch, the dwarf notices something and it yanks him out of his quiet stupor. He leaps surprisingly quickly to the side of one of the guards and grabs something on his belt, then tears it off. Before the guard could reach, he begins shouting, "You fucking bastards. Thought you could steal this and get away with it? I'll tear you a new one." He appears to be holding some kind of object, golden and with a complicated design. The guards are shocked and getting angry, but the sight of the red-faced dwarf and the object as well as their orders give them pause. "Alrighty," the one who had the object on his belt says eventually. "Keep the damn thing. It ain't good for anything anyways." There's a cold metallic click echoing down the marble corridor. A moment of silence follows. The guards look flabbergasted, small droplets of sweat forming on their foreheads. "Aye, I'll keep it all right," Garrick hisses. "It's mine, and I'll make sure you fuckers will remember that." Tensions mount as the dwarf points one end of the device towards the guards, and he looks at you and it appears to have an effect on him. He sticks the device in his cross belt and shuffles out to the street, mumbling another time. You follow him down the street when he beckons you into a cheap watering hole. All right, we're going to meet everyone in this city, one dialogue option at a time. An hour later, Garrick and you are sitting idly, sipping mushroom wine in the tavern. You explain to him how you got him out of the Collegium. I don't know how to say this word still. I don't give a fuck either. You have explained to him how you got him out of the Collegium captivity and settled his debt. He's quite calm now, thoughtful even. Perhaps it's time to ask questions. These wall of texts are definitely better written for sure, but there's just a lot of it. I don't know what this symbol means. You can ask him about the device. It probably is one of our perks, right? Let's ask him about the device. Although he puts the device on the table, a wooden thing embossed with gold, something like a tiny crossbow without the limbs, a terrible magical weapon. May I use an incantation? You'll all be cursed so bad you'll beg for death. There's a pause. Eventually he laughs out loud. "You went pale, mate. You did." He laughs for a few more seconds, rubbing his eyes, and leans back in his chair and considers you for a moment. "It's a pistol, a ballistic weapon. My kin used to make them, using black powder. Very rare these days, as you know, since my ancestors got themselves cooked right and proper. But some of these fellows remain. I got my hands on one. Don't bother trying to buy it or something. Only I can use it properly. And you'll see how handy it comes. Oh, I." Okay. Ask what he plans to do. You've heard enough. Tell him what happened. Ask him what happened to him. I don't care. Ask him what he plans to do. The plan is, he trails off for a moment. Plans to get back what's mine sooner or later. For now, I wouldn't mind getting out of this damn shithole. I suppose you'll want me to work for you. It's fine. Got to start rebuilding and busying myself. Okay. Heard enough. Great. So the dwarf downs the last few gulps of his drink. I guess you haven't freed me for the good looks and charm. I know how this goes. I'll work for you and see how fucking good I am at, and you'll see how fucking good I am at what I do, but it ain't working for free. That ain't me. You agree on standard wages. He seems content. It's best I take my leave of the damn shelter for a while anyways. Dude, I don't want dialogue in my super long text. This slows the pacing so much. I got favors to call in over the region. I'm going to grab my stuff. I got to go inside. I've got some hidden stashes these fuckers never got close to finding. I'll meet you at your bar. You must see the doubt in your face because he adds, I ain't going to bolt if that's what you're thinking. A little trust here. I'll do the same. It ain't easy put my trust in someone after what happened. Okay. Good talk. All right. All right. Picked up a dwarf and a gun. And we have another passenger who we picked up. Where did we get our first passenger from? The bar, right? Let's go to the Temple District. We'll go to the Cathedral of Saragod. Maybe we can ask about this guy we picked up. All right, you're at the heart of Saragod's realm, at least the one the mortals can access, the Grand Cathedral of Saragod. Just looking at the massive black stone building covered in iron spikes makes you feel insignificant and threatened. Angry chanting echoes through the red-lit corridors and halls as pledges of vengeance are uttered in the God of Wrath's sanctums. The temple complex, taking up most of the district, is the largest and most important one in the empire that belongs to the Church of Saragod, making this the seat of their clergy. The shelter is not called Saragod City for no reason. Ask the priest about Saragod, see what services the priests offer, anger Saragod, leave the cathedral. Let's see what services the priests offer. I don't know what these symbols mean still. Those wronged and vengeful enough to often turn to the Raging One for aid in dealing with grudges. Most often they hope for determination and strength and resolve to be able to deal with their enemies, but sometimes it's not enough and they pay the clergy or offer sacrifice to put curses on those they hate. Ask Saragod to grant us power against our enemies. It's no surprising that the Raging One's blessings awaken the deepest anger in those upon who it's bestowed. They become fanatic fighters, tireless in their pursuits. Priests tell you that the effort usually lasts a week, sometimes more, sometimes less. Cost us $8 to do this. Or 100 supplies. Let's do something else. Okay. So some sort of buff we can get for another time. Go to the Grand Mortuary. The Grand Mortuary is a series of tomb-like buildings built upon and into the rock terraces. The main building of this necropolis is a white marble mausoleum with 3 wings. Not the largest Azkul temple in the Empire by far, but still an imposing one. Silent, white-faced novices in dark tunics stand around the plazas and chant holy incantations. This is also the graveyard of the city, at least for those with enough coins to purchase a resting place in the maze of tombs beneath the terraces. If you wish to interact with the church, you're at the right place. Provide proof to the church that you've slain undead. Never mind. All right, so I don't know what else the fuck we're doing here. I think we should probably buy some shit, but I don't remember what they are. Where's our journal? I'm sure we have one. A game with this much text is not going to let you not have a journal. I wanted to see where we promised the other guy we were going. All right. Many settlements have faction panes like this one where you can interact with factions at the presence of the given location. Each faction provides a variety of tasks you can take on. Tasks are procedurally generated, non-story related objectives you can complete for money and reputation with the factions. You can take on tasks under the Available tab. Each has requirements including faction standing tiers and free cargo space. The Active tab is where you can turn in tasks if you're at the right place, or discard them. Be mindful that doing so will result in serious penalties. The Reward tab lists all the faction standing rewards you can potentially claim. You're unable to claim rewards if you do not meet the faction standing requirement of the faction's present. Not that you can only claim equipment and gear rewards once. Okay, by default you should take on 1 task from a given faction to be at a better standing, allow you to take on more. Okay. All right. So, where are these? These are available stuff. All right. So I want to see stories, companions, crew, supplies. I want to see journal. Journal updated is nice, but where do I actually access the journal from? Press J. All right, thanks. All right, our goal is to become wealthy. Our rumors, there's rumors and archive rumors, okay? Tasks, news, qualities. Indebted to Braxius, sure. Where's, I'm surprised it's not in here. Where's the, right there. No. Where's the guy? We told this guy we'd bring him somewhere, but where the fuck did we tell him we were bringing him? I've already forgotten. I assumed it would be in my quest log, as that kind of thing would be really useful in the shit ton of reading. It's in tasks. Ah, thanks. I thought I looked here already. All right, deliver the priest to a priest of Saragod to Crystal. Can I see the map from here? Is M map? No. That's map. All right, so we're in Torzak's shelter. Where the fuck is Crystal? If you zoom out too far, you lose the names. I'll check the icon on the quest next. All right. I got there via journal tasks. Priest of Saragod. All right, it's a little baby city northwest of us. Not near anything else. Going past Saragod's Blade, the South Carolus, the North Carolus, and the Carolus Valley. So we were looking for a task that brings us that direction. Possibly past it to Larnak too. Maybe. Although that's twice as far. Okay. So let's see if there's any tasks off the list here. Where were they? Here. Supply run for the Carpenters Guild to the Kernick Way Station. That's the one we're talking. That's the one we just looked at, right? No, that's the one we just came from. Fuck, I've already forgotten. All right, we're gonna have to remember some shit. Dude, what the fuck? Why can't I open this now? Larnak, not Kernick. All right. Defend for Carpenters Guild. Supply run to the Arcarius Quarry, excuse me. Ioskin Quarry, Arkin, Kernick. We're looking at Larkin, Kernick Way Station, Lumen, Arkin, Larnak. Restock for Loaders Guild. Ah, we can't do this. We don't have reputation requirement. Reputation requirement 2. That's probably what that number means there. Can I sort by number? Ah, dude, these need tooltips for sure. This is all... That's gold. This is fighting. And then can I sort by... Not enough free cargo space. This is... Oh, I see. So we might be able to consult the price history feature for known market prices. We might be able to sell off luxury wine and then take one of these. Let's find the Acarius quarry. I don't know why I keep calling that query. I don't know what a quarry is. Because we want to go, we don't want to go to Arkin. We want to go to Larnak, but that's a mission 2, so we can't there. Okay. All right, let's just take a look at that map again and see. Loom. There doesn't seem like anything over there. Unfortunately. I mean, it doesn't seem like it gives us shit for money going over there either. So it's kind of annoying to move around here when we don't have more reasons. I wonder how long we have to bring this guy. Do we have to bring him there immediately? Maybe we don't. Like, what if we don't bring him immediately? Also, I want to see this price feature. Consult the price history feature for known markets. Well, why wouldn't that be at the market? Price history. This is wine. The way station. So this sells for twice. Wait. I don't know what that arrow means, but I think this means that it sells for twice as much here. for selling. Okay. I want this inventory space, so we're going to probably sell it. Wasn't it luxury wine? Is luxury wine not wine? Maybe it means luxury wine. This is all. So I think that's there. So let's just sell this shit. So how do I do it? I go to wine. I don't have any. There was a luxury wine? Didn't I just check twice? Oh, there is right there. I mean, it sells for 9 times as much here. Well, 6 times as much anyways. Okay. It's alphabetical. That explains why I can't sell it, because I don't have any. Alphabetical? Shouldn't it be right there then? No, it's not alphabetical. There's probably some alphabetical normally, but the stuff you have is at the top probably. So, all right, let's sell these. Selling them all. So I want the inventory space. Okay. All right, I want the rest of the supplies. Where it looks like we can hold them in stacks of 250, so we're going to buy another 100. Is there a way I can buy this? Shift click, buy 1 stack. No, I don't want to buy one. Well, is one is 1 stack going to fill up my existing stack? It sells for the same it buys, which is pretty rare in games. So maybe we can sell excess. Definitely buys the whole thing. So how do I sell these? Sell a specific amount, shift click on the goods item. Okay, so we got rid of those. I don't think we lost anything. All right, we've got 2 cargo slots available, so maybe we can take on a mission that requires 2. There's an icon, so it does say that's what this is. Requirements 2 cargo. So we want to see where these places are. I don't want to do a combat mission yet. Toggle sorting by faction, task level, and reputation relevance. We'd like to build up how do we see our reputation with the place? It's a good fucking question. Little banners on the quest, maybe. You can check if you have access to trade offers on the faction details tab on the leader UI. Bunch of stuff in here. Tough to imagine what we can buy when I don't know what the game works yet, right? Anyways, faction offers, nothing. And then it was here for factions. I don't want to go back to we know Kernick is south. We're trying to go west, so we could try to look what these other things are. That is west. South of where we want to be. Dude, it's just at an unmarked location. Weird. 7 nodes in the area. Seems like we do kind of want to specialize in that. What does it require? It's just, we could just do that. do it. Not delivered in 16 days, the whole cargo is deemed lost and has to be reimbursed. Take 100 mushrooms to Kernick Way Station in 11 days. You want to do it and see? All right. We got 100 mushrooms. Got some people. We have a crew now. These are our slaves, workers, scouts, fighters, outriders, mounts. Companion is this guy. He's Skulker 3, Survival 2, Scoutmaster. Dexterous 3, Hunting, Acrobatics, Navigation, Perceptive. Seems great. How do we assign him to things? Crew. Don't know. Where's the dwarf who enjoys being pleasured orally? I don't know. We'll have to find out. Okay. All right. So we got missions. Let's go see what it's like. Let's go. We got our fucking quest. We ran through. I spent more time reading menus than I've ever spent in my life in any game. We have it. So we're supposed to go somewhere. Where the fuck were we supposed to go? He's gonna be waiting for us somewhere. Can we save? This is probably a good save moment. Okay. All right, you charge toward the city gates. You approach the mighty gates of the Torzag Shell. No, we already here. All right, hold on. Its commentators takes. Okay, no, maybe I do have to read this again. You approach the mighty city gates of Torzag Shelter. One can see the scorching desert sky loom above the cruel black battlements as their comatose takes its place in the long line. Okay, we're already here. We're trying to leave. I'm here to present you an opportunity. I have a message attached to some documents that need to be delivered in Arkan. I want to see Arkan on the map. Get fucked. All right, we're here. God damn it. Where's Arkan? Can I search? You bet. Okay. To the north. Okay. All right. Do we have 2 companions or not? How do I see my stuff? It's price history. That's the map. Where's our actual stuff? Here? Just the one. I don't think we had the... Oh, hold on. There he is. Garrick. All right. So we are going west. We have a couple missions here. So how did I get there again? I went here. We looked at cargo. All right, and we have deputies. Deputies can only be assigned during camping or in settlements. Yeah, I know, but we're in a settlement. So shouldn't I be able to do this? Apparently not. All right, so we want to... So we are out of movement here, so we can camp. If I go to camp, we can assign deputies. We want... Okay. Opens up a navigation equipment slot. You have to have the Scoutmaster Deputy perk. How do I see what perks they have? Companions? Scoutmaster. This guy is... I have no fucking idea. And then, do we have the last guy here too? We don't. Okay. Did say on the tooltip who was eligible, but presumably it has some stats here too, right? Yeah, I want to... Okay, deputies here. No one... Scoutmaster, yes. No one with the handler. Supercargo is a perk. Alright, so we've got one of each. So this is Garrick the Supercargo and Ren Killian the Scoutmaster. Oh, we can only have one deputy at once. Seems fine. Assign. All right, companions, cargo. Crew. Okay. Authority caps deputies. Good to know. All right, we have stats on our own guy, right? Somewhere? It's down like here or something? Yeah. We don't have any level ups. Oh, we have 6 insights somewhere. So we could try to have a second deputy. How do we level authority? Authority's here. Done. All right. Assign deputies. Done. All right. Okay, let's get out of here. End day. Pay now. All right, our plan. I can't zoom the map to the left, which is super fucking frustrating right now. Because we want to go south and west. We're going to deliver the goods, then head north to do this Sorgat, this stuff, and then we're going to head south for this mission down here, which is not down there, although it says it's down here. So I guess it is down there. Maybe we'll come back and then go south. Let's try that. Okay. I'm not still in the tutorial right now, no. All right, so we're going to go west. We have 9 movement this turn, which gets us to there. Seems fine. Okay. This camp. I'm happy to pay now. Normal rations. Sure. So we could send out hunting and foraging. We got a fucking scoutmaster. 55%. We lose a vigor. Where's our vigor? There. And most of the time they fail. That seems terrible. Let's not do that. Workers to forage. Most of the time they fail, lose vigor. Slaves to forage. No, this seems terrible. Okay. What does this button do? Toggle medical supplies. Disable heal results. Okay. All right, day 1. Day 2. 9 more movement. Let's go. We're still pretty close to the shelter. So another day here. Shit, am I sure that I'm going to the right place? I'm not. Supply run for Carpenter's Guild. Oh, dude, it is Kernick Way Station. Son of a bitch. And they have a fast delivery time, too. I'm getting scammed. Didn't I just save right before leaving? Let's just do that. I'm going to the wrong spot. Manual save. All right. Spammed. Please stop. Okay. So we have the people, right? Oh, God. Okay. So we got to check where we have our companions or not. The way to do that was go to companions and click through. We've got them both. So we're ready to go. Do we have the mission? We know that via going to this tab and looking at active. Yes. I did say to go back to that spot that I didn't think we were going to. So we're good to leave. All right. Charge towards the city gates. Take the document case. Promise to deliver it. Okay. All right. We're now headed south back the way we came, which is away from the direction our guy wants, but we're just telling him we're going the roundabout way. All right. Here we do want to take a second at camp because we're going to have to camp the day anyways. We want to go ahead and level our authority by 1. And then we wish to assign companions. What was that? To enter. What is the hotkey for this? F11 was hotkeys, right? All right. Load game. There's nice that there's quick saves. F8 save. No quick save. Just quick load. Just quick load. That says a lot. All right. Deputies is D. Okay. All right. We got a scoutmaster. Yeah, no, I just... okay. Dude, we're in camp screen. Have to do it from here, apparently. All right, the deputy scam thing is a scam. It's a scam interface. It's fine. All right. All right, I just want to rest. That's fine. It's fine. Now where's the resting? Cargo, companions, deputies. Done, done, done. That's fine. Can we exit out of here? Yes. Pay now, rest, end day. Okay, done. All right, going south. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's go. Okay, rest for the day. I'm not gonna worry. I want to see what the scouting is again. -1 vigor, 100% chance of failure. Seems good. 4 days, we get a reward. Sudden gales and the odd wind are no strangers to wanderers of the wasteland such as you, but even you have to admit there's something different about these gusts. It's almost as there were voices on the wind, barely audible, just beyond the threshold of perception. Whispers, people stop in their tracks to listen and frown in concentration. The whole experience is quite unnerving. You calm them, ordering everyone to focus and move on. The crew charges on, trying not to think about it. Eventually the wind just dies down. All right. Still nothing from these, or rather not high chances. What is end day? Let's go down this way. Another 8. I don't know if the game looks promising. At the moment, we're just fighting with interfaces. The answer is maybe. All right, let's take a quick look at where we are on the map. Almost there. So we probably will hit that 4-day thing, which is great. All right, let's make sure everyone gets paid. Pay now. End day. Still shitty chances of everything. I don't know if those are going to get better or not. That's fine. All right, moving down. Just following the road right now. We could finish there now, which seems good. So let's do it. We'll march to the way station. We're going to enter the way station. We've already been here. Do something else. Wait. How do I hand this shit in? Oh, I remember. I go to... do something else. Didn't we already enter? Here, right? Okay. So we should be able to turn this in. They paid us quite a lot. 7 of these fucking silvers. Great. Gained 12 reputation with the Carpenters Guild. All right. Conquer for Carpenters Guild, abduct for House, conquer for Loaders Guild. We could do this. It's a fight mission, faction tier 1. Encounter difficulty 112. Tough to know if that's a thing or not. Up near where we're going again, and we have 13 days to do it and come back. Yeah, but the last one gave us like 9 silver or something. All right, what supplies do they have here? We can buy supplies here. They are twice as expensive as selling them. So they're twice as expensive as the other location. We could ignore that. But we did know that wine was good here, right? Luxury wine was good price comparatively. We could check the other... The price history is here. So we're looking for a big discrepancy in price difference, I guess. So Kernick sells for 4. No, I can buy for 20. Jeez, how do I read this? I think I buy for 20 and sell for 25 for a difference of 5. See, this would be a really good time to have a difference column. There's 3 empty columns here. Why doesn't one of them show me the difference? Like, all I'm trying to do is find the highest profitability between these two things, right? So we're looking for cheap, high sell price in the second town. This seems pretty good here. Bronze. Sells for 3.2, buys for 7 here. Top right filter. Price, date, name, difference. That's what I wanted. Sure. But this is, what is this the difference between? When selected, this option displays price differences on the tabs compared to the pinned leftmost list. I see. So copper seems to be the highest difference right now. Outside of... Wait, what is the comparisons between sell and sell? That doesn't help me. The comparison needs to be between buy and sell. Or maybe it's organizing some way via that? Alright, chat. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. All right, I think we're still doing this manually because I don't see a... I think we're just going to buy copper because copper had a good price difference, or bronze rather. Seems to be selling for, I think these are 10 to 1. I think it's 10 and then 10. So if they're selling them at 7 and then the other people are buying them there, should be pretty good. So we want to run bronze up. I don't know what a stack of bronze is, but it buys in stacks, so it should be fine. It's alphabetical. They don't have bronze here. Is there an indicator on that I didn't fucking notice that shows me if they have it in stock or not? Because that's pretty irritating. I don't see any indicator that tells me if they have it in stock or not. All right, so you want me to use trading. Okay, I got it. Inventory space is relevant. I got it. Where's the rest of it? Am I looking at my own cargo? No, I don't have any of these things in my inventory. This is what's here. I don't know how to tell which of these are going to be available. I don't know how to tell which of these are available. This makes this whole price history useless. I have to know ahead of time what I want. But basing that, so like, is timber good? I have no idea. 10 units per stack. And they have 8 total units or 8 stacks? Dude, is this worth it? I don't want to look at these fucking things, especially when it's not particularly easily displayed. All right, so we're looking at bone. I mean, dude, they don't even have like full stacks here. Hides. Hides, dyes. Chitin. Hides, dyes, and chitin. Okay, we lose gain a very small amount of money that way. Dies. Gain nothing. Hides. We lose money on. These are all the wrong way. Generally, when you're thinking of these things, you think raw resources from here. Oh, dude. Mushroom beer. Oil, pottery, salt, scrap metal. So really, the only option is wine. Is wine the thing that actually sells? It's not luxury wine, just regular wine. Just like, okay. We can buy it for 2 here, and we can sell it for 3 there. 50% profit per wine. They have some, we're doing it. All right, stacks of 25, I'm gonna buy that once. All right, so we shift click to buy 25 of these. Okay, we have 2 more inventory spots right now, 3 if we want it. All right, what else? Obsidian? What's the obsidian prices like? Obsidian has no price history. Oh, there it is. We can buy it here for 5 and sell it for less. Ah! Sick. Linen. Can buy it for 4 and sell it for less than 4. Nice. Mushroom beer, obsidian, oil. There's nothing else here. This is all garbage. Okay, so we've been scammed. And prices are worse for supplies here than before. So there's like nothing to do here. All right, fine. So let's go into the settlement. What happens if we go into the settlement? Ask about the legions. Ask about the blockade. Ask about winds and dreams. Ask if there's available work. Do something else. No. Okay. Can I take another mission on at a time? Reputation tier lower than task level. No. So we got scammed into going down here. I mean, it didn't cost us shit to go down here. That's fine. All right, we're leaving. We're not stocking up on food either. So I guess we have 1 extra cargo. So let's go ahead and buy the rest of their wine. Not that they have a lot left, but you know. Okay. We'll get out of there. Leaving this place. It's fine. Leave. Oh, I guess we camp for the night. Pay now. I mean, we paid people. What are we paying people? Daily upkeep is... Jesus, our daily upkeep's expensive, man. It's half of a silver per day. All right. You've experienced rising disobedience among your involuntary workforce lately. Something is bound to happen when slaves are disgruntled. To your dismay, your guards inform you in the morning that 2 of your slaves have escaped. What they're hoping for is unclear, as even closer to settlements, their survival chances are slim. This is no consolation to you, however. -2 slaves. Punish them. Lower chances of success. Punish them severely. Very low chance. Each of these options can have a range of unforeseen. What could be done about your unruly slaves? Try to earn their trust by being lenient. Very low chance of success. Liberate a slave. Do nothing. Dude, awesome. So we have low, very low, very low, unknown, and do nothing. I want to interact with my thingy over there. See what we can do about it. I don't know what the fucking slaves do. Alright. Liberate a slave. +2 abolitionists. -1 slave. +1 worker. Okay. End. Alright, now if I go in here, like what's happening? Like what do I need slaves for? Scouts, workers, slaves. Morale is distressed. Obedience is submissive. Nutrition is sustained. Vigor is fresh. Workforce is 6.9. So we have to get some more workforce. And what's happening? Where do I see the input to workforce? Can we make outriders? Do I know what they do? Outriders are mounted fighters. It's actually good when attacking. Created by mounting a fighter on a mount. So we have to get some more of these people. Can we get more of these people at this town? Yeah, we can buy slaves. They're expensive. So we have 14 fucking bucks ran off. Feels bad. Upkeep of 1. Costs nothing to hire. Dude, why wouldn't we just use workers? What's the fucking... slaves are twice as good as workers. Okay. Yeah, it's much better taking workers, and there's no fucking negative events that I see about that either. All right, so we grab them. All right, we're leaving this location now. I'm trying to leave this location now. All right, we're going north. We've camped for the day. So we just want to get back on the main road. We didn't take another fun mission because reasons. We're bringing the wine up along the way. We're going to take another mission there. All right, so let's go up this way. Perhaps you can still turn things around. Increase your chance of succeeding the test by 10%. Cost me 2 resourcefulness. I don't know where my resourcefulness counter is. I think it's down here. I think I've got 5 right now, if I had to guess. Or, you fail. 78 to 45. Okay. Trusted comus of yours informs you that some of the cargo has been stolen. -2 wine. Being scammed left and right now, aren't we, chat? All right. All right, we gotta figure out morale here because this is not good. So, what's the problem? Nutrition is sustained. We're doing normal marching. Pay now. Crew change, -3 slaves, +3 workers. Hunting and gathering's pointless right now. All right, so it's just end day. Just a series of bad events. 2, 4, 6, 8 to there. Okay. Rations are normal right now, so I don't think so. I think we're just camping again, paying now. All right. Back this way. Everyone's pissy again. We fail again. We lose 2 more wine. Great. I'm so glad I bought wine. What a deal. Okay. Camp for the night. Pay everybody. Doing all the things that would maybe make people happy. Double wages? Fuck that. I'm not made of money. All right, I don't know how do I accrue these, but how do I get these back? March points represent how far you can, I mean, this is for things like scouting, right? So we probably go that way. So we're going to go back to here. Yeah. All right, we're going to enter the city. Approach the guards. Okay. Pay the, oh, dude, we have to pay the gate cask again. How much is it? 3 chargers, not bad. Okay. All right, we're going to sell this shit that we bought, which is wine. And how do we do this? Shift left click, right? Probably the priest of Sorogod riding with us is like, what the fuck, dude? We just were here. Does it tell me the amount of money I made off this? Can I see what the price is? This is regular wine, right? They're buying for 3 and 3. And what did we buy for? Do we know this? We bought it for 1, 2. Okay, so we bought it for 50% sale. That's fine. So we're gonna sell both these. Okay, we gotta buy supplies. Supplies are half as expensive here. We're going west, so we should look at our missions over that way too. Do we need a couple extra workers in case people get fucked up? Probably. There's 6 available here and they're cheap. I'm also going to make some outriders. I don't know what they do yet, but we have 2 mounts. Let's hire 2 more workers. And let's fire up 2 outriders. And let's go ahead and look for missions, which were here. Procure goods for the Carpenters Guild. That's who we're working for, right? I don't know where this is. 32 days in Devon. Yeah. I don't know if the buying price changes. I would like to do these, but I kind of... The problem was last time it was insane, like the difficulty to actually find something near the location we were going. I actually thought we tried to do that last time. All right, so we got to look over here again. We know we have to go up to there. I was okay doing stuff in here, but this is as far zoomed in as we can get. We did have to go to Arkin for a different reason too, right? We have to go to Arkin's for the whatever we picked up here, which does matter. So we could look at a second reason to go to Arkin. Where was it? Lumen, there's Arkin right there. Supply run for the Church of Azgul. Arkin, supply run for the Ragnarok Alliance. Arkin, House Veneri. How do I sort by, I want to sort by like place we're going. Church of Saragod supply run, 10 days. Seems reasonable. Can we take it? Yes. No. Yes. Okay. So that's possible. How do I see where it brings me to? So let's say we did that. Where are you, Arkin? Arkin is a little bit north of us, so we could go there and kind of... Wait, that's that where we're going? Oh, we could go through Arkin to Crystal. Let's do that. Okay. So we'll take this one. Maybe we'll build some reputation with the Church of Saragod by helping their priests as well as doing their trade mission. Okay, it's the same, bring 100 things again. This is really cheap buy prices for food comparatively to what we've seen. So I'm going to buy all the fucking food here. It's control click for this, shift click. Shift buy. Shift buy. Should be able to sell these, right? Sell 11. Buy 250. That's all my cargo space. Let's get out of here. All right, we're leaving this area. Okay. All right, we're going north. We have to camp for the day. What is this? The fuck is this shit? Why does it act like I have 5 cargo spots, but when I actually do it, I don't? Dude, we're getting scammed right now. Holy shit, this is dumb. -1 outrider, -1 morale. Why? Why are we just getting repeated hits? We're paying them, we're feeding them, we're running missions, we're doing shit. Why are we just getting repeated hits? All right, we succeeded. Gained 1 obedience, but we lost an entire cargo slot full of supplies that I have to leave here because of this fucking interface. We haven't even left the city, and I have to leave it here instead of getting to react by buying something. Seems really annoying. Okay. All right. We lost a movement point, too. Why? Presumably, we lost enough things that we can't move anymore. We lost a mount. Also, didn't I have 2 outriders a minute ago? We're going to be starting over in like 2 seconds here. All right, whatever. Let's go. We'll try camping, see if there's something we can do for camping interactions that makes morale go up a bit. I don't want to offer them 2 times upkeep. Postcards. All right. Let's restart then. I mean, I don't see any reason to continue this if there's a bunch of dumb shit and it's just the same shit right there. Let's try this again. It did warn us up front there's some that there's a bit of a learning curve. That's fine. We'll learning curve it together.
Yes. A Vargrus. What a profession.
All right. I'm fine with what we picked up. Anything we learned from this? Yeah. I want the ability to influence rolls, and I want... Oh, dude. Okay. I don't know if any of these things have mattered yet. At the moment, we're just running around getting absolutely wrecked by... Any of these matter? I think we're just doing what we did again. Like, I didn't hate what we started with. It just didn't really work out as I was hoping for here. I like resourcefulness. I don't know when resourcefulness recurs. We were explorers, I believe. That's fine. Wealth is fine. This is fine. We wanted to buy intimidation up for some reason. I can't remember why. Can use resourcefulness to raise crew morale when camping or resting. Yep. Three insight left. All right, let's run this. Okay. Okay. Enter a name before proceeding. I did enter a name. Okay. All right, I guess we're restarting. Easy game. Talk to the old man. Listen to his advice. Tell him you're listening. I already read all this out loud. We're never reading this again out loud. Okay. All right, we're going to Kennick Way Station. It's fine. We're going to enter. We're going to deal with the smugglers again. I want to just duplicate what we were doing. Okay. That's fine. All right, what do they have for sale here? We've got plenty of supplies. We've got some wine that we're going to sell up there. We should bring some more wine if it's available. I guess we don't know if the prices stay the same, so we probably want to do that. Last time we bought dogs and we're entirely scammed by that. Let's take a look at gear, which is, I seem to need more of these people. They seem to desert us every 2 fucking seconds. So I'm probably hiring both of these workers. Okay. And I think we are... Trade route's blocked. It's a rumor. We could buy the rumor. Let's do that. I don't know what it does. What does that mean? We bought a rumor. All right. Hold on. Fuck. Did I leave space? I didn't leave space. Ah! Does it autosave here or what? It does flat out warn me I need 2 spaces. All right, so we're going into the town again. Gonna sell some shit. We need 2 spaces. We only have 1. We have to sell something. What did we sell last time? Probably sold wine. We were buying wine from here, so it's probably worse to sell wine here. What we should probably do is buy 4 wine. Although kind of expensive here. What? Oh no, scammed. It's not wine. This is luxury wine, which is an entirely different thing. Okay. I have received it. I haven't set it up yet, Kat. All right, so we're doing this one last time because we keep getting scammed. All right, moving to there. They're not kidding. They takes a moment to get started with this, are they, chat? All right, so whatever. We've got to sell some shit. I guess I have to sell the luxury wine or provisions. This place sells and buys supplies at the same rate. We can just buy them at the next place, I guess. Do we know anything about the price history of anything? That's the wrong thing. I've clicked it twice. How about price history? We don't know anything about price history. We could just sell this. I guess we have no guarantee. Can we even sell this? We can. Not in demand. Okay. Do we already accept that mission? I guess I'm selling this. There's no way we can add cargo, is there? So we can add workers. Workers give us cargo, right? No, this is workforce, not cargo. Each worker carries 1 cargo. Each slave carries 2 cargo. Cargo hold, 4. All right, what equipment was there? Minus consumption for workers and slaves seems reasonable. Okay. And we have to make space, so I just have to sell something. I'm going to sell these supplies, I guess. I don't have any real options. Okay, so we sell 1 stack of these. Okay. That was not 1 stack, by the way. All right. Maybe the beast tab. All right, whatever. We're going north. Let's go. Rest for the day, I suppose. We have 2 movement left. Can we force a march here? Yeah. Okay. We're going to rest there. We're going to pay them now. How do I lock it? I lock it like that. Let's lock pay now. I'm trying to get morale here. Postcards. We're going to be doing that since it doesn't drain our morale quite as much. Okay. Read the bottom left defense order. Huge encouraged to raise morale by 1. Cost 2 resourcefulness, can be done every 3 days. I need the range. What is morale cap at? Anyone know? 9. Okay, so we want to wait 1 day. Oh, it's only used to raise morale by 1. Irrelevant. Okay. All right. We used our resource. I don't know when these reacquire, but we should look. Is there any way to tell that? We have no idea. All right. So we end day here. Comes back every day. All right. Well, that seems like something we should do. What else can we use resourcefulness for? Raise the success chance of tests and events. Okay. All right, let's end day then. All right. Going this way. We get these move points back every day too, right? So why don't we go further then? All right. And then we go camp. Not available for 2 more days. That's fine. We're always paying now. Looks good. Posting heavy crew. Marching costs morale and vigor at length. I mean, didn't seem to. Okay. All right, next day, going this way. We're getting closer to where we're trying to go. Presumably. March another day and I'll see. Where does it tell me, though, along the way? So if I go to here, if I wanted to march again, because I mean, what's the point of having this replenishable resource that replenishes every day if sometimes it costs me stuff and sometimes it doesn't? Let's do it again. I'm not seeing the cost on that. And then if we camp here, 1 more day. I mean, but it didn't tell me like it cost me 1. Where does it tell me that it costs me 1 to do that? The game doesn't tell me shit. Nice. Okay. It's fine. We'll rest here. Go into there. Each time you spend a march point, a hidden dice is rolled. Gotcha. That's what I wanted to hear. All right, we're going to enter this location. We'll pay the gate tax, which is fine. All right, this is this place again. So we have to do all this weird shit. I want to just basically replicate where we were, then save this time with a little tiny bit more understanding of the mechanics. So I can't remember where we met the other guy. I think it was, this is Braxius' store. Yes, this is the guy who met us up with, they're new people though. Okay. Minutes after you tell, okay, same spot. We go to the same location. Scout and a tracker, sure. Let's ask some questions for her. Ask about her skills and abilities. Handy with the bow. Hunter, tracker, and survivalist. Seems great. Okay. Ask her why she wants to be on the road. Bounty hunter takes me to Wasteland. I want to be there. Okay. That's all. Time to decide. Take her on. Pay her a cheap fee. Is this so? Then, well, we want the second person they're offering to. We'll take the dwarf. Okay. Agree. We'll owe him a favor. That's fine. All right. We're supposed to go to the Undercity for that, to the bathhouse. Tell them we're here for somebody. All right. The dwarf does his whole spiel where he gets super pissy and steals his gun back. Okay. We ask him about the device. Ask him what he plans to do now. I've heard enough. Okay. All right. Dwarf joins us. Great. So we got the dwarf. We got to find this priest. I don't remember where he was last time. I think he was Civic District. Shit, chat. Do you guys remember where the priest was, where we found him last time? I think it was Dragon's Nest Inn. All right. Oh, we have to go to the Druzian Quarry for this girl. This is a different person? She is. All right. Okay. And then these other places didn't really have anything for us. There are a bunch of locations that we don't need to know. They seem to be let's leave the district. Let's do the explore the city. Go for a stroll. All right. You go for a stroll and see what you can find. You're introduced to a group of mercenaries, the Dread Reavers, and their leader, Lagdanar. A man with broad shoulders and a dark beard. He asks you to hear him out as a proposition for you. When you comply, he tells you that he and his boys, a dozen mercenaries, want to travel to the town of Lumen, where the promised work. Isn't that right where we're going? He pay you handsomely if you take them. Okay. He'll pay you 7 silver coins. Okay. All right. And now we're going to go to the shops and reputation. So, all right. Our existing companions are Krifta and Garrick. Our missions, our like places we're trying to go are where? It's journal. How do I get journal? Can I open journal here? I can. Dread Reavers want to go to Lumen. And this girl wants to go to, oh, Druzian. Rip. Okay. Okay. Can I see where this is on the map? So kind of in the same direction. All right, so we want to go up that way. Lumen and Druzian. Let's see if there's any faction missions there. Lumen. 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 God, there's a fucking million, isn't there? Supply run for the Church of Saragod. All right. I think we distribute. Deliver 20 obsidian. We're going to have to buy supplies here too. Supply run. Lumen there. Active available rewards. I see. Once we reach faction unlocks with these, we can get rewards. Okay. So we want to get paid. We're going to Lumen anyways. This seems like $10. This seems good. What do they want? Free cargo slots 2. We can make that work. Do I know how much food we eat per day right now? Do I have to feed the people who joined us? Doesn't look like it. All right. I want to hire some people. So we're going to sell these. To do that, a shift click, go max sell. Okay. We need to stock up on supplies. I'm going to run 2 full here. And they sell for the same they buy here, so I think I can just sell these, for example. No. I thought it'd be max per stack. Okay. All right. And then we would like to... Did say I had to have cargo for these or no? We're going to take a cargo mission. That's the other thing we're doing. We want to go to Lumen. Distribute for house. I don't want to... I kind of wanted to do the criminal stuff again, but I guess maybe we're not. Do we care about the synthesis? I don't know how to say that at all. Synthesis Covenant? I'm not doing it with them because they're too hard to say it. Or the Rathanarch Alliance? I mean, the other one does exactly the same. Down to the... Okay, then we're doing this one. All right, take. No, I never made rogue tech guides. All right, taking that mission. Got a place we're going. We got some people. I think I can assign deputies from here. She has the Venatorist slot, sure. We can't do 2 of these yet, but we could if we assign. So let's go ahead and get level 2 authority from our personal stats. Garrett can be here as supercargo. Opens up a miscellaneous equipment slot. All right, do we now have 5? We now have 5. Last time we got scammed here. We can equip this. Where does it go? Navigation miscellaneous tools. Why would it be not equipped? Okay. Yeah, we should definitely save. I don't know if I can save here though. Okay. Okay. All right, what equipment do they have for sale here? More awnings, another looking glass, and mining equipment. I don't know what prospecting is yet. I'm not going to buy equipment that I don't understand quite yet. And what did we get from these deputies? She does 10% base hunting and foraging, 15% cargo, 10 negotiate. All right, and what do they have for people? We can buy more workers here. Workers are expensive, but I do want to have enough. Currently produce 11. We need 9. We have some slaves. We have food. Can we also hire... We can hire fighters here, too. I'm going to hire 2 fighters. I think we're going to grab outriders here. I don't know what they do. I don't know how to get more mounts either. Metal from the east. Shit, I forgot to buy the last one of these. I don't know what these do. What happens if I buy a rumor? There's passengers. I can just grab them and bring them also to Lumen? Click on beasts to get more mounts. Oh shit. Dude, there's all these tabs. Dude, don't we already have these? They're all going to Lumen. How many passengers can we take? Can we take them all? Where do I see like what the passengers cost me? Oh, I have to feed them. How do I know what they eat? Like how much? Food cost is listed right by them. Is that what this is supposed to be? Oh, I see. That's a lizard? Holy shit, I thought it was like a really like busted. All right, we're taking these guys. 105 a day, 4 days. Taking these guys. Okay. And we're going to buy a bit more fucking food, I think. We want to buy another beast of burden. What is the upkeep on my beasts of burdens? If I go to crew, where do I see this upkeep cost? Here. Crew details. Is this pay per day, probably? Mounts don't have pay today. What are they? I don't know what this cost me. So if I hire a mount, which costs 4 and 2 to begin with. We have 7, supposedly. No, they have 7. Lizard and the crew details. Dude, I don't see it. I see crew. There's the details. The mounts have 6 fighting power and 4 of these. Oh, I see. They eat 4 per day. The beast of burden needs 12. Motherfucker. Also, what happened to my outriders? I thought I already made outriders here. Do they cost something different? So a fighter costs me 20 food a day. An outrider costs me 5 food per day. But they're twice as expensive. All right, I think we're gonna end up with way too much. So we need more fighters, it looks like. Why are we poorly defended? Where does it tell me that? Axe's defense. Yeah, but where do I see like where's my cutoff for this? Top left. I mean, we're gonna buy some more food. I think I'm gonna buy more. I was expecting this not to be there. Guarding your camp, even the most rudimentary way, puts strain on your guards. So we have too many people, maybe? I don't know. Top right, there's an icon. Well, it's good that it restates exactly this thing that's up there. Is that helpful in some way? partially defended. The value. Nice. All right. So we're a little light on workers here. Let's buy one more worker. So we can... We're at a lot of consumption. We're going to buy some food. All right. We're taking it all. We're doing it all, chat. We don't fuck around on this channel. All right. Done. Let's get out of here. Let's take a quick save. I have no idea. Save. Let's go. Let's go north. Okay. I can click the button to see how many guards I need. Really? Because it's like super zoomed in and it doesn't show me shit. There's no button there. What button can I click? Crew properties. Vigilance. The inn. No, we're not at an inn, right? So I don't know what you mean by the inn. Pretty sure you're trying to help me through that, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Third tab. What about it, though? If I hover fighter somewhere, it tells me? It doesn't tell me shit. Always some stuff with that, unfortunately. Okay. Alright, I think this is mostly good. I kind of want one more fighter. But I might not. We're paying a lot. I think we're going to go with this. Let's go from here. Alright, so we're leaving. Okay, take the document. Okay, we're going north. Alright, we've got 3 movement left today. We'll go 2 to there. Gonna rest, see what it costs us here. All right, we want to up morale every time we can. We wouldn't mind. We're getting full guard right now. -1 vigor, +1 obedience. Okay, we would have needed 20 apparently. We're just gonna run 13 here. I think I already did do that. Pay now. They're at 6. Do we need to do some whipping? Probably. Okay. What's up? Sec chat. All right, so it looks like when we take on a bunch of people, we have to have more ability to keep them than we can. We could do... This is terrible. That looks pretty terrible. All right, although we have like a girl who's like good at hunting, if you look at this, it must be because it's just where we're at. Because there's just a 100% chance to fail. It doesn't tell me shit about why it does either. Could really use some slightly better tooltips here, huh? I mean, literally, this is what this says, right? 10%... +10 hunting base chance, 5 foraging base chance. Okay, so we're getting shafted by that. All right, so we'll sleep. I don't like this being low here, but whatever. Hopefully not on the road too many days. Okay. I didn't check the map how far it was. I just assumed it was reasonable. Oh, it's not north. Good thing we looked again. It's actually west. Rip. Okay. All right, go up this way. All right, it's another day. Can we hunt here? Nope. Thanks, Amrat, for the 31 months. Appreciate it. Compliant, eager. We're not liberating them. Nutrition's fine. This looks good. End the day. All right, where are we headed? I don't know how far west this is. It's really tough to get us. I mean, it's quite a ways west. If we've gone 2 days and gone this far, we're going to run out of food before we get where we're going. All right, west it is. I don't really want to go down. Let's just follow the road. I mean, I guess it's quicker this way. All right, fine. Okay. Let's go to camp. Seems fine. We can't bump this yet. Still paying people. Workforce is good. They're compliant. I don't know how to get them. Note that disciplining your slaves has a diminishing return and may have the opposite effect. Well, how diminishing? How do I tell that? I feel like I'm being scammed by that button. Okay. Could try hunting. Hunting did go up. 41% chance. Cost me a vigor. Where is my vigor? This. How do we raise vigor? By not spending all your movement points, I'll gain vigor. Oh, I got a 1-to-1. Dude, I have no fucking clue. These chances still suck. This is with a girl who makes this better too. I mean, I guess 67% of the time we hit some sort of success. But we're gaining supplies. Do we even have room for supplies? Where's my actual inventory? Here? I mean, kinda. Walking, so I have 2 MP left, makes hunting and gathering free. Okay, we'll try to do that for the next one because this seems like too much cost right here. So just to end the day here. Okay. And we're trying to go, how do I click on the town to go there? I just click like that. 3 to 4 days of travel. We have 3 days of food left. So if we do a little hunting, that'd be kind of nice. We're trying to go west. I mean, that doesn't look, I mean, if this is 3 days, how is that 3 to 4 days? It's like 6 days. Okay. So we're going this way. This cost me 7 of 8. If we went to 6 of 8, we could, it's 8 of 8. All right, I do want to do some hunting, but I don't want to do it quite yet. Now, I don't know necessarily why I don't want to do it quite yet. I know it's draining my vigor, but I mean, like, we want to use our replenishable 5 per day thing, right? Let's boost this. Still compliant. Looks good. The only problem right now is rations. That's fine. I don't know where the road is, though. Is this black thing the road there? This gray, like, thing? Doesn't seem that much faster on the road either. Although maybe a little bit. So I can get there for 6, and then I can't hunt because I'm on the road. Can I hunt then? Move further? Can I like hunt in this location? Do I have to camp to hunt? So it's about, I mean, it's quite a bit faster, honestly. Is this a location? Yes, when I camp. Oh, it's a path. I don't want to go through the path. So if I go to there, it's 7, dude, 7. So we could go, oh no. Oh no, what did they, no. Okay, we're here. We want to go there. That's 6 and then we camp there. All right, we're doing this. All right, let's try this camping mechanic. There's Lumen. It's closer than it looked, okay. So we're gonna camp. -2 move. Does that mean it doesn't cost us anything then? Okay, it doesn't say -1 vigor, so that seems good. All right, let's do this. All right, critical success. Gained a bunch of things that take inventory spots we don't have, and we gain supplies. Okay. I have no idea how to tell the value of items. So I think we're just leaving these here and moving on. Okay. Let's go up this way. This is 6 again. We can rest again. All right. Success. Great. So we could just probably get there today, right? Seems like it'd be nice to get these people out of my goddamn location. I don't know if that's the actual city or not, though. I don't really know how to tell. Is that the center of the city there? Because Lumen is just kind of spread across the spot that actually encompasses 4 nodes. It's a slightly bigger node. All right, we discovered Lumen. We got an insight for discovering Lumen. So we're now at 4 insight again, by the way. And we're going to enter here, presumably. Okay, some passages part way thanking you for your services. The guild delegates and the ex-legionnaires pay us. Sweet. Those persistent enough to travel towards the blinding light and scorching heat of the South Calarus eventually reach the town of Lumen and glimpse its sandstone buildings protected by its shielding wall. Yet most of the settlement was built under the sands. Sheltered from the, oh my god, okay, holy fuck. I made a mistake of looking at the time midway through that and lost entirely my place here. Yet most of the settlement was built under the sands, sheltered from the lethal temperatures and unbearable shine of the surface. At night, brigades of prospectors flood the still searing crystal forest to get their hands on as rich a bounty as they can, hauling it back to Lumen's bustling underground markets. Apart from imperial crystal harvesting, the town is famous for its resident crystalmancers ever delving into the secrets of the Calarus. All right. You can go ask locals about the town and surroundings, or go to the busiest tavern in town. Let's start with general inquiries. We'll talk to the merchants. A half-naked chubby man regards you I'm talking to merchants. A half-naked chubby man regards you lazily while sipping something from a water skin. 2 slaves fan him with large sheets of linen. From his tattoos and a small banner hanging limply from the awnings above him, you conclude he must belong to House Okyo, a collective of miners and prospectors. You must be out of your mind standing out there in the open like this, the man accosts you. Not from around these parts, are you? Okay. What type of business do you conduct around here? I was right, not from around here. Well, I'm the same business as mostly everyone around here. Crystals, harvesting, buying, selling, and processing. House Okwo, Betavis, and to some extent the damn Darius folks. A dangerous but rewarding enterprise. Okay. Practical use the crystals have. Their raw materials are diverse and manifold uses. They can be carved and shaped to produce tools and weapons, but rare ones can be enchanted to store light or magical energy. They're a valuable resource, well worth the risk of venturing into crystal forests. Ask where one can acquire such protective gear. Goggles for crew and covers for animals are easy. You can simply buy them right in Lumen. The shielding crystal required to cast a protective aura is trickier. They're highly in demand, relatively rare, and must be imbued magically by competent crystalmancer. There's a shortage of them in Lumen, but if you're interested in getting your hands on one, you can consult with Shibeni, local crystalmancer dwelling in an underground vault not far from the marketplace. Okay. So now we have another location. We can go visit Shibeni. The workshop is situated in a small artificial cave somewhat further from the thoroughfare and is easily recognizable by the faint shimmer that emanates from its entrance. As you step inside, you find yourself face to face with a middle-aged woman sitting on a pile of cushions and tinkering with a scale and some kind of glittering dust in the midst of a cluttered laboratory. Her dark hair and fair complexion, along with her deep blue robe and tall stature, give her an air of nobility and sophistication. Come to seek my services, she chimes. You tell her you have. I have not. I've come to do service for you. You ask her if indeed she is able to provide a crystal needed for shield magic against the heat of the crystal forest. I might be able to, she says, but of course there's a price and time is not measured in coins. And this time it's not measured in coins, excuse me. I'm in need of a very specific item. I'm still interested. Multiple different crystals in existence. The one I'm looking for is white. Okay. No, not the one you asked for. That I already have and will enchant it if you bring it to me. What I need, no matter how many coins you offer, she's adamant the only exchange is a rare white specimen in exchange for the shielding crystal. The pure white crystal is extremely rare and to my knowledge can only be found in around Loom with any sort of consistency, but who knows? Loom's a crystal forest on the border of jagged wastes to the north. How is it possible to enter a crystal forest without the protection you're after? That's the interesting part. You don't need to go inside Loom, but underneath it, the area is infested with Yarg, and for whatever reason, these creatures are known to hoard crystals in their lair from time to time. If you manage to find a lair, you have a good chance of obtaining such a crystal. You inquire if the means of fighting these creatures. If this means fighting the creatures. She says not necessarily. They can be placated by an incense called damp smoke. I can gather slime grass and make a damp smoke, or purchase damp smoke. Okay. Decline for now. We'll come back for this. Okay, I'm not doing that right now. Let's go to the tavern. Go drop off the Dread Reavers. All right. We made it. Veterans of Reavers are ordering drinks while the newest recruits are hauling their gear down the rooms they've just booked. Time for us to settle in and talk to your employer, which reminds me, are you still interested in helping out? As you contemplate this, he hands you several silver coins for services granted. No hard feelings if you don't want to. Heal for a while. Take your leave. You might discuss this. You're not interested. You might return later to discuss this, okay? Look for potential recruits. You ask about and learn from the barman that one of their bouncers, a fellow named Harvick, is leaving the Blind Jakari. You might be interested in joining a common toss. You get the impression the staff's looking to get rid of him. Talk to him. You find him sitting near the wall of a common room. Nothing about him or his disposition gives you the impression that he works here. Empty mugs are strewn across his table, and he's playing with a nasty knife. He's approaching him. What do you want? Before he's a large man, completely bald. The first thing I ever noticed about him is side-like right arm, compound eyes, and other insectoid features, clearly the results of the taint. You tell him the word is he might be interested to work. Talk about your venture briefly. His face remains blank, but he listens intently. When you're done, he motions his chair. You pique my interest. And then two men bust in. Get up, fucker. One of the men spits, seething with anger. He does not move. The Harvick doesn't move. It's hard to make heads or tails of expression because of the inhuman compound eyes. Think we're afraid of you because you were in the slammer. I said, get up. The man cannot finish because the bouncer launches forward with lightning speed, slashing him across the chest with his mantis arm. The other fellow strikes him on the head with a powerful fist in retaliation. In seconds, a terrible brawl is underway. Another man wielding a knife soon joins the fray and against the tainted bouncer, while the rest of the tavern staff are uninclined to do anything. Because we're slightly dexterous, we have a small % chance to help. We could up this using resourcefulness. Very low. I wish it gave me brackets what very low is. It feels weird that I can get, this is very low, but I still have a +6, and the most I can get is a +9. Okay, I see. This is 3 different attributes that could have been relevant for this: tough, dexterous, and mighty. Let's try. Test failed. Rip. Okay, you jump up and smash a crude chair over the back of one of the attackers. Everything afterwards turns into blurs of fists, groaning, pain, and swearing. That is until you make the wrong move and end up headbutting a fist. You come to and look around, realizing you're in a small cafe next to the Mansio. Harvick is sitting in front of you, cross-legged, sporting bruises, and sipping a cup of Tarkian coffee. Some of your crew is nearby, giving you measuring odds that everything is fine. I dragged you here myself, boss. Made sure you're not harmed, the bouncer announces in his wrath. You went down pretty hard, but I appreciate the help nonetheless. Gather your wits. I'll sip my beverage until you do, then we can talk. Okay. Coffee is warm and delicious. You lean back on the large pillows and face Havoc, who's finished his drink and is grinning at you. Sorry for the little scene back there, but now that's done. I was beginning to get interested in your little presentation before those losers cut you off. I suppose an offer is about to follow. Perhaps you just wanted to ask some questions to judge old Havoc, see if he's capable, see if he's trusted. Ask about his skills and abilities. You're looking for a fighter? Look no further. Seems like a fighter would actually be great for us. He's indeed in peak physical condition and seems like someone you would not want to provoke in general. As for the rest, I know how to survive and remain unseen out there, and I can be of great help when dealing with the underworld. Apparently knows a way about criminals. Ask him to elaborate. I used to run with gangs and was initiated into the syndicates. I know people that know people. Maybe to your advantage. Okay. Yeah, let's hire him. So I'll decide whether ask him why he wants to be on the road. He just wants to get away from this place. Wants to visit and give them some kind of payback. Sure. Okay. Let's do it. Let's hire him. Hire him. All right, so looking at that, I doubt we can actually run 3, right? Because we just don't have enough deputy power. So we want this guy. He can be assigned to what? He can't be any of these. Oh, no. I don't know what fight means, though. We haven't really had a fight yet. So we can go to companions and take a look at him. He's got 15 vitality. So does everyone else pretty much. 35% block and evade. He's a little bit tankier than the others. Whatever the fuck that means. We haven't had a fight yet. Might be fun to see a fight. Yeah, I see authority limit restricted, but okay, you're maybe trying to be helpful, so I'll give you the, see how it says right here? Although it says authority limit reached in red, it also says companions with the supercargo deputy perk, and if I mouse over here, it says available, and none of the other ones show available for the other guy. So each of these deputies can only be, each person can only be a deputy to a certain type thus far. Maybe we'll later on find people who can be multiple deputies, but we haven't found that yet. So the authority limit being reached just means I need to raise authority to add a third. But I could, for example, replace one of my existing deputies with this guy if he had some other skill set. I just hadn't found it yet. Oh, we can turn this in now. Let's turn this in. Okay. All right. So we're here. Where do we need to go right now? So we brought some people in. Let's take a look at our crew. Did we come out positive money? I think we did, although not a ton. There's a hidden menu on companions. How do I find it? I can level the companions? Oh my god. Okay. Is this notes? Huh. Anyways, we'll find that out when we get some fights. I mean, the game, this is why we wanted to play more than an hour when we did it on tryout day. Like, the game looks interesting. It's tough to tell yet if any of these systems work because it's fucking early days, and it's tough to tell if it's going to be more of a pain in the ass than it's worth. But I mean, it sets a nice background thus far. Where did you see that he could be these other things? So if I click here, I see. He can become a guard captain, or he can become a slave driver. And what about my other companions? She starts as this. She can become a scoutmaster or chief handler. And he starts as this. And what can he become? How do I level them? He can become a marauder prime, whatever the fuck that is. Yeah. You can hear static. Maybe have your ears checked. I can't do anything about it if you're hearing some weird audio thing on my stream right now. Chief handler's worth. I don't know how to level them though. Prowess indicates how experienced the companion is. Click the second box on the leveling screen. Second box, insight. Maybe it cost me 4 insight. I don't know how I generate insight yet though. I actually have 4 insight. So how do I generate more insight? On that screen. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying about leveling. I click this box, but where do and I know insight is a stat that I have a limited resource that affects all of my level ups, but I want to know where I get it from. Quests and exploration. Wait, why was that showing? Why is it saying engineering 2 when I hover this? But it's leadership. Why does it say engineering 2? Oh, I'm hovering. I'm not hovering this. I'm hovering this. Oh my god. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. So we could level them. I don't have enough insight for a third guy yet, but the girl is being pretty... I mean, she helps with hunting, which is useful. So really what we want to look at then is what does it cost me to get to another level of authority? 6 insight. So maybe we level authority to 3. I guess they're mutually exclusive though, aren't they? Like I have to do them both before I can use them. So maybe we want the temporary bonuses from the guy we just hired. And where did I find that? It was up here. Dude, I don't know the interfaces yet. Deputies here. So if this guy, we want to level. So how do I level this guy? So if I go to, I go to companions, go to him. He's here. If I want to level him up to guard captain, it costs 8 proficiency and I gain 12 from leveling him. Guard captain is +5 flee, +10% defense, +5% combat strength, opens the defensive equipment slot and gives us 20 vigilance. The slave driver opens up the miscellaneous equipment slot and 50 discipline. Where is the... It's probably that one. There's equipment that does defensive stuff. Binders and combat saddle. Requires beast lore, which apparently we have randomly. Categories miscellaneous, harness, and offense. Is this offense? It's arms. I'm guessing offense, defense. I wish these were labeled that I could see. And maybe it is. Sorcery, something we don't know yet. Something we don't know yet. What does this do? Outrider combat strength. Click on the second level in the box chain to level 2. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I understood that when we were there. What I was looking is what did I gain from each of the promotions that I could get for him. So like this, I wanted handler, right? Because then I could run these fucking dogs. These are considered arms, apparently. This seems good as well. That seems excellent, in fact. How do we use this? Categories, arms, miscellaneous, and offense. If I just bought these, what happens? All right, it's time to do some experimenting. Okay. All right, I want these fucking dogs. Because these are great, right? We already have someone who does for hunting. So we grab hunting animals. And where do these equip? They equip there. We just get them. We already have it. We already have beast lore. Requirements beast lore. What the fuck is beast lore and where do I find it? Do we have beast lore? No? Do one of our people have beast lore? Yeah. She does. So are we using her to generate beast lore to equip that? And is that because she's a deputy or because she's part of our stuff? Knowledgeable in beast lore and monsters because she's with us. So we gain access to this guy's stuff even though he's not currently doing anything for us. All right, so we should look at other equipment. Mount defense, outrider defense, beast defense. Minus 10% beast of burden consumption seems useful. Seeing as... Well, these are a bunch of different slot categories, right? This looks like the miscellaneous slots. This looks like double beast. I don't know what this one is, cargo apparently. So these things are, the equipment is restricted by slot type. And if you look up here, you can probably eliminate it, right? So I don't know what these are. This is categories, animal and defense. And what is that category called? I wish you just told me what these categories are. What the fuck does vigilance do? Yeah, gathered that. Thank you guys for helping walk me through this, though. I appreciate that. We haven't learned a game on stream in a while. All right, so I'm kind of looking at these. I want more hunting stuff because I figure we're probably going to avoid some fighting to begin with. I'd like protection. What is a skewer? Beast defense. We took awnings because worker consumption seemed good. I like the one that was minus beast consumption, which is that one. I don't know what chase does. Plus flee, plus mount defense, plus outrider defense, plus beast defense. Those stats don't mean anything to me is the problem. We can get extra storage. That seems worthwhile early. If we're lugging shit around, it's just a little expensive. So we've upped our hunting chance. And if we level this guy now, which makes some sense, we will get 12 proficiency. It costs us 8 to unlock one of these, and we'd have 4 left. I need to be able to compare these substats. Combat skills and traits. We haven't even seen these yet. Are these other skills, you think? Or are these... Yeah, they are. What are your requirements? The box at the bottom where I level him. I mean, I think we have all the requirements met for this. Hover guard captain. Oh, I see. So we either have to be perceptive 2 on him and charismatic. We could do that. We can do guard captain. We would get one with a single level up that unlocks. It costs us 3 points to do perceptive 2 and charismatic. He caps at charismatic 1. We get 20 vigilance, the defensive equipment slot, which I think we already have unlocked. We do not. And we also get what else? Defense, combat strength. I don't know what those do yet. And slave drivers 50 discipline. I need to fucking see the stat. Where's my discipline stat? It's probably somewhere. So I don't know what 50 discipline is worth. It feels like if we're going to be running slaves, we probably need a slave master. They seem great because I don't have to pay them and they carry a lot. But it's been super bad morale every time we've done anything with them, which is kind of a bitch. All right, I'm going to take an immediate sideways move here. Which is, are there any things that sell for a lot here? I mean, presumably crystals are going to be cheap to buy here and sell. I mean, we can gain a little bit there. Thank you, Gamer Bastion. I kind of don't want to do more trading mission, though. A, the trading interface has been super boring, and B, I want to see the fights again, because if the fighting's terrible, it might not be worth playing. So what missions are here while we're here? So, can buy more people. There's trade news. You have the latest local news already and nothing to share. What did that do? News refreshed. I don't know what the fuck that means. Rumors. A strange store. Oh, I see. This updated that. Never mind. Okay. Chart updated. Do we buy a location? What chart? Wouldn't it be nice if it told me? I mean, it does say chart updated, but which chart? Dude, tooltip needs hovers. When there's a bunch of, okay. Encampment ruin, village, major ruin, town, sunken ruin, city, quarry, tower, oasis, mine, fort, major fort, harbor. So, I don't think this tells me shit. I don't like that this one's off on its own. Crew enduring effects, second box shows you what stats and what they do. Where's the, yeah, but where's this trade chart? Oh, a trade chart? You think that updated here? I assumed it gave me a location is what I assumed that was, but maybe I'm wrong. All right, they want to go to Salem and Valderis. I imagine these are very far away. We have no fucking clue. There. Maybe. That one's the other way, but not far. Alright, what faction missions are available? We definitely want to try to go to that location near us, the Druzian Quarry, right? Is that where it is? It's a fight mission over there. It is the quarry we're going to. I don't want to fight. These are the only ones available, though, are here. Go back to Torag's shelter. And go back to Torzag's shelter. Those are not what I want to do right now. I don't really want to do that. I mean, we could just wander around wasting money, but that seems kind of bad too. All right, what other things were here? Oops. We're in the busiest tavern, right? We could talk to the Dread Reavers. One can learn a lot of interesting tidbits, tips, or hear news of faraway lands. You fall into conversation with a group of spice merchants, tell you about a friend of theirs in Torag's shelter who has run afoul of some common lately. I'm telling you, they should not have had to let their wives and daughters talk them into giving them money to that grifter, the one with the largest belly confides. But would they believe me? Of course not. Now I hear the law won't budge, and they are willing to hire bounty hunters to get back what was theirs. All right, a spice merchant says his acquaintance is called Graven, and he lives and works the Stonecutters Square in the Market District. He adds that time has passed, and even though the matter is quite fresh, no guarantee that someone has not already apprehended the villain, who is Mavero. Okay. Buy some rounds, see what you can find. Buying a round of quality, you deserve it. Buy a glass of house specialty. How much does this cost? $5. Let's do that. We gain news from Fort Refuges. I need to know what the fucking news is. This is the second time we paid for news and not got anything yet. Let's talk to the Dread Reavers. All right. Still interested. Good. I'd like to work with you. Our job requires transportation. Okay. We've hired someone to retrieve some precious cargo from a tectum under the nearby Calaris, so they won't be recovered. The question is we need protection against the conditions of the damn crystal forest. I don't like this because I don't know how to get protective equipment. I guess there was some for... Oh, right. We can buy this. We did see that. All right, we'll accept it. Okay. You know what to do, or do you? Funny guy. Okay. Leave the tavern. So we go back to buying. That was the equipment that we were looking at, which was here. It was that. Categories arm. We can put it in miscellaneous. It's quite expensive. Holy fuck, that's expensive. Okay. And now we what? Go back to them? Eye crystals or something, then kind of shield for the heat. Didn't we just do that? One needs gear to protect themselves from the light. Eye crystals, and then some kind of shield from the heat. All right, so we can't continue with this until... All right, so we bought the first portion of that. So we have to go do something with that the other quest. It's annoying. All right, what else can we do here? Supplies are more expensive here. We're going to go hunting anyways. I'll probably buy a little bit of supplies. We should try to run something to his other location. I really wanted to try to get a second mission going in the same way. But I'm not actually seeing a lot. Passengers not going our way. And missions were here. I don't remember where they were here. We're not going back to... I mean, we could go back to Torzag's shelter, but it's the wrong direction. I want to get this escort out of the way. Defend. I don't want to defend, but near Druzian Quarry is useful for us. And these are the only ones that are available, these two up top. I don't really want to escort either. All right, let's go. Let's just go west then. We'll just do it with nothing then. Okay. So we're done for the day. We'll rest. We should be able to do this. We are eating. We're at 39 gold leaving here with no missions, which sucks. Okay, but we want to go southwest. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do some hunting. 7 to go to there. 4 to go to here. Okay. You guys want me to buy supplies on the way out? Fine. I just don't want to buy them. They're expensive. Let's see how far we can get without spending rations, really. We'll go there just for time. Dude, we need one more movement. We have so much money and we don't have shit for money. That's probably your point. That's what the cap was about, huh? Okay. If we go there, then there. That's 6. That's fine. Let's go here. All right. Camp for the night. We're going to go hunting. Dude, 100% failure chance. How do I tell this is road? Oh, because the fucking shadow right there. Rip. All right, and we're trying to go to the quarry. We can break off the road tomorrow, then I guess we're just paying this normal cost. It's fine. All right, camping then. Extra obedience. We're already fervent. That seems fine. We should give him a little beating. Okay. Great. And end the day. All right. 6 a day? Oh, Jesus. We're going to go broke in like 2 seconds. There's no way we're paying 6 a day, right? All right. Get off the road to there. 5, 8. No, it's the continuation. If I go there, it's 5. And we can hunt. Let's do this. Okay. We'll camp here. Do some hunting. Chances don't seem great, but they seem okay. Already fervent. Let's go ahead and do it. All right, critical success. Excellent. Pick up some gear. All right, going this way. 6 to go to there. All right, we're gonna rest again. Hunting again. Everybody's happy, everyone's getting paid. Everyone's there, we're fervent. They're devoted. Good, all right, end day. Sure. Another critical success. Okay, going to the quarry. 10 there. I don't want to go that way, obviously. 4, 7. We could just do it today. Get there today. Let's go here. And enter the quarry. We'll full march there. Got an insight for discovering the quarry. Let's go take a look into it. All right, lawyer and assistant. 27% tip. Good work. Okay. Prosperous beyond belief, the huge terrace quarry at the tip of Saragod's blade is the pride of House Ogwao, with whose bleak banner flies high on guard towers and administrative buildings alike, while a veritable army of slaves and free workers toil day and night to get the best obsidian the region can offer, only for it to be fashioned into blades and spearheads for an army that keeps them in check. Okay. Take a guided tour of the quarry, browse the goods on display, sell goods that they're looking for, hire specialists. House is well known for efficient and experimental labor methods and organization. You can hire individuals with unique skills in those areas of the station, have them join your crew for time as dictated by their contract. You can only apply a single hireling at any given time, though not fight. They're great at handling slaves. Expensive. Okay, all right, let's do something else. Sell goods that they're looking for. Do we know what they're looking for? Dwarven gadget, rare quality weapon, bunch of shit we don't have. Dude, I want to go to bottom of this for sure. Dude, it slows down as it gets close to do something else, okay? Browse the goods on display. We don't have enough standing, I guess. Yeah. Can buy tools for medical use. Don't have a healer requirement. Buy tools for outdoor survival. Have guard animals already. Let's take a guided tour. This time of day, the quarry is bustling with activity. The efficiency and vigor of slaves, as well as the strict but fair conduct of overseer, almost makes you forget that you're looking at a site where backbreaking slave work is applied to get the black bounty of the earth obsidian. A guide shows you around at the behest of House Orko, who run the place. Apparently, they're glad to show potential customers this operation they're so proud of. There's variable mountains of prospected obsidian here, buildings of all sizes and function, army of slaves and workers. Okay. Can I do anything else here? No? So this is our current stuff. We might get a look on the map as to what they buy here at a good price. Looks like they buy bronze. Everyone buys bronze so far. Coal, coffee beans, copper, hides, iron. Presumably they sell obsidian cheaply, but I gotta guess that. They sell it at 2. And everybody else buys it at 5. We should stock up on fucking obsidian here if they sell it to us. I don't know if they will or not. So let's see what missions they have here. I might just sell this shit to get it out of my inventory because it's weird, this inventory system. They have obsidian for sale. They have 103 and it comes in stacks of 10s. They've got tons of it. All right. And what do they have for people? Where did the music stop? Renowned craftsman. He dwells in a nearby town. Chart updated. Dude, what chart? What is this secret chart they're updating every time I buy a rumor? Scouts and fighters available. We're pretty good on this right now. Does it tell me how many scouts are needed to run scout missions? Check my journal. Okay, we'll check that in a second. Beasts and crew. Here's the passengers. Looking to go to Larnick. Chart of how much money I've wasted. Not wrong, not wrong. All right, that's your journal. Objectives, rumors. Active rumors. Strange little shop in Sunrock. I don't know where Sunrock is. And taking commissions for equipment. Settle down in Crystal. Can you show me where that is, game? No? Crystal wasn't far, right? God, I remember it being close, but I don't remember where exactly anymore. Can I search? I need search as a function if they're not going to show me directly. It's north. It's just north of me. We're here. Oh, I'm zoomed out too far. You go to here, it loses its name entirely. You go to there, it disappears off the map. You go to here, there's no map at all. You just slowly zoom out until nothing is useful anymore. All right, 3 to 4 days of travel. We're going there. I don't know why, because it just seems cool. Let's go there. All right, we need some fucking missions because I'm just hemorrhaging cash right now, which doesn't seem all right. So we are going to go to cargo. Let's stock this one up to 250 if we can buy it without break. They're a little bit expensive here, but they're not super bad. So we want, what is this? 91. Can I shift click these to buy? Yeah, 91. Buy. All right, I'm gonna sell these, not because I think they're particularly good prices, just don't want them in my inventory anymore. We have 3 cargo spots. We're going to load up on obsidian. We're going to load up on 2 obsidian, I think. Nah, we're going to load up on 3. Okay. All right, we're going to Crystal next. We're not bringing anyone. We're like the least efficient like merchant company ever. Okay. Let's go ahead and camp. End day. Seems good. Was there stuff equipment-wise? Mining equipment. I don't want to do prospecting yet, so let's go. I don't think we're going to worry about that. So we're going north.
You have returned.
Let's go to there. Okay, this is off the road. We should be able to camp. Thank you, Azrak. The 18 months. Appreciate it. All right, we're already at fervent morale. They're already devoted. Those are both good. We can go scavenging. -2 move. Yep, that's fine. Looks good. What's our insight at? 7. It's 8 to do what I want to do, right? No, it's not. It's 10 to do what I want to do. All right. Let's end the day. Got some food. Great. All right, going north. 7 to go there. 10. No. What does it go to there? 7 to go there. Dude, this is a shitty way to travel. All right, how close are we to this? Dude, distances are so weird in this game. We're here going to there, so it's northeast. Is this replenished per day? All right, let's camp here. Still fervent. Go further. There's Crystal. Let's boost that up. End the day. Not hunting today. Okay. We have to go there. Where's the centerpiece? Where's the entrance to this goddamn town, chat? I thought it'd be like right there. I think we just camp here. I don't have two left. I could, but -1 vigor. I don't want to give up vigor right now. Seems fine. So that's a no on that. Everything else is good. Let's end the turn. Okay. There. Get there today. Let's force march it a bit. Entering the vicinity of Calaris was not one of your wiser decisions. Within half an hour, the heat and light become unbearable. The iron parts you... God damn it. Turn back to... Okay. From now on, moving onto a Calaris node will result in death unless you're properly protected. Fuck off, game. I'm supposed to know that this is somehow a shitty node because it's a little bit brighter near the city? Well, thanks for nothing. Okay. All right, let's go in here. I don't want to camp. I actually want to enter it. All right. Visit house camp. Report to the magistrate. Sure, report to the meds. No wonder the town is called Crystal is named after an abundantly available resource right beyond its confines, a Calaris of yellow, shoddy material that's as lethal during the day as any other crystal force in the region. The settlement itself is still a budding venture with rival trading houses vying for power and profit over the area, perhaps ignorant to the fact that the blinding Assyrian Calaris is the less promising and more troublesome than they envisioned, okay? Report to the magistrate. The outpost of Crystal looks like it's in mid-construction as if a creature was trying to burrow ponderously into the ground. The glow of the nearby crystal fields is blinding even from this distance. The perimeter wall looks more like a screen to protect the settlement from the harsh incandescence. There are signs of construction all over the place. A strong man with a shovel could find work here any minute. The flags and banners are strange, though. Blue pillars on a yellow field everywhere instead of the usual imperial standards. This is a private undertaking, it seems. The guards at the gate measure the height of your carts. They advise you to take off any banners or other protrusions. Most of the streets in Crystal are roofed or covered to protect from the fatal heat and light of the day. You're asked to report to the magistrate at the palace as a standard procedure, they tell you. A strange place. It's not easy to build something grandiose in a town where construction is mostly underground. The seat of the magistrate succeeds, however, by being carved meticulously with replicating geometric patterns over the blue and yellow stone walls outside. Large doors open into the compound at the bottom of a few steps. The hall for guests is set up for much more substantial occasions. This is an exquisitely decorated dais with 13 thrones. Only the middle one is occupied. A lanky, nervous-looking man with sunken eyes and long painted nails is sitting there. His deep blue brocade, I don't know what that means, robe is much too large for him. Could lend gravitas to a larger person, but instead engulfs and dwarfs him. A young lady in similar but much less tawdry clothes stands near the door. She announces the presence of the highly revered magistrate Flavius Michaelis Septimus, special envoy of the Septaris Alliance, Crystal Mancer of the 8th Order. She continues with offices and honorifics for 2 minutes. You state your name. It takes 3 seconds. Okay. Perhaps the magistrate moves with nervous spasms and outbursts. He shoos you away dismissively, being immediately drawn to another guest he's previously heard about. The good part is that you can get on your business. Apparently, he won't deal with you for now. Okay. All right. Where do we want to go from here? The workshop, home of the reclusive craftsman. Hell yeah. A small cluster of stone buildings at the edge of town is above ground, but still well protected from the Calaris thanks to the tall built hills surrounding it. Beyond the makeshift fence are all kinds of workbenches and tools strewn about almost carelessly. The yellow sands drift lazily in the desert breeze. Announce yourself. You enter the premises and announce yourself loud and clear. It takes some time for the owner to emerge from one of the stone houses, and you're somewhat surprised to see that it's a young Calarish with long, dark hair. You're expecting someone else when word reached you about a master craftsman. He must see your confusion because he bows his head and addresses you in a deep, friendly voice. Welcome, stranger. Are you here for the craftsman? It's I. Tell me, how can I be of service? You introduce him, tell me yourself. You're looking for the artisan, but expect someone else. Perhaps the news that reached you about my father who used to live and work here. He's gone now, but I've taken over his workshop. I do commissions. By the looks of you, you would like to be interested. Yeah. Why are these two different things? Aren't they the same? Okay, talk with him. Ask about his craft. He works with hide, leather, bones, and obsidian. His father died. Took off saying he could feel the end was coming and wandered into the plains of agony. Okay. Talk about something else. Do something else. Let's place an order. He explains you can work with these. You can order the following equipment: skewers, awnings. Dude, I can just buy all this shit anywhere. Protected harnesses, slave cages, standard armaments, and blinders. And what does this require? Goods obsidian, goods bone. They take a mix, annoyingly. Order slave cages. Does seem like something we'd want. We need 4 bones. This is chitin and ivory. Where are the ones that take obsidian? He did say he works in fucking obsidian, right? 1 obsidian for skewers, which I don't want. So how come this is obsidian, but it's also bones? This is just the generic goods. So you can't tell visually which good is which. It's annoying. It's probably the one we have filled in. So he only does one thing with obsidian, and it's not useful for us. We could get like slave cages, which we haven't seen yet, but requires bones. I wonder if there's bones in the area. All right. So if we wanted slave cages, it's 5 changer and bones. Bones times 4. Pretty sure we sold bones at the last place. But let's do something else. Take your leave. We can come back to them. Let's take a look at what they're selling here. Conquer and defend here are the only available missions. Are there people here? There's a master crystal mage nearby, according to the rumors. These people wish to go elsewhere, but not places I recognize. We lost a scout, and I think a worker, and I think a soldier. Annoyingly, I don't have that little hover that tells me how many people I need to guard with. And I don't know how many scouts. Like, do scouts do anything for my foraging? I know it said it took scouts, but I don't remember how many it told me. That feels like it would be useful information when I'm at a scout buying page. All right, and then the other thing I wanted to look at were their wares, right? So they sell bone here. They have 9. They're 2 each, but 2 of the expensive ones. So that's quite expensive. And what does the price history for bone tell us? Yeah, this is double the price as anywhere else for bone here. Yeah, but is it a cutoff system, Jin Mannion, or something else? So like if I have some number of scouts, is it a cutoff to forage for my people, or they just bring back more when they forage? How does it work? All right, so we got a little scammed here. Although, who knows how rare slave cages are? I mean, they don't sell them here that we can see. All right, do we want to go somewhere else? I kind of want to make some fucking money. All we managed to do is spend 10 of our super expensive resource. What's the obsidian price history like? Let's take a look. It's a good question. I didn't look at obsidian. All right, they will buy it for 5. We just came from the quarry where we bought it for 3. So we should sell obsidian here. Looks like it's slightly better at the Torzag's shelter if we're headed back that way. Although it's now 2 weeks out of stock. No, they buy it for 5. We're in Crystal, 5.6. I'm looking at buy. Oh, I am. You're right. You're right. So I bought it for 3. They sell it for 4. The other people will sell it for 5 over there. Yeah, it's such a weird interface, isn't it? All right, so there's fuck all to do here. Except spend more money on fake artisans. We lost some people. We could do a fight here. I don't know how to tell the difficulty. Oh, we can't take these missions anyways. We don't have a high enough reputation. So all we could possibly do then is escort people. Avernum and Iosian Quarry. Where are these? That's around the mountain. They're paying one of the big resource. How much do we pay per day? Where's my fucking upkeep? Accrued upkeep, daily upkeep is half per day. So that would not quite, if we did it in 2 days, we wouldn't pay ourselves back. And how long does it take? But I mean, we do need to move around. It's 6 to 8 days of travel. Okay. And where's Avernum? Approximately 500 million miles to the west. 9 to 13 days. Probably our best bet is to head back to the first main hub we've been to and do some shit around there. Feels like a slow start is all. Scouts aren't cheap, man. It'd be nice to bring some resource here, but I didn't see anything that was particularly good. Supplies are expensive. Bone was expensive. Maybe this shit is cheaper. Can I see? What is this difference? And you'd expect something like crystal to be cheap here. And was it this one? Supposedly we can make 2 of these red things per, if it is this one. Was it this one? It is. We can bring 30 units per stack. If we believe we could do it, we could possibly run 4 stacks of that. And what do we make per? Buying for 3, selling for 5. 2. 2 per 1? It's not even done in stacks, dude. Like, I don't want to fucking do math. Make this interface more useful for this shit. Please. I mean, we're all doing the same thing here. We're never looking for the least profitable item, are we? What else do they sell in bulk? That's it. I think we sell the obsidian here. And then we buy that, right? Because, I mean, what's the obsidian worth? So we bought the obsidian. We can sell it for 4. And we bought it for 3. And if we brought it all the way back, we could sell it for 5. But we can get more profit. I think we do it the other way. I think we sell the obsidian here, right? So we go sell these. Okay. We sell those. Why would it do me 50? Why would it do half? Okay. And then we move that over. We buy these here. We want to buy, they stack in 30. So we want to buy 120. We're going to be broke by the time we get there. Yeah, we're going to be broke. All right. Seems great. Probably restarting here. We're leaving. We're resting for the day. We're going to pay later. End the day. Doesn't tell me how this impacts anything. Okay. All right, so we have to path around this, and we're going where? Can't see because it won't show me the nodes. Going all the way back to here, right? So it's just southeast, but we have to cut south around the fields. Save? Yeah. I keep forgetting to save. All right, so we made the problem here of exploring. It seemed to be fun to explore because that's fun, but we immediately ran into the fact there's no money anywhere over by these nodes. out of food in one day. Easy game. The snows are kind of hard to move around in too. All right. I have to start foraging. So if I go to camp here, go to forage, our chances went down a little bit. What if we put rations are at 50%? Seems good. Okay. Yep, great. Don't know what these are. Ivory. We'll take rations. Bones are what we could use at the other thing. It's fine. Okay. Ah, dude, it's super awkward with these movement patterns. This is too slow. We're accumulating debt. Can't even do this apparently. Oh, it's -2 move. I can do that. Let's go to 50%. Let's boost this with resourcefulness. At least we know for our next roll, like the types of things. We can actually do the character creation next time. All right. Gain some food. Great. Can do this to here. This is a 6 move. Can rest there. Wait, why did that only cost me? I have 9 movement now? Why? We had 8 2 seconds ago. We're hungry. So we take 71 of our 95. Nutrition is sustained but hungry up there. So I guess feeding again here will keep us above that. We're pay later. People are happy. Looks good. Can't hunt today, so that's a fine end day. All right, so we're going to go down to here for 6 and hunt there and do half rations. Okay. All right. People are not happy that we're not paying them. Get fucked. We don't have money. You're not getting paid. Ill-fed. Oh, wow. So I have to have it ahead of time to feed them. Rip. Okay. All right. We can't allow anyone to have any fun. It looks like an event that would have been good. But that's all we can do. -1 morale, +1 vigor. Okay. All right, we need to, this time, another 6 is there. This is the road, though. If we finish on the road, we cannot hunt, apparently. Definitely need to hunt, since we're starving. Look at these other locations along the way. Okay, I want to restart. You guys want to restart? It felt like this was useful, but it didn't feel like... So what we learned is traveling anywhere is a fucking scam. We need to run more missions till we have better money in the first location. Okay. I want to play this again. This was fun. I want to put some more time into this, see if it gets any better. At the moment, we're moving around the map a little bit, but we haven't had any combat yet. We could try to find some combat. I don't know how the fuck we do that. I like the people we found too, but I kind of want to like... We're pretty close. Like our insight here is 9. It's 10 to get the next person in. So I didn't like foraging. I didn't forage even once. Kind of want to do it again, but I don't want to do it right now. Or maybe we could do a little bit more now. We could restart. Look. I kind of want to play more, chat. I mean, it didn't take us long to starve to death. As soon as the missions ran dry, there's just nothing to, like, there's no way to keep our company going. There's nowhere to die gloriously in. It just isn't a spot to do it in. Yeah. All right, let's try a new one. Could at least take a look at what we're gonna run for people.
Ah, yes. Avagros.
All right. What was savvy? Appease settle chance. I don't know what appease settle chance is. So we were dark elf for no reason whatsoever. Orc was mighty and tough, orcish terror. Demonkin was intimidation, outer realms, and perceptive. Half-elf was dexterous, perceptive, and luck. Dwarf was evaluative. Increase, appease, settle chance. This is called Vagrith, the Riven Realms, I see. Measure of Stamina's Constitution, Dwarven Gadget. I don't care about that. Strong-minded. Foraging was a fucking scam. Increased appease settle chance. Tarkian awning. Minus 10% consumption. That seems pretty good. It's like a better version of the awnings we can buy, but we start with it and it affects everybody as opposed to just our workers and slaves.
You have returned.
Hey, Sir Flipper. Thank you for the
So I
resub.
hear you are looking for new mods. Their pay isn't coming out of my share, is it?
No, of course not. You have your own special pool of money. All right, let's be human Tarkian here. Thanks for the resub, Flipper. All right, I want resourcefulness, but I don't want survival. Authority was nice too. We were not using 5, so we maybe don't have to have 5 resourcefulness again. I liked encourage. Where did we get it last time from?
You have returned.
Thank you, Fracklin, for 38 months. Could be an Imperial Priest. +1 hunting. This is double hunting chance and a survival. Just I kind of feel like I can get that off people. I feel like I want one of these. +1 authority seems nice. Authority was how much? It was pretty expensive in insight, right? What else could we be if we were like Demonkin or something? Like who gets these bottom ones? Oh, I see it moved it around. So we can get healer on this one, which is aid and healer perk. And who got... Orc probably gets access to savage, whatever that is. +1 hunting, intimidation, tough. And if I wanted to be an aristocrat here with authority, and we don't have to take fucking survival. Okay. Authority is 4. Resourcefulness was 10, right? But we didn't actually need 4 to start with. I like enhance. Did not like survival. Oh, that seems nice too. I want traverse. How else can I get traverse? Do you know what strong-minded does? No. Savvy and persuasion. Traverse came off of only the one. I like the ranger double hunting bonuses. An explorer has enhance in survival and resourcefulness and fighter. Scouts looking glass. Resourcefulness. This was fun. Enhance was fun. What do I give up? I give up the encourage, right? Trader had traverse. They get the extra storage item to begin with too. So what have we given up? We've given up resourcefulness or authority. So we're a ranger trader. Okay. We already have evaluate. I need to know which. The problem is I don't know which of these ahead of time are fucking the ones that are single uses. Like there's some that are like you have or don't, and there's some that have levels. And it's not entirely clear to me which is which to begin with. Dude, resourcefulness seems great. There's no way to get traverse without that. Courage, laborer. Courage. History. Savage didn't give me any of them, right? Hunting, pristine, intimidation, and tough. Fuck! Okay. Can't get what I want then. Exactly. I wanted aristocrat here for authority, which we bought last time and it wasn't that bad. So the other one was hunting, trader. We only have 10 years in game. Interesting. Sure, we go wealth. All right, so we end up here. 3 resourcefulness, 1 authority, 10 insight available. We only have traverse. But I can buy these directly and they're only worth 4. Fuck. All right. Bump a companion to the front of initiative order. Temporarily boost the defensive companions. Reroll contracts. Enhance seems good. Encourage seems good. It's hard to tell the other ones. We haven't had combat yet. Wait, does it get more? It does. It gets more expensive having more of these. And remind me, chat, if I unlock these through companions, do they bring these abilities to the group or not? We seem very useless here. All of our points are in these. Leadership skills cannot be unlocked by companions, I see. But the professions can. I just did this wrong. Hold on. So aid boost. Okay, all the rest of them can be fucking unlocked by other people. Savvy, religious savvy. I mean, savvy is going to be useful to some point anyway. It's tough. What do these items do? Sells for a lot. Nice benefits. We don't know. Combat perk. Don't know what terrifying does. Alright, still want that one. This is just a bunch of hunting bonuses. We can get those somewhere else. I don't know if they stack. Like, I don't know if you have 5 guys who are good at hunting if it helps, or if it just takes the best skill. Resourcefulness was expensive to come by. It would be nice to start with some. Seems good too. Don't know how valuable charismatic perk is yet. Inspire devotion and earn trust. I wonder if that's also in companions. All right, let's try entertainer. Traverse seems good, but we can take it. I kind of wanted resourcefulness. We haven't got survival anywhere else that I'm aware of. And I want enhance, so this seems nice. Gives us 2 good ones. Wealth is fine. So if we look at this, we come in with 2 of these already. Still costs 6? It does. So even getting them for free, they're not really free. We have a point in charismatic, a point in savvy, a point in persuasion, and that's basically it. Okay. I want to traverse for 6. All of these seem fun, but I really want that unassigned. Can I start with 2 insight? No. Charismatic, persuasive, encourage, enhance, traverse. Okay. Call this filthy 3.
Curious.
Okay. All right, I'm interested, chat. This has been fun. It's a little different. Something to do. Game. All right, talk to the old man, obviously. We listen to his advice. Tell him you're listening. Ask him about Braxius. Thank him and wish him well. He set off across the wasteland. We're going to Kernick Way Station. All right. In we go. Talk to agents looking for someone to haul goods and take passengers. Happy to bring smugglers in. Okay, eat and drink with travelers. Ask about if there's available work. Do something else. Leave the compound. Let's take a look at what they're selling. All right, we've got luxury wine here again. Plenty of stuff. We have the extra fancy awning and a looking glass. We don't know what sells well here or not. Current military we're not sure about. We have passengers right now. Trade routes blocked. Anyone just looking to go to Torag Shelter? That's where we're headed. We might as well grab them. Only partially defended, so it looks like we're missing some guards. Are there missions available here? No missions available here. Okay. Don't know what's cheap here, unfortunately. One of the other animals, not those ones. So we should probably buy another guy, which was under here. +1 fighter. They're expensive. They're not free for this. But one more got us there apparently, so good enough. All right. Do we need workers right now? Not that I'm aware of. All right, so let's leave here. Shit. Wait, I had the inventory space? I thought it told me I needed 2. Did I only really need 1? Did we just get scammed or not? Nope. Okay. All right. Let's go north. We stay off the roads to scavenge, or we don't have any bonuses to that right now. We could just go as fast as we can as well. I didn't mean to spend march points there. Need 11. We can't do that one. That's fine. We lost some morale, unfortunately. Beat the slaves. Get going. Okay. 6 to go to there. 8 to go to there. Seems good. Sleep for the night. Seems fine. We're not scavenging on the road. It is this way, right? Yep. All right, to there is 8 again. Roads are fast, man. It's good. Kind of thought it might center a little bit. Looks like it did. Can we get there in 6? We can. Let's go. All right. All right, got some cash, got some buddies, great. Let's enter the city. Approach the guards, nothing to hide. Pay the gate tax. Okay. Travelers part ways, we get paid for that. Journal says we have to go meet the pawnbroker again. That's it. Great. So pawnbroker was Market District, I think. Yep. All right. Talk to Braxius. Met Harvick. Great. All right, we're gonna accept them. Okay. Oh, dude, he wasn't fucking cheap up front. We'll ask about the other people. Do we want the dwarf again or the orc? We haven't tried the orc yet, but we just picked up Harvick. Harvick's the... Oh, this is a different thing, though. Is it a different person? Is there some way I can see the guy we just hired? All right, I'll take the dwarf again. All right, can we see who we hired yet? No? All right, we're probably selling this here. Let's take a look at other equipment they have. Just mining equipment, which is very unexciting. Let's take a look at the deputies we just picked up. We've got Harvick, who can't do anything, right? Yet. He has to be promoted. And he can be promoted to what again? Can't see from here, apparently. It's this tile. He's the same guy. So this is the same guy we were dealing with before. We would need Intimidation 2 for that. Doesn't tell me how much that costs. Why not? The other ones told me how much it costs, but it wasn't on this trade, I guess, this particular page. All right, I feel like he's not a great first load for us, or first pickup for us, but maybe. All right. So now we're going places. We're gonna go to the Undercity. We're gonna go to the bathhouse. We're gonna grab the dwarf. Okay. Said 2, I didn't see it there. We're gonna go to the Civic District and check out the Dragon's Nest Inn. Seems there's people who wish to be taken to Arkin. I don't know where Arkin is, unfortunately. Okay. And then I want to go to the stores. Yeah, we got a hunter that one time. She seemed great, but we haven't seen that since. All right, we're currently running a lawyer and his assistants. They eat, so we don't want them with us forever. What about the missions? They're here? Here. All right. So this is the one we wanted to do these. Arkin is, okay, let's see where Arkin is, because now we have people who want to go to Arkin. Arkin is not that far, just north of us, basically. So we could take a mission to go to Arkin. I can't take this mission, unfortunately. So I have to sort by... I just want to do the ones I can do, man. Why would I have all these ones that aren't there? This one wants us to go there. 21 days to Arkin. For the Church of Saragod. It says there's going to be fighting. Although it's green. Presumably green means we can handle it. We just did pick up a brawler, so let's try it. We're going to Arkin anyways. All right, so we're going to go to Arkin. Okay, we have to hire more people apparently. Let's try that here. All right, and we want to sell these. Okay. A deputy will give us more space. We don't really know what they produce here. Supposedly it's scrap metal, but do we believe that it's cheap here? Doesn't seem very cheap. All right, on supplies for now. Supplies are cheap here though, so why don't we just fucking go? All right, we'll buy. No, I didn't want to sell them. Oh my god. All right, we need 87. Is that right? Go. Then we want to leave here, right? We met all the people, taken all the missions, got our companions. The only thing I kind of want to do, we have 6 insight. We can do this in the restaurant. So we leave here. Oh, we could check rumors. The riches of the earth sought after in the north. All right, I want to know about this. Codex chart updated. What is it though? Like map chart? What's the hotkey for that, chat? Map is Codex journal leader chart. Chart is A. And then where do I find it under rumors? Rumors journal? Rumors, riches. Rumors circulate that obsidian and metal are demanded in Devon. Demanded in Devon. Do we know where Devon is? What was it? Chart? Already forgotten what the fuck chart was. Chart was A. Devon's way the fuck north. We can get obsidian from that mine. I just don't think we have enough cargo space to justify it. So let's just leave. Okay. Alright, where did this new quest want us to go? To Arkin. Is that where we're headed, Arkin? Ah, cool. Alright, so we're going there. We're going to try to stick to road if we can, just get there as quickly as possible. We should, we need to camp here, so we should assign our people. So where are our deputies? Deputies are here. This is Garrick, the supercargo. And Harvick needs to be upgraded before we can assign him. We can check him out by going to companions, come to here. He could be a slave driver. Thank you, Nightby, for the 23 months. What is the... what does our cargo do here? This thing is minus 25%. So we don't really want to make a slave master, right? We get 25% off workers, which seems like a pretty good deal. This is just consumption, though. If I X out of here, what happens? Okay, we can get that. We can boost this. We're not hunting. We're going to level this guy up. The combination of leveling him up costs me what? We can just end day. We'll do this next turn. Okay. Alright. Even though you expect an attack because of your wards, the adversaries appear suddenly and attack is imminent. Rip. Alright, first combat. Your whole Comatas fights the enemy. See combat strength and defense of your crew and the enemy. These describe your crew's abilities. Purple icons indicate magical attacks and defense. Okay. Alright. Click on fight, flee, sack, or move on. Okay. Fight. You need to select your goal for the fight. Your options are often limited. Okay. Defend equally. Warded. I don't know what this means. Defend equally. Save the beast. Save the cargo. Save the crew. Does the crew include my people I'm escorting? Easy defend equally. What are my other options? Okay. Crew combats typically last for 3 rounds, during which you need to manage who of your crew fights and who does not, as well as your chances of success. Each round you roll to see how successfully you attack or defend. If enemy successfully flees, retreats, or disengage, you can choose to pursue them or stand down. Okay. This is our first fight since the tutorial. During the battle, you can see your units left and the enemy's right. You can click on your group of units. I don't know why it keeps showing me this symbol. To add them or exclude them from the fight before you commit to the current round's roll, the selected units add their combat strength to total but have a chance to be wounded or killed. Workers enslaved and mortally wounded every single hit while their combatants were wounded first. Severely wounded companions and mortally wounded crew cannot fight. Okay. All right, we could arm slaves. It seems we have move active action 2, 0 of 2. Ten fighters. Why are they in the fucking front? These are the scouts. Your attributes: defending equally. 7% chance that what? So we're about 50% chance to succeed here per round. Create an outrider by mounting. They're 65, we're 93. They're 18 combat strength, we are 12. All right. Up their odds a little. These guys are expensive if I remember correctly. All right, I mean, I have nothing else to do, right? Can I move these people? No. Combat actions you can issue during each round of crew combat to alter the course of battle. Maximum 2 actions can be performed per combat round. Both cost resourcefulness. Actions that are in tune with your disposition cost less resources. Marauder Prime and Guard Captain deputies lower the resourcefulness cost of offensive and defensive actions. Okay. You can enter companion combat against a fraction of the foe's forces using the appropriate action. When you do, you can choose who to focus on, their leader. Okay. Right, so I can't do any of these, right? So I have active action 0 of 2. Cull their ranks. Eliminate leaders. Costs me 0 resourcefulness. Okay. Wait, where are my guys? Deploy companions. Wait, where are my guys? Don't I have like 40 fucking soldiers with me? How do I know what they do? Are you a ranged unit or not ranged unit? How do I know? I don't want them to be deployed. Undeploy them. Yeah, undeploy. Oh no, I only get the one decision. I just have to click the tile and that's it for this. This doesn't look good. Yeah, it looks terrible. Can move. Big boot. Kick a single melee target to the back row. Attack a single melee target for moderate damage. Add bleeding. Distracting throw. Mantis stab. So he has to be backwards to use this. Is that my full turn to move back there? Fuck off, game. Alright, so I don't get to see my skills before deploying. The skills are deployment specific, location-wise. Gas bomb and pistol shot. Okay. It's just done something to us. Impediment. Immobilized for 2 rounds. Ah, it's a stun. So I spent my turn moving backwards because your shitty deployment didn't let me look at my fucking skills. And when I finally do deploy, I'm immobilized for 2 turns versus 4 enemies? I can't even skip the turn. Forfeit, skip active turn. Those are my options. Awesome. Okay. The dwarf got crit in the face. I don't know what this is. Power and vitality. Alright. We don't want to do whatever this was. Alright, we spent a turn buffing ourselves, which has been terrible. Opponents are just spamming us with garbage attacks and fucking disables. Alright, we've been rigorously jabbed. We're at 2 of 15 health. We haven't done anything yet. Oh, you lose your next turn. Forfeit fight. They don't have any problem attacking us from wherever the fuck we are. Dude, am I ever going to get to use this guy? He's still immobilized. It said 2 rounds. This is his 3rd round of immobilization. Mantis row has to be back row, right? Alright, so we need to load. Is there an autosave? I'm kind of salty about that fucking deployment. Alright, I don't know where we are here. Have we been inside or not? How do I look at what we have right now? Like, I don't know where this save is. We have the people, so presumably we've been through this town already. Got food. We are crewing with passengers. Alright. So I guess we're here. We're not foraging. We can end the turn like that. Alright, so we're getting jumped. Same people. I'm not doing that mini fight thing. We're gonna fight this. That's fine. We're gonna defend equally. We're gonna build 2 outriders. Maybe we aren't going to build 2 outriders. I don't know. I mean, we're stronger than them. They're just tankier than us. Alright, let's just see what happens if we click fight like this. So that's round 1 of 3. We do some stabbing. Still says active action. Oh, I see. So this isn't... So we can try a different action. So these are the actions available to us. Command actions. Yeah. Okay. You can shield wall. Stop. Flank. But it doesn't tell me what these do. Why would I want to do these things? Demoralizing insult, counterattack. Strike back at the enemy after repelling their advance. Plus 15% damage received, 15% damage. Sounds terrible. At least it tells me what it does here. Not against undead or beasts. I don't know what they are. There are outlaw moon dust, but what are they? Minus 15 grit. Don't know what grit is. Plus 1 morale. Doesn't sound very useful. So we swap fighter offense for defense. We just do extra damage. We lose 1 vigor. Alright, let's do this. Yes, this one. How do I do it? Activate. Okay. Fight. We lost a fighter. Killed some shit. Losing scouts. 3 died. We're going to pursue the shit out of these assholes. Because they're what? The enemy... How do we know if what they're fleeing or not? So what, he died? We killed them, but our guy got wounded or killed. Is he dead? Your crew tends to the wounded in the heal phase, rolling for the recovery of each unit one by one. Severely units can only be healed by critical success. Every healing attempt has a chance to consume a medical kit. The healing perks of companions or the Vagrants, as well as your certain gear and other may increase your chance to heal units. Okay. All right, so what happened? This is the rounds. Ambush phase, end of ambush phase. Round 1. Critical success, +1 morale. Did some fighting. Lost a vigor and some grit, apparently. The enemy continues to fight. We failed the second one, whatever the fuck that means. Took some damage. Enemy tries to retreat. We succeeded. I don't know what this roll is here. Give them time. Spend 2 movement points. We don't have any movement points. Are we already camping? We are. Cost no movement point if you're already camping. Seems good. Dude, these are shit percentages to heal. Yep, you can certainly, if you have 90 hours of playtime and wish to help figure out the basic mechanics, that's great. Okay. Killed or wounded? All right. It looks like we lost half of our people, honestly. Like if I go to our crew now, we're down to 5 movement. We're still in this fucking city. How come this city gave us literally no protection there? We're near dead vigor. And is our guy wounded? Like, how do I see this? It looked like really bad for us. We lost some workers. Lost some fighters. The crew's still here. Wounded. Alright. Did he level? No, he starts at 1. Alright. I mean, we should probably recover this shit, right? That's nutrition, not vigor. How do we get vigor back up? Well, we certainly sure as fuck don't do that. I see. So just wipe this out, that fight. Okay. Healed a bit. Up to 7 movement this turn. 6 to go to here. Let's rest again. This all looks good. Okay. All right, we're trying to go to there, which is now northwest. Figure is raised by not moving your full move or using the first defensive option or resting in this city. Eh. All right, punish some slaves, recover some food, heal up a bit. Okay. Two left. We could actually hunt here too if we wanted. Most of the time we fail. What happens when we fail? Oh, we still get some, we just don't get a lot. So if I don't do this, is it going to do something different? Like, shouldn't it show me here? Like, this is 8 movement versus 6 movement being spent. So how do I know that's going to affect vigor or if it isn't going to affect vigor? Like, chat, like you're saying in Ragmar that it's raised by not using my full move. Is this using my full move or not using my full move? They both still say 5. Okay. Yeah. My vigor's already higher than it was. Well, it can go above 5 though. All right, made it to Arkin. Oh, we got scammed. Arkin's there. Made it to Arkin. Okay. Drop off the first round of people. Can explore the city. Visit the shop of Thapmus. Look for the monster stalking the vicinity of Arkin, apparently. Speaketh. Okay, random people. So what happened here? Didn't we have another mission here? Yeah, turn in. Okay. All right, we gained some insight. Currently at 9 insight. What did we decide it was? 10 to get plus authority is 4. And then what was the promotion? It might have been 8. We might actually have it right now. Is he healed yet? Didn't cost us to get into the city. So let's just take a quick look here. He's not healed yet. And I kind of want him to be a guard captain. Plus 10% defense seems useful. 5% combat strength seems useful. So if we wanted to promote him to guard, it's 8 proficiency. We get 12 for this. Costs us 4 insight. We have to have charismatic and perceptive 2. We can do that. So let's do this. Grab that. We leveled him once. We're going to take charismatic, perceptive, guard captain. Confirm. And we're going to go to our stats. We're going to level up authority once. We're going to go to our deputies. I'm going to drag him in as guard captain. Wait, I can get either now? Well, we didn't promote him to the other one. How the fuck do we get either? I don't think he should be available to be a slave master or slave driver. Okay. So Arcanello. Generally, the way to give on my channel, the way I respond best to chat trying to be helpful is explanation of mechanics as opposed to being told to do one thing or the other thing. If I'm told to do one thing or the other thing, it tends to come off to me as kind of backseaty. I don't really like my decisions being impinged on like that, but I do appreciate people being like, well, here's what the 2 different things do, and here's why you might consider one or the other, and here's what you're actually making a decision between. This game hasn't done a particularly good job of showing me what the hell I'm doing. So I don't know why Slave Driver is active at all. When I looked at this character couldn't do either until I leveled up 1 and I leveled up Guard Captain. So I don't know why Slave Driver is available. We also don't know what discipline does, so it's hard to understand what 50 discipline is worth. Okay. And the other thing I want to do here, I already assigned the deputies, so we can end the day here, which is fine. Okay. All right. It's healed 2 more vitality. Let's go ahead and enter the city again. Let's explore the city. Take a look around, see what's going on. Vendor and customer engaged in loud argument. What are they doing? Stop and listen. Soon as evident, the vendor and the customer, traveling merchant, blah blah blah. The foreign trader thinks they are poor and brittle quality and thus isn't willing to pay the full price, but the seller insists that his wares represent the finest quality. Try to evaluate the stones. Turn the samples around your hands and hem and haw, but after a while it's apparent to both the vendor and the customer you have no idea what to look for. They're dismissively. What a waste of time. Okay. Enjoying the game so far? I am. Visit the shop of Fatmas. There's a curious shop 1 street off the market. Beneath the shadow of its awning, a variety of strange sculptures, both large and small, stand on display. The statue depicts various creatures, mostly sentient beings from the Riven realms. The only thing they have in common is that they all appear to be unfinished to some degree, and their faces seem to express some kind of reverential longing. Or is that pain? From inside the shop, you hear the sound of hammering and chiseling. You enter a spacious venue stuffed to its walls with scriptures, crafting materials, and all kinds of tools. At the far end, you see an archway opening to a huge inner yard, also filled with statues and large slabs of raw stone. In a corner, an enormous figure stands hunched over a workbench, busily chipping away at something with a chisel. Upon hearing you enter, it turns around, revealing a sight you're not prepared for. Greetings, I'm Fatmas, the proprietor of the store. How may I serve you? He or it says with a voice reminiscent of 2 slabs of coarse stone grinding each other. Fatmas looks almost like a statue himself, but only almost. His limbs and torso appear to be made of crude clay, except for his hands, those are of bone-fingered skeleton. His head is a yellowed skull with an eerie glow in its eye sockets, and his chest is open, revealing a frail ribcage within the clay hull. All in all, it looks like someone started to encase a human skeleton inside a constantly damp clay golem of sorts, but not finished the job. Ask Thanos about his wares. Buy a sculpture. Sell him something, leave the shop. Perks granted +1 regeneration, lose 50 fire resist. What the fuck? What is regeneration? I see your guys' explanation about Slave Master. Thanks. Ask him about the exquisite wood carving. We can't even afford the... Oh, we require Spellman Champion. Gain Fearless and 2 power. Is this the exquisite wood carving? Piece of wood is carved in the form of a humanoid with several arms. It looks twisted and somehow alive, partly due to the texture of the wood and also because of the sculptor's skeleton, the small roots hanging from this. I made that myself after I bought the strange wood from a curious-looking man. I swear it looked half man, half plant to me. That got me thinking about half-breeds. Am I a half-breed? Half living, half dead, half clay, half bone? Mind me not. Please, I tend to go on tangents. When you ask him about the properties of the statue, he says he doesn't feel anything when holding it, but the plant man swore the material would heal wounds if little roots are allowed to latch onto the skin. Regeneration heals you by 1 HP crew per combat turn. Is that good? So people have inventories in this game? Stillwaite Street dozes sleepily under the hot daytime sun, fragrant with the sharp, bitter odors of tobacco and bogweed sold by a multitude of vendors. As you make your way through these 3-storied white buildings where Leventius dwells, you are offered all kinds of baki, incense, reefers, pipes, hookahs, and the like, materials and accessories for the connoisseurs of recreational smoking. You dismiss the merchants you're here for a different reason. The ground floor of the building is occupied by yet another tobacco shop, the owner of which is simultaneously serves as a landlord for its handful of tiny rooms she rents out for those who look for a long-term yet temporary stay in Arkham. The Tarkian woman doesn't seem to care too much for confidentiality doesn't care much for confidentiality for the safety of her privacy or the privacy of her guests, as she immediately and without question points you to the utmost floor where you ask for Levantius. Ascending a ladder you come to is basically a rooftop covered by a large tent and rickety septums to add a few more bedrooms to the building. In one of these more spacious ones, you find a young, dark-haired, slender fellow dressed in a tunic wearing a half-moon glass and bent over a shaky desk he has improvised from small crates. Neither food nor smoke nor wine nor woman, he mutters without looking at you as you hear it, busy with his calculations, blah, blah, blah. Okay, who the fuck are you? I'm told you might need this, you say, waving the letter you're given to deliver, straight from the magistrate of tax selection in Torzeg's shelter, if you are Levantius, that is. The young man looks at you, his face suggesting sharp wit, his eyes probing. I am, he replies. I am indeed. And who are you? You introduce yourself and hand him a letter. Finally, things do seem to move along. Dude, at the end of my day, I'm so fucking wrecked. Finally, things do seem to move along. What an utterly unexpected surprise, he mumbles to himself, and thank you. He unfolds the letter and starts to read immediately, then without looking up, he adds absently, pleased to meet you, of course. Then within an instant, he seems to forget you're even there. At first, he reads eagerly, but after a few moments, an expression of jaded disappointment appears on his face. Splendid, just splendid, he sighs, then goes on spluttering. Now there's the imperial bureaucracy in full swing. As I know it, reliably incompetent as ever. Good job, you cretins. Top of the line indeed. Would that you encountered a slared bull during mating season. You demonstratively clear your throat. He looks up again, slightly irritated. You're still here? Was there something you wanted? Then he remembers. But of course, I'm going to pay you a fee for delivery. Forgive me, it's just that I have a lot in my mind, and this piece of moronic writing certainly didn't help diminish any of it. That's not your fault now, is it? After some rummaging, he finds coins, gives it to you. Thank you. He gives us one of the middle pieces. All right. Are these 10 to 1? Yeah, okay. Say, friend, he continues when he examines you pensively. Am I right to assume that you're quite a traveler? You and he nod at the same time. Of course, would you care to take me with you as a passenger to Lumen? I need to see Lumen on maps. I think we were just near there, but it might be further away. Okay. Yeah, the colors are weird. I don't know why they've chosen to use the same 3 colors that other coins use, but in a different order. It seems like a big fuck you to the rest of fucking every game ever. Since this is copper, gold, and silver, but it's arranged where silver's the highest, then copper's the middle, then gold is the lowest. Southwest. Okay. Sure, the price is right. He relaxes a bit before sputtering on. Good, thank you. That's one less problem out of the way. I should give you an advance for your troubles right now. The rest you'll receive from my employer as soon as we arrive. Okay. All right. So we picked up someone, dropped off the quest, dumped some people here. We can buy that healing item if we want. It's fairly expensive. Let's take a look at what's for sale here compared to other places. We also want to figure out where we're going. So let's take a look. We're going to Arkin, which is actually northeast of here. So we're not going back to Torzag's shelter quite yet. We haven't been to Arkin yet. Unless we have. I don't remember if we have actually. Okay. We're in Arkin. We haven't been to the other locations, so we don't know what's good there yet. Okay. What else do we want while we're here? We got to buy some warriors back because we lost some fighters. Okay. Looking at that, what does that leave? Equipment, extra storage, guard animals. This looked interesting to me last time. We don't have this unlocked because we have less good companions right now. Requires beast lore. Wonder if it's possible to find some more people. What are these? Okay. Can we sell those? They're not listed as items that are sellable. So we must have to know someone special for that. What options are here? The Emporium. Not that excited about that. They want to go to Avernum and the Mines of Plenty, which I don't think I'm going to. What about actual missions here? We're going to Arkin or Lumen. I've already forgotten. It was J for journal. Lumen. So we could, looking at these, it's only, I can't take that one though. We only can do one going to Lumen. Hunting animals going to a miscellaneous slot. I do want them. They seem super good. It just said that we're requirements beast lore. And I think this is double requirements, right? This is the category it goes into, and then I have to unlock this via that skill. And beast lore is here. I'm at 0. I could get it for 1. Neither of my companions have that stat. Beast lore 0. Can't get beast lore. All right, let's just before we make the final decisions here, let's keep taking a look around this area. Actually, not a lot else to do in this town, is there? Two quests for the shelter. Where did you see that? Here, presumably. Procure goods. Is this go there and come back? No, it's deliver. And escort. Escort was a fight last time. Could do those. It's not that far out of the way either, right? Which is, it's kind of a triangle. Not a super great triangle, but it could be a trade triangle. Could do it that way. I don't know how much experience, how much insight we're going to get. Like, how often does this come up? I have no idea. So what is the cost of one insight? Is one insight a lot? It doesn't seem like a lot. Do we take beast lore initially? Because it really helps with the hunting, really helps with the amount of materials we can carry. Dogs seem great. I would like one beast lore, and neither of our companions have it. So maybe we're taking one of these. Which allows us to buy the equipment of here. Yeah.
You have returned.
Mathis
First
t-shirt.
time catching this game. Looks fun.
Yeah, it's been fun so far. Harnesses and defense. We have defense unlocked. We haven't equipped yet. This gives us mount defense, outrider defense, beast defense. We now have beasts, right? I don't know if these are beasts or us. I don't know what beast defense is. Is that a offensive or defensive skill? Is this plus versus beasts, or our beasts have plus defense? Are these beasts of burden? So we do have the defense slot unlocked. 10 chase. We don't know what chase does. Presumably part of fighting that last round when we got super wounded in. +1 outrider combat strength. +1 outrider defense. Are we gonna run outriders? Beasts of burden eat a lot of food, right? Well, I lost a beast of burden, I think. Didn't I have 2 prior to this? Maybe I had 1. The other nice thing is if we're going to a known location, we can bring cargo. Where does this go? Categories cargo. Dude, I wish it didn't like lock the name of the category. I think that's cargo. Doesn't seem to have a negative either. All right, so if we can find cargo to bring, we could build this. Guard animals. Flee, vigilance, vigilance. Categories, animal defense, extra storage. No, animal and defense, extra storage is from the previous one. We don't have animals yet, but we do have defense unlocked. Let's fucking buy some shit, guys. Let's grab some harnesses. Don't have animals unlocked. I think we're grabbing this too. It's fine. I'm sure it will be super valuable. Okay. All right. Now we want to do two other things here. We want to look at, we're going to Torag's here. We're currently in Arkan. We're looking for things that they buy at a high rate, which is the top line, and they're sold here cheaply. Bronze. This is such a clunky way to do this. Coffee beans. And I can track these in some way. We'll sell dyes. Dyes are about good too. Is there a better way to do this interface wise? This is good too. Marble, 3 for 8. Wait, oh, that's my buy? So, oh shit, I'm buying here, selling there. I'm doing it the wrong way. It's a little bit less exciting. What were the other ones? Copper was buy and sell. That's actually a loss. Oh no, it's comparing backwards. Son of a bitch. No, it doesn't do it. This does the difference between, I think, if I understand this correctly. Pretty sure this doesn't do what we think it does, right? So let's just take one. Dried fruits. We buy them for 3. Dude, we just want an easy one. 3.5 and it sells 3.3. So we buy it 3.5, sells 3.3. How does that think we get +4? We buy here, sell there. We should be gaining 2. No, we lose 2 for dried fruit. When I hit difference, it tells me we gain 4. Okay. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. All right, so it's marble. That's the answer. Compares cells. I don't know if I got it. All right. So we want to buy a marble if they have some. Do we know if they have any? 74 marble, which is stacks of 8. So as much marble as we could possibly carry. Okay. All right. So we had extra cargo room. Although we also could buy it. I mean, where's our... Dude, a second beast is 25. Did we lose one in a fight or did we start with one, chat? Did we lose a beast of burden in that last fight? I didn't. Good. I have no idea how many scouts I need. I'm just going to go up to 6 again, which is what we had. Going up to 9 fighters here. 10 fighters, I think. Okay. All right. We're going to buy the remainder of stuff for marble, which we can hold 2 stacks of. I don't need this many supplies, although I did stock up in the other place, but I can sell them for the same price I bought them at, so it shouldn't be an issue. Okay. And we can buy one more stack of marble. Okay. Now we're going to do the missions here. Oh, God. Okay. Hold on. Are they going to give me marble, or am I going to have to... Oh, God. All right. So we're going to... Deliver 16 to Torzag Shelter. We have 16. I bet you that's going to be part of the mission. Oh, I can't take that one anyways. But I could previously. It's because I blocked my inventory spots. Fuck. Dude. Where does it save, chat? I need a quick save. All right, it does tell me total play time. It doesn't tell me how long ago. 5:04 is 20 minutes ago. Okay. So what happened here? This is right after we rested. So we probably haven't been in here at all. Yeah. All right, so we talk through this guy again. Okay. Then we're going to buy the equipment that we bought again. Which were hunting animals and protected harnesses. I just bought hunting animals. Oh, I don't have beast lore, so we have to assign beast lore. It's fine. Alright. Great. Hey, Baka. Alright, we're going to sell some of this because I want the inventory space. Okay. Alright, we're going to take those missions while I have inventory space. Procure goods for House Venery to Torve's shelter. Deliver 16 marble. Done. Okay. And then escort to Torvag's shelter. Take. Okay. We need to buy some military, it tells us, so that's fine. We'll buy some military. I think I might be taking that regenerative statue and see what it's like. But maybe not. Maybe we just want to get another beast. Can we get another beast right now? Probably not. All right, I want a couple more. I haven't used scouts at all. They're just for, I mean, they're good for running down food, I guess. Let's go up to 6. We're going to hire some more fighters too. Let's go to 10. Okay. All right, we have cargo still available, and we could buy that statue. Chat's going on about Beasts of Burden right now. Any passengers? Not that we're looking for. Trade news. Okay. All right, and then we want to grab marble for remainder, I believe. Okay. All right. Now we're heading south. All right. Quick save here. We're expecting one more fight. All right. Let's go to here. All right, beat the slaves. We can run this, so we should. Pay now is fine. We'll end the day. They're being deputies. Great. Okay. All right. 2 vitality restored to Harvick. Maybe I should have got that statue. Actually, I guess if we're receiving 2 today, regeneration is plus. If it's 1 more, that's 3 per day. It's a 50% boost. Anyway, headed to here. All right, we got jumped. We're gonna fight. Save the beasts. I think we're gonna defend equally. I don't really know what that does yet. Out of combat's way more than 1 day of healing. I see. I would like to, with 2 actions, can makeshift barricade. -1 resourcefulness. We gain 50 defense. Yep. All right, let's fight. Rip scouts. Holy shit. Maybe they shouldn't have fought. Dude, what is going on? What? All right, get wrecked. We're gonna flank. All right, I don't care about this result, but what I am going to do is this, which is I'm going to load that this one because I think I've talked myself in that I want the regenerative. If we're going to be fighting a lot and it's this much wounding to our guys, this is the first time we've done combat. Before I leave, I'm just going to buy that fucking thing. All right. I don't know how to equip it yet. So let's assume it has to be in here. How do we equip it? There we go. All right, I'm trying this again. Do we already get all of our missions? We did, right? So I can just leave now? Immediately into combat. We'll fight that. Defend equally. All right, it's equipped. I don't want these guys fighting. How do I remove them? Doesn't look like I can. Gonna shield wall again. Okay. All right. Round 2. Can pursue or stand down. Retreating, organize, undisciplined. He'll go gray and not fight. What is, do they like rally and come back? What do we gain by killing them? We loot them? Because my inventory is full. I think this is just stand down, right? Okay. Yeah, but I don't know if the item is a thing that takes inventory, like scavenging and foraging, or the thing that doesn't. Like, there's a second like window in our... I'll show you in a second. I don't think we're resting right now, so this is just heal, huh? Okay. And then end, please. Dude, why did my guy just die in the middle of this? Okay. Loot is an item, not cargo. That's what I was wondering about. Okay. Oh, we gained it anyways, apparently. Okay. All right. This is where we're resting for the day. We have enough for this, so we're going to run that. Let's beat the slaves. Boost resourcefulness here. End the day. We're healing. I think red is wounded, right? He has vitality 13 of 15. Currently loyalty neutral, whatever the fuck that means. All right, it's fine. How do I end this? Yep, okay. All right, headed south. Let's take a quick look at the map. Moving down towards the Excelter. We could rest here. How's our actual supplies? How do I see supplies? It's here. Could maybe do a little bit of rummaging. 4% chance of critical fail is quite high. Let's do it. Got 2 here. Companion's all healed up. Wait, he gains 2 per turn, right? So We failed, but no scouts were harmed. Okay. That's good. South. Are we cutting over enough? Yeah, we're still going southeast. Gotta go around these mountains here, I guess. Do the same again. Still fresh, eager, it seems good. Are there any bonuses? How do I see bonuses? It was under journal, active. Fast delivery deadline in 2 days. Huh. Fast we get 12. On time we get 6. The commission doesn't change, so it's just reputation gain. I'm not going to kill ourselves for reputation gain. I don't know what reputation does right now, but I'm not killing ourselves for that. So let's go ahead. It feels like money is a big limiting factor now. We're going to forage then. Okay. Failed again. It's fine. To here. All right, rest again. Can boost, they're already at max here. They're already at max there. Okay. Gain some food, great. All right, now on the roads, we should be faster. Actually, we could get there now. 8, we have exactly 8, let's go. I think we missed fast delivery by 1 day, right? All right, approach the guards. Nothing to hide. Pay the gate tax. Okay. All right, we want to take our passengers. No, it's our missions. Turn in. Turn in. Okay. We want to sell here. Which are these? What are they selling for and what do we buy for? Anyone remember? In demand. Okay. I mean, we're going to sell them, obviously. All right. We're at 32 cash right now. Do we gain insight at all during this? We gained 2 insight. I don't know if that's from the fights or something different. We didn't discover any new locations. Thanks. All right, we could go. All right, let's see what is available here. We need to replace our fighters a little bit. Aguros Work Camp, Crystal, Mines of Plenty. We're supposed to be going to Lumen, which is west of here, I believe. North and a bit west. What missions are available? Kennick Way Station south. Arkin is north. Lumen. They want us to deliver mushrooms. We could do that. It's not bad price. Another Lumen. Also mushrooms. Also free cargo slots 1. So what's a fucking beast of burden cost us here? Alright, we're gonna buy a second beast of burden. Easy game. Alright, looking at these missions now. We're going to Lumen. We have 1,000,000 cargo slots now. Literally 7. Supply run. Take. Supply run. Take. Supply run. They need 1. They need 1. We'll take them both. Okay. I mean, that seems incredible. That's the direction we're going. I guess we could take passengers if there's some available, or buy some more military, perhaps. All right, let's see if there's any passengers looking for a ride. Doesn't say so. Mines of Plenty, Crystal, Augur's Work Camp. I don't know where that is. We should look where this is. Ha! You're on your fucking own, mate. All right. Let's take a look at our crew. We lost the fighter. Don't have a sufficient working crew. Uh-oh. How much are we down? Oh, not much. To buy a slave. Oh, slaves are a lot up front. Workers aren't, though. Okay. All right, looks good. All right, we're going to save here. And we're going to go west. We're done in the city. I don't think there's anything else to talk to here. We could explore the city again, but I'm not sure there's much point. Join the gamblers. 2 copper coins. Copper is not one of the resources you've used. You've renamed all your shitty fucking money coins here. I don't know what a copper is. I'm going to assume it's this one, the one they've used the gold symbol for. So what they've done is they've taken gold, silver, and copper, which are kind of like fantasy, like generic resources. They've left them being referred to as gold, copper, and silver in the text. And they've changed them up here and rotated the colors. Nice. All right. I mean, we're just getting scammed. Do we want to get scammed? No. Okay. All right, let's leave. Okay. All right. Headed to... dude. We're going to Lumen, which is west, right? Dude, look at that. 5 missions. All right, we're going west. Guess we want to go north and west. We have to rest. We just got here. It's fine. Obviously not doing any of these. We'll do these. We can boost this. Whip the slaves. End day. All right, go to there. Okay. Rest again. We're going to run out of food if we don't get off the roads here. That looks fine. All right, what's our inventory looking like? Should have stocked up on food. Okay. All right, so the next turn kind of thing, I think. We're not actually that good at hunting with this team, so we could actually starve to death too. So that could be fun. All right, let's end the day like this. All right, that's 6, which should let us hunt. Nice. All right, still starving to death. Lumen's there. That's 8. 8. 5. Ugh. Do we need like one more move? I feel like we rolled super poorly on the companions here. We're gonna have to do half rations here, annoyingly. Okay. Can't hunt without... Well, I can. I don't want to lose a vigor for hunting, though. Okay. I don't know what's in the tower down there. All right, we're going there. That looks like a 6 and we can hunt. Okay. I can hunt and forage at the same time? I just assumed I couldn't. Oh, look at that. Okay. Not super excited by that. Okay. So here again. Can maybe make it there today. Definitely can. Okay. Into Lumen we go. All right. Escort Levantius to his mistress. All right, leads you to the underground vaults of Lumen, where his employer resides on a somewhat secluded street. You come to a huge bolted door with where a piece of parchment is fastened. Enter your own peril. That's just for keeping the undesirables away, Levantius explains as he quickly pushes a few hidden panels and opens the door. Mistress Candake entertains herself with some rather unorthodox experiments, but the greatest danger here is a harrowing effect her extraordinary messiness might have on one's organized mind. You'll see. As soon as you step inside, you can see he was right. The interior of the vast workshop is a veritable labyrinth of scrolls, books, slates, shelves, chests, workbenches, alemics, minerals. I don't know what alembics are. Minerals, unidentifiable tools, and other apparatus. Amidst astrolabes and braziers on chains. Braziers? I never know how to say that word either. On chains, a complete skeleton of what must have been a crawwag hangs from the ceiling. A prominently placed display stand is full of reptilian bones and scales of various sizes and colors. Drawing boards feature sketches of leathery wings, claws, fangs, vertebrae, skulls, and other lists that go on forever. There's no doubt about it, dragons. You almost jump when you suddenly, from amidst the chaos, a thin, ghost-like apparition emerges and passes you by you. It's a pale middle-aged woman, not unprepossessing in her strangeness, dressed wholly in white with short hair of the same color. Then why is the picture of a dude with black hair? All right. It's an accurate observation. As always, I would supplement, I may be blah, 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 blah. Okay. All right. So we brought him here. She pays us a tiny, well, not a tiny, but not a lot of money either. Okay. It looks like Levantius wants to hire us. What kind of employment? Planning an expedition to one of the more inhospitable corners of our realms. Okay. My only option is to say yes. Great. Get 2 insight out of that. Awesome. Okay. I mean, seems good by and large. All right. Oh, thanks for the raid, Norton Gaming. All right, we have a couple missions to return here. So that's here. And active, turn in. Dude, those supply runs were extremely profitable. We have some missions available. Oh, no, not a ton. Where do I see my faction standing? Is that in journal somewhere? It shouldn't have changed, Lumberlower, honestly. What did you used to be able to do that you can't do anymore? Completed, failed, active, news, qualities. Okay. The main character screen. What did I ask? Okay, chat. I need to end here. I had fun with this. I've been like an extra hour and a half on this, but my brain is fucking Swiss cheese at this point of the day from streaming all day. There's a factions here. There's a factions tab here. That's what I was after. Exactly. Thanks. So this is our standing. What is it? What's the next standing? Access to faction trade offers at 90 for the next one. Okay. All right, this is fun. I'd do more of this game. I don't know how long it stays fun, but day one was fun. I mean, there's some things that are, I mean, I'll give like a 5-second recap before I call it for today. There's some things that seem a little bit obnoxious. For example, the start's going to be fairly similar each time, right? You get slightly different companions, but you start the very identically. This trade route already, like, great for like our day one, but if this is always the case that I'm running in circles, we'll see. Maybe it's going to be tough to explore. I don't know, but I enjoyed this for now. We're going to do a tryout day tomorrow, which is a mix of games. We maybe get to this in the afternoon. We maybe not. I'm not sure. Although I kind of just want to play this right now, but always stays fun. That's good. It looks like there's a pretty wide build tree over here for what we can do. I like the resource system thus far. Combat's a bit weird. We've only done it a couple times now and it wasn't that good thus far, but maybe it gets better. There's a pretty big map. It's pretty interesting, the map. I don't hate all of the story thus far. The writing seems pretty good, which makes it a lot less painful to read, although there's a lot of text. But by and large, kind of been enjoying it. The tooltips are kind of shit. It's really hard to tell what the fuck's going on most of the time. Like, I don't know what any of my breakpoints for these things are. I don't know why I would want more scouts. They can retrieve information about adjacent nodes. Thus far, adjacent nodes never have information that's useful to me. Like, anytime I've scouted, it's been entirely useless. Like, I don't know the number of fighters. Like, is it 6 and 9, and therefore it's like, it tells me here to hover for 6, and then it's 50% more to have the free camping. If it's always best to forage and hunt at the same time and run it on +1 vigor, why have other options if it's always the same? I don't know. So there's some things like that. We don't know. We're very early into the game. It seems like there's a bunch of systems. The system seems fun right now. Whether or not they retain that fun a couple hours later, 10 hours later, a run later, I don't know yet. I like the deputy system. It's a little bit interesting. We have different nodes to fill on our stuff. The order we get them presumably is different because the people are different each time. The fact that people also have individual leveling that you can either level your main character with or level your companions, and the companions can have item equipment, and your caravan as a whole has equipment, and the number of, horses, beasts of burden, fighters you bring with you. This is all kind of cool right now. It's kind of an interesting, one of the first interesting caravan games I've played, right? Where going from place to place is a bit more than just doing that. Like, you're balancing like the amount of money you're paying with the types of resources you're doing with the types of combat. I don't know if it's going to be fun or not yet. It has the potential for it. It's certainly interesting. This is certainly a game that I'm glad we found in Tryout Day that's like worth coming back to look a little bit deeper into. And I probably will be playing some more of it since I've enjoyed it. Anyways, chat, I've been on way too long today. I'm probably going to make a guest appearance on Destiny's stream tonight. We're going to play some Magic together. Probably only one draft, probably around 9 p.m. my time, which is 3 hours from now, give or take. I think that's roughly when he streams. So we're going to be doing that tonight. If you want to see some more Magic content, I'm going to be trying to get Dusty to force something interesting because fuck zombies. They're so boring. But that will be later tonight. And tomorrow again is Tryout Day. One last time, I forgot to hype this afternoon because I've been busy. Please, if you have not already, fill out the channel survey. Doesn't matter if you're new, just heard of me, love my content, hate my content. It really would help for survey results. And if you are interested in being a mod, we are looking for more mods in this channel as well. You can check that out as well. Anyways, thank you all for being here for today. I will be back tomorrow. Have a good night, and I'll see you all soon. And let me just see who I can raid on the way out. All right.
You have returned.
Thanks, checked. All right. Streaming right now. You know what? I bet you if I raid Corticals right now, I bet you sooner or later, when they go offline, Destiny will get these viewers. So let's do that. Go check out some Limited. See you guys soon.